And just like that, we're back. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. I will be flying a little bit solo this evening for a little while. I believe I will be joined by producer Juan and Bill here in a little bit, but Dad is out for cigarettes and may or may not be coming back, so we'll see. But well, Juan made it just in time. Look at him. He clutched it there. Hold on. And the cameras are working out. Look at that. Juan will be proud of me. I have merch on for him. Anyways, the welcome. This is our Thursday body cam breakdown stream that is happening on Friday because I was out for training, and producer Juan also had work he had to do. So we're trying to stay on top of all of that stuff. I also have a special shout out, speaking specifically on training that I'll give here in a little bit. Because surprise, surprise, I called T-Cole and I still have another class I have to take that they didn't tell me about, which is nice. So we're going to learn a little something about that today. But good news is it's only 4 more hours and not 174 hours. Actually, I just finished 100 and almost 90 hours here recently. But anyways, first was indeed Arca Valentine. Caffeinated is still our bingo winner. The bingo cards are there. You can get them by being part of our Discord. The bingo cards for the uninitiated. Arca, how do you spell this? Valentine. I'm gonna even throw the numbers in there.
Can you hear my mic?
You're a little quiet in my ear, but that might be because I have it turned down.
I can always turn it up. I guess I'll wait for the chat to tell me.
Yeah, wait for
chat.
to
turn it up or not.
I've been adjusting.
Also, slightly further from my microphone. I could get closer.
Yeah. Anyways, Arca Valentine is indeed first. The bingo cards were given to you guys by the Vigilantes. We have a lot of common, we'll call them sayings and concepts that happen here from time to time here on the Body Cam Breakdown streams. So they decided to make something a little more engaging for you guys. The winner does indeed get his own little slot on the scorecard. The scorecard is collecting the totality of points. We give points for good conduct, lawful conduct, and the application of just good ethics and stuff like that all together. And then we take points when we see the antithesis of that. So you can see State Boys be really, I mean,
yes,
past
troopers show up,
yeah,
points get taken away.
There's some bad stuff happening here in the state trooper circles of things because we have not adulterated this. Like they're not.
No,
like arbitrarily losing points. Like typically, like just a regular. Let's say I issue a citation. I follow the 7-step approach. I am a good little officer that issued a speeding ticket. You get +5, +10, right? Like this is lawful. You conducted yourself in a professional manner. Let's say the person runs for no good reason. You managed to safely take somebody who resisted into custody. That's 15, potentially 20 points, depending on how hard the situation was. You're over here doing like crazy stuff, like running into a fire and saving a family with no PPE. You might get like 30, 40 points. You might get a lot of points for doing like a hard situation like that. To lose points, we're typically a little more punitive on the taking of points because I feel like it's a betrayal of trust.
Also, because a lot of the times it's not that hard to not do the dumb thing. You can just not get mad.
I covered a story at work, and Juan will be editing this here in a second, but it was a sheriff's office. They go and find a guy who's being weird. Like objectively, he's being weird. Shows up to a Christmas parade, is getting like really close to a congressman, which is gonna like that alone is gonna be like, why is this random guy following a congressman during a parade, right? And so him, unfortunately, fitting the stereotypical stereotype for mass casualty events, got some attention right from law enforcement. Found out that he was wearing body armor, was in possession of a pistol and a knife while at this place, right? Not saying you don't go up to the guy and talk to him and like see what the heck's going on. You would rather do something and not like and have something bad happen that you could have prevented. But the limitation.
Oh, I was going to say that's how I talk to all my congressmen.
Right.
Just so they remember.
Just so they remember who's in charge. But the limitation on what we can do is codified expressly in the law. And are any of these acts by themselves a violation of the law? No. This doesn't meet the elements of the offense for crime, so we can't arrest him. And they're like, well, we didn't arrest him. I was like, well, you held him for like 10 hours and took all of his stuff and didn't give it back. That's a problem.
You're saying you didn't charge him.
Right.
100% arrested him.
Yeah. It was like the textbook example of you could beat the rap, but not the ride kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a distinction without a difference or whatever the saying is.
And it's been like a month or two and they still have his stuff. And I was like, yo, you basically robbed this guy at gunpoint.
That's a seizure.
Yeah. I was like, there's some real Fourth Amendment issues here. If I just was like, yo, Juan, that shirt is mad fire, I'm going to just detain you, take your shirt, and then not charge you for a crime, but just keep it.
Can't show a legal documented source for that shirt right now at this second, so I'm going to take it because it might be a drug dealer's shirt.
So anyways, we take for stuff like that. You can see it too with like judges, if I think that they're being maybe inequitable in how they prosecute stuff. You have some like heinous stuff. It's like guy robbed 3 people, shot at a school, and he's getting like 5 minutes in jail. And then conversely, you'll have a guy that they found, paraphernalia on, and he's doing 20 years in prison. Like, well, we look at stuff like that. Politicians, we have some fun stuff in here. Flock's a random category.
It's getting more necessary to have flock in there, though.
So this
using
is
a lot more.
Basically a scorecard that we keep track of it. At the end of the year, we always reset it. So we're kind of at the beginning-ish of this year. It's been doing good. And then our Discord that might become something else here soon, depending on how weird Discord gets. But our separate community, of which is typically put through a paywall of either a YouTube membership or a Patreon group, is how we collect all the stories, all the FOIA requests, and all that stuff. So we figure out what to do with the show. The goal here for these live streams is to take an analytical approach to real world law enforcement encounters so that we can help educate people. So if they're going to interact with the government, they know how to do it in a way that keeps them safe. And on the law enforcement side, it's to encourage good habits, behaviors, and tactics. Reason being is that when you apply poor versions of all of those things, we get in trouble. Worse, people get hurt. And if we want to keep stuff like qualified immunity, you got to follow the law. It's technically the way qualified immunity is supposed to work. It's not applied that way all the time, but anyways, I will say hello to everybody. When I click off of this, you will see me click onto the playlist. That is how you know the show's actually started, but I say hello to everyone that comes and shows up every single week for these, because without them, we'd just be talking to ourselves. I've already given credit to Arca Valentine. Just Christy Jazz Heads. Turn down Julian's volume because I don't like to hear him talk. They were accusing me of yapping, and I was like, to be fair, Juan gets on a soapbox from time to time. And yeah,
my soapboxes are short, and they're like once a stream.
I know, but they were like immediately white knighted you for like a good 20 minutes. And
I'm like quiet, drop a one-liner, and then I stay quiet again.
That's Keith, to be fair.
Yeah.
Keith won't talk for like an hour.
Keith is extra savage with it.
Right.
Keith will just drop a soundboard at the perfect moment. That's what Keith does.
That is true. Arca, I said hi to and gave him his first place prize. Chris Kaufman Jr., welcome, brother. Police Brutality, welcome.
So Django asked, he said, I just ordered a couple of shirts. Is the OnlyCops drone on the way? No, it's not, Django, because the FAA does not allow drones. In fact, if it's a balloon, they might shut down a whole airport. So we got to send it by roadway like a normal delivery.
I'm actually meeting.
Sorry, bro.
I guess I'll shout him out now.
We never did the helicopter crash video, did we?
didn't.
I don't think it ever got added.
No, they know what they were doing.
That was such a perfect video for it. Yeah. Vigilantes.
Texas police trainers, I want to give them a shout out. They not only helped me with all of the now over 500 hours I've had to take to reactivate my license. Tico failed to tell me of one, which is why we fact check this stuff. It's nobody's responsibility but mine to make sure I'm doing this right. And they managed to get me exactly the class that I needed. It's
God forbid they help people try to become law enforcement officers to actually be able to do it correct and get the training that they supposedly need.
Right. That they require.
Would be terrible. Yeah. Would be terrible if you got the training that they want you to have.
It's a regulatory body being convoluted and difficult for no other reason. Crazy. But they were able to not only get me the class in the time frame that I needed it, they also managed to get me the class near me so I wouldn't have to travel to Egypt to go take it. So shout out to Texas police trainers. If you are coming from out of state to try to police here in Texas. We do have a lot of six-figure salaries and lower cost of living than a lot of places. We also don't have state income tax. That's a great place to get all the hours that you need. And then if you're an idiot like me and deciding to reactivate because you're trying to contribute in a more meaningful way to law enforcement circles, that's pretty much the only way to do it. Because if you try any other way, it's impossible. Ask me how I know.
Also, they're good at their job because they haven't had to update their website since
Oh, and
Keith
dude,
built
forever,
it.
yeah.
Like in the mid 1800s.
Yeah, they're like loosely affiliated with CLEAT, which has been in law enforcement.
They chose their colors back when they were all on paint, and you had 12 to pick from.
What's cool too is we mentioned the drones. They're actually going to try to force there's a couple of different organizations that like evaluate drone usage in a state. So I think Ohio has one for their law enforcement circles. And there's a couple other states that they have like what's it called? It's like not a coalition, but it's just like an
franchise,
like an advocacy group basically. And so Texas does not have one for law enforcement using the Part 107 for drone flight. And so they're actually pushing. I was on the phone with a lady today, and she was talking specifically about that they're trying to get together people that are accredited instructors and say, hey, let's formalize this and start catering to Texas law enforcement officers that are trying to go and utilize the Part 107 to get the training, to get the certifications and all that stuff. It was pretty cool to see. Not to mention like parts, fixed winged aircraft, things like that are going to happen through an organization like that to get approvals and all that. Anyways, Manda Panda, Gingy hit us with the Psalms 1-5. Valkyrie, welcome. Peacekeeper Chris Riley, Lisa Rowe. This is Diego with short name. Am I quiet?
Than me is what they're saying.
Of course I'm quiet.
Apparently.
I mean, I can turn it up more, as you guys always want. I feel like I do this every other stream until I've maxed out all the settings on all of my devices. Yeah, I mean,
louder.
Here. That's pretty loud. I like on levels, I'm louder than Juan.
Here, I'll just talk real quiet like
No, don't be like that. There, I'm that's gotta be so much gain. I'm like ruining this microphone. You're welcome for those of you that have probably messed up ways of listening to the podcast, but are blaming my microphone.
Probably. They have one ear lower than the other.
What's dumb too is we have the exact same microphone. And I have a far nicer way of plugging in and interfacing with my computer. Like a way nicer way of doing it, and still.
Tyler, I don't know if Texas would let you keep your rank.
A lot of times in laterals, it depends. I think a lot of times they might, but you technically
maybe if you go somewhere small.
Well, you'll lose a little bit of. You're going to lose seniority no matter what. If you go somewhere, but it depends. If it's like a sergeant, probably. If it's like lieutenant, they probably bump you down one or two. It just depends on what the requirements are for your state to do it versus our state. Because like in a lot of places, like the agency might require that you have a doctorate's degree or a master's degree after a certain rank, and certain states or other agencies might not have that. But if you're a sergeant, especially if you have just supervisory experience in general, when you go to do a lateral transfer into the state, you'll have your regular lateral transfer stuff so that you can get the Texas peace officer's license. And then they'll be like, hey, we also require these other classes for supervisors versus non-supervisors. There it is. We got Bill.
Oh, stop crying, mijito.
That's such a
Stop crying. I'm here.
That's such a good one. I said hi to Diego.
Oh, we're gonna get to use that one on one of the videos I added today.
Oh no.
Perfect.
The Crying Hobbit. Okay, now Bill does sound.
We get a little
quiet.
Edgar.
I sound what?
You do sound a bit quiet to my ear.
Who? Me or Beal?
Bill.
Me.
Oh yeah, well he is further from the mic than we are.
Peacekeeper Chris. Ivana is here. Brave Django, welcome. I almost said 5 flying ginger. It is high flying ginger.
Whoa.
We need OnlyCops stickers for our microphones. That's my next thing.
Just to kind of
On the
put
bottom?
it like on the like.
Yeah, that way they can just exactly, so they can be like very obnoxious.
I've started to see that quite a bit on.
Yeah, I noticed it on a couple.
Yes.
There was one that I saw that had like a full sleeve, like
It's like a
that goes
box or something
the
over it?
thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, it was like I'm pretty sure it's just like a cloth sleeve that goes over it. That just is,
Yeah, because I could put one right there. It'd be more visible.
yeah. I'm like, I try to keep mine down just so it doesn't block my shirt. But if I had the sticker, I could bring it up.
Right.
Yeah.
Brandon Rhino, Tweaky, Christian Halsey, Robert Carson, Burry Strawspect, Cherry Folk. Yeah, Fulk. Folk.
Hey now,
Cherry, welcome. Whoa, hey now.
if you folk.
Stop now. We're happy to have you here. Tyler Stevens, howdy y'all. That's in his Texas voice there. Bob is the name. Welcome. Shinny, welcome. Oh, that's a hard one. Abdel Halim Wahid. I feel pretty good about that one.
can't find that one.
Welcome.
Where is it?
I feel like I did. You know what? I'm gonna give myself points. I feel like that was correct.
As you should.
He's gonna have to find it if I'm wrong. Millennial de la Policia, welcome. He's representing the Deputas. Millennial, I'll be your Valentine. Why not, homie?
I don't even see that one.
It's way up there. I'm just having to scroll.
Okay.
I said hi to everybody that I'm seeing. Said hi. Just Christy Jazz Hands, welcome. Abs. Mason J. I said hi to Tweaky, I believe. He's there. He said it's right. Let's go. I'm giving myself more points.
Nice.
That's how I know I did well.
Look at that.
I'm not going to say that every time. I feel pretty good about that one. I said a slur. Tweaky. Halim is also fine. I'm going to go with that.
I was gonna say abs too.
Abs too, right? No monies. NOMONIS. No monies. The Wind
No
God,
monies.
welcome. Steel Switch. He hit me with a Guten Tag. Welcome, homie. Hitting me with the Hugo
isn't-
Boss language.
A frauleid and a girl.
Probably.
Learned that from Inglorious Bastards.
Probably. Solid movie. Good Ale Nation.
Fine.
I missed. If I missed you, all caps me. Easy the Tired. Bird Force. Diego. Insane. You're just naturally quieter than Josh. No, that's. I only laugh loud. I don't talk that loud. Inane Parrot, welcome. Mad Dog, welcome. Fierce Bubble is a name and a half. I think I got it. Okay. If I missed you, all caps. We're gonna get started. Again, shout out to Texas police trainers, because without y'all, there's no way it's actually humanly possible to reactivate your license or get training. I know this because half of the people that are in these training classes with me are currently working for other agencies that can't get training. Which is crazy.
Damn.
Virginia, I did indeed miss you. The Dog Sled Sheriff, I do not hate you, but I did miss you. Is that Ty Fonger? That's a name and a half.
Yes. T. Yafonger.
Stop.
That's what I'm going with.
El Pete, I did miss you. Layla, I did indeed miss you. And then Liam Duke. Brag.
Does Valentine's Day produce any significant increase in domestic related calls?
I don't think.
No.
I don't think I saw any. I'm sure it does for some
No.
people. But
Cowboys games.
That's what I mean. We had Cowboys
Domestics.
games, New Year's, Thanksgiving, Christmas was way worse. The 4th of July wasn't domestics, but I didn't see any issue with Valentine's Day.
No.
Why do you forsake me, LP?
There's only an increase in domestics if you get caught with your side piece. Like, you go out to
Right.
dinner
Oof.
with your main, and
Yeah.
then you say goodnight, and then you go get drinks with your side piece,
Man.
and you get caught.
Work that call. Man, that's a bad time. It was one where their whole like way of getting away with this is they would crawl through a window on the side of like this duplex rather than go up to the front door because it had a Ring camera. And the owner installed a Windows like alarm new to them, right?
Yeah.
They didn't think it would
Yeah.
set it off, right? So they thought, well, I'm going to arm it because I'm gone, right? So they work overnights, I think, at the, what was that stupid? It was the GM plant. That was there off of
Oh,
Division,
yeah.
which tracks,
Yeah, yeah,
right? We're dealing with the right clientele here. And so it goes out as a burglary alarm. And we show up to a domestic because somebody was getting beat. It was a good time.
Man.
It was a good time. Mr. Mass U, welcome. Raira Uwu, this is indeed you. Pontiac, Montana. And tonight on Only Adulterers. Mac is here. I didn't miss him this time. There it is. He's talking about crotch goblins in bed. That's kind of sus.
Sus.
Culperistic? I feel good about that one. Juan, tell me if I'm right. It's like a very short scroll up.
Culperistic. Yeah, it looks
Let's
right.
go. Give myself more points. Let's go. Bro, I'm crushing tonight on reading. Reading Rainbow. There it is. We're doing good. I can do anything. Just sound it out. And you'll find out how to read. Anyways, this is stream. Viewer discretion be advised. This is the body cam breakdown stream. You are likely going to see some level of aggression or violence or bodily harm. We don't encourage this, obviously. We are actually trying to do the opposite of figuring out how it could happen less. But the onus of why it happens is both met on officer tactics and just the behavior of the people involved. So the FAFO scale does apply, but we do have to look at it through a law enforcement lens on tactics and authority. So we'll find out.
Hands in the air. Step out. Hands in the air.
Turn away.
Like you just
Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice.
Deputies are in the area to
This is Deputaz and a half. This is Glock, I guess MOS. He's got like the P2 on it. He's got the compact. It's like the TRL-7 flashlight. Shout out to him.
arrest this man, but he hasn't stolen or evaded
I'm going to give him 8.5 out of 10. I'm going to give him a 9 out of 10. That was actually a pretty nice setup.
anyone. He just has a very questionable ride.
Oh, no. Wait, what? It's got the light bar. It says police. Oh. Even with it not being activated, I could see the argument here. Because it says police.
I mean, but if you're not trying to engage in any like law enforcement activity, though,
yeah, it's just like, so it's a public trust issue. I'm at least stopping it to figure out what's going on. Bill,
This isn't
you
a
stop?
cop car?
No, that's what I'm saying, dog. I'm probably stopping this. If it doesn't have an exempt tag on it, it's just rocking a regular
No, this is
license
getting
plate.
stopped.
This is getting stopped. Yo. I'm not saying it's impersonating. You can't charge them with impersonating, but this is as close. This is stepping over. This doesn't say like,
so you're saying is I shouldn't buy one on Facebook Marketplace?
yeah,
Correct.
yeah. If it said like booty police or something weird like that, like maybe you get away with that, but this is.
I mean, I can add the sticker.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Since it just says police and it has like a badge, this is not gonna fly.
Millennial, I'm inclined to agree on his assessment there on weapon mounted lights. I want Candela. I want throw. Also bigger
It's
batteries.
way too much like a police vehicle. Listen, when I saw it, you thought, hey, who's this guy? Yeah, exactly.
That's what it's supposed to do, though. Want to turn the lights on? I got more
No,
than you
don't
got.
turn the lights on.
I'm looking at a regular shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
It is around noon on May 10th, 2025,
shotgun
and
there.
Walton County Sheriff's deputies are about to pull over this Ford Explorer after securing an arrest warrant for its driver, 61-year-old James Pearson.
Ooh, God, this just looks a lot like a patrol car. I'm like trying to figure out like how on the line it is. I feel like you're definitely stepping over it here. Just straight up says police.
It's
What's the website say?
it's got
Poli-
like
oh. Policesomething.com?
yeah.
Yeah.
Police apply? What?
Step out of the car where I can see you.
But it's got like a unit number. It's
That's
got
what I mean.
all kinds
Like,
of
yeah,
stuff,
all
like,
that stuff.
This
Yeah,
is
like,
not.
ugh. There was a guy before it
on
was
blue.
controversial. There was the guys that had the Latina patrol, but it was done like in the INS
Yeah.
green and white. But like it didn't say police anywhere on there. It didn't have like 911 or anything like that. This straight up says police.
If it didn't say police,
You probably get away with this, right? Even
I'm
with the
more
lights.
okay with it.
Yeah, even with the lights. But
yeah. Because if he turns them on and they're like, what, blue and amber?
yeah, or whatever it is.
Because what's allowed here?
We're starting off spicy. Given that it's the first one, I have my doubts. But this is a high risk stop because this is a felony
This ain't
warrant.
spicy.
But this is what we'll call normal
Are you
tactics.
in
My
there?
boy's doing it shirtless. No slides though. Shout out to shoes.
Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice.
That's how it's taught.
Keep walking. Keep walking until I tell you to stop. Keep walking. Stop. Get down on your knees.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Get down on your knees. Hands behind your back. Cuff him.
Is this a rookie?
Hold on, I got that egg.
I'm gonna help you stand up.
Thank you.
I got a bad ankle.
Oh,
Coming over to you, Sarge.
Oh, Big Sarge.
Step out. Face the front of the
Face the front of the car.
Coming here. 1033.
Keep sound of my voice.
Keep walking.
It's 1033 trap. It's a high risk stop, to be fair, but
Keep walking. Keep walking.
my Gen 5 clocks, my dog.
Careful, the curb.
Don't fall, old timer.
Right now, you're just being detained, sir. Okay.
What's going on?
Sit right here on the curb for me.
Okay.
Are you Mr. Pearson?
Yeah.
All right, sit down.
No, you going to jail.
What?
Sit down.
Okay. Can I get home and get my cat?
No,
stuff in?
we'll talk about it in a second, okay? Just stand right there, okay?
And while James's car looks like
Bring
a
your
police
cats to
squad
jail.
vehicle,
Oh, it even
No,
has.
dude.
Oh, it even has the
No.
badge,
That's-
dude.
No.
No.
San Luis Obese Police
So the-
Supply Inc.
Supply.
Is-
Yeah.
Wait,
That's probably what
Okay.
his website says.
I was gonna say, yeah, I
Policesupply.com,
think
bet.
maybe he's got like a business that is trying to be all law
That's
enforcement,
beyond stupid.
and he thinks this is good marketing.
Yeah, that's a bad
Oof.
time. That's a bad time. So the Deacon fatal on the pistol. So what you're seeing, and this is a common thing. I call it. It's a little bit of a training scar. But when law enforcement, you'll notice that they'll hold the pistol sideways and down. It comes from being taught Sewell. Sewell, for the uninitiated, I can only do this with my hands, right? Because this is just my hands. YouTube. Imagine this is a pew pew. This is Sewell. So I'm gonna turn the gun flat and I'm gonna put it down sideways, right? Whole idea being to try to not flag as many people as I can. Also, when you think about how your hands normally come out, they do come out this way, not like this. This is rather unnatural for your wrist. So if I don't believe that I'm going to be discharging my gun anytime soon, but I still want it out because the situation merits it, this is actually a very natural thing to do. It's kind of weird feeling. Most people only have a gun in their hand when they're at a range, so it's very easy to be like, well, point at the target and position yourself. If you've ever been, the easiest analogy I'll also have for you is imagine people when they have rifles. You don't hold it like this the whole time. The second you're not pointing it at something, it immediately planes out and goes down. So low ready, even high ready, your wrist is going to bias this way. It's a little bit of a training scar, but also it's indicative that this officer doesn't believe that they're going to be in a use of force. They're not actually going, they're using force, but they're not going to be discharging their firearms, right? Do I agree that this training scar ends up leading to rounds getting shot like that? Yeah, that's a terrible posture for actually shooting a gun, right? You're going to want to be able to build that grip back out and rotate that wrist back over. But it's more of a training issue more than it is a like a poor fundamentals is what I want to say. But yes, it's a weird time.
he is not a deputy. The reason for this arrest started 3 days earlier on May 7th in another part of Walton County near Santa Rosa Beach in Florida.
That was one way to overtake. Oh, he's getting. I like how this truck pulled over this. What is going on here? This is not a. This guy better be off duty.
Is that connected to yet?
Papa 625.
Oh no! This is the arrestee.
James Pearson.
The detainee. Who is this?
Chief.
26.
come back through Livestream?
Yeah.
You're good? Oh, good. Okay. That thing looks way too much like a police vehicle.
Is this the chief? I guess the sheriff? Because it's a deputy, so it wouldn't be a chief.
Sheriff.
Got Santa Rosa Beach Police on the side of that.
Definitely.
Hey, where are you based out of? About a year. I used to be a and sell you guys firearms,
Slides.
the AR-15s and stuff. Back when
He used to sell the fire. Okay, so he supplies police departments.
To the point that
Yeah.
I think you're right there at the line. Yeah.
I think you're over it, homie.
I know. I got.
That's
I got,
on my
I got
on my building.
No.
I
I
mean,
got.
I'd like you to come by some right here if you don't mind.
Do me a favor. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you this stuff back. Yeah. I'm gonna get some pictures of this real quick so I can make a note of this. Yeah, please. Across the board.
For detectives to write
think
that
this-
warrant.
Yeah.
I think this is how he does cold calls. He basically gets pulled over so he can just
Yeah.
pitch him right then and there on the side of the road.
Come by from my supply store.
Yeah, you see how realistic and how good this looks? This could be your patrol cars.
Yeah. This is a poorly thought out idea.
in our system because listen, when I saw it, you thought, hey, who's this guy? Yeah, exactly. I understand. 100%. That's what's supposed to do that. Everywhere I go, everybody says, hey, what's that?
He's like proud of it. He's like,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's-
Yeah.
Oh, no, read.
Like I
What we're doing
understand
here.
from a marketing standpoint, I understand the thought process. The problem is it's like plainly illegal. You ask your regular, like your business attorney, hey, is this a good idea? And he's gonna be like, no, it's a terrible idea. Like, look it up. I'm honestly shocked. I'm assuming he got the vehicle registered before he put all that stuff on. I feel like if you took it to a place, even they would be like, maybe you don't do this. Like, you know, like a little
Yeah.
sus.
Maybe.
No, I get that.
How you doing? Good, how are you?
Can we turn the lights on? I got more than you got. It's for a purpose, so you can say,
I
yeah.
understand that.
I got
just
more
think it
than
needs to be
you
more clearly
guys.
defined. This is
Yes.
a private entity and not a
Not police
and
tree.
not a police vehicle. The only way I can tell that is that I stood right there. Wiley Willoughby is our procurement person.
Yeah, I left a message for him already. He didn't call me back.
Go ahead and follow up with him.
Well, hey, listen, I'm building an emergency management van for right there, right now. And I was going to come by when I'm done with it and let you see it so y'all can see.
This is not how you do. I don't do business to business sales with law enforcement, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not the time or the place. I'm just,
Ew.
it doesn't take a business development specialist to figure that out.
I do like his commitment though.
Hey, he's committed to the bit.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Have a good
All
night.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip.
And that says Santa Rosa.
That thing down. Oh, it could be done. I got to put
Squad around the city under the excuse of his business.
Nothing in the back there.
So all the ammo in here, no gun?
Hey, I live 2 minutes from here. I just run up there and grab a part before. Yeah. Yes, sir. There's a shotgun locked up in the rack. Yes, sir.
So we've been looking for it. I don't know.
It's a violation of Florida state statute.
Card and everything, you know, because I have the police supply, and I said, hey, I've been wanting to, you deputies have been coming out to the shop there, and I've been showing you my card, doing, I try to get, you know, you guys know who I am and get my business from you.
This isn't James's first encounter with the law. In the past, he's been accused of keeping firearms and law enforcement badges from deputies. But despite this warrant, James believes he has the perfect explanation for driving the car.
Simply stand up, my neck, sir.
I'll let you stand up, all right? You run from me, I'm gonna take you back down,
No,
okay?
man, I ain't like
Let me help you up.
Yes, please, that's what I'm doing.
I haven't even seen your car before,
Yeah.
before I was a cop, right? What do you do?
Police supply. My cards are in there. I don't have anything.
go
My
ahead.
cards are in there. I'm building a van for
cards?
a
What cards?
emergency management. How long are you on?
This is my forte.
Okay. I used to have my police supply and gold. My cards are in there. I don't have
That-
anything.
go
My
ahead.
cards are in there. I'm building a van for a emergency management. How long have you been on?
This is my fourth day.
Okay.
Based.
Yikes.
I used to have my police supply on Goldsby Road for 10 plus years.
Yeah,
And I
Goldsby,
sold-
down that
Yeah,
way,
and I
okay.
sold you guys weapons and stuff in the past. I closed it because I'm also a general contractor.
Okay.
And it was really busy at the time. I couldn't do both.
He's just an entrepreneurial guy. Look at him. Too bad he's now a felonious entrepreneurial guy.
Or he has to do a lot of odd jobs to get meth.
That too. That's also true. Maybe he does funeral processions since it's Florida. It was the Jeremy DeWitt reference there. Shout out to your boy.
So I did that. And now that I'm retired from that,
Oh.
because I'm hurting, you know, from the surgery and stuff, I went ahead and opened my police supply business up. I'm trying to get your business, and this is see if you can do it. I'm pretending to be a police officer. Yeah, right there. You have the ID. And I sent an email to Atkinson Friday. Yeah, it was just me saying, hey, I mean, about the traffic stop. I thought you knew who I was, and I'm glad that we got to meet. I want to come meet with you in person. Or I said, but I prefer if you come out to the shop so we can
He
see what
followed
we're
up with an email after his traffic
so we can
stop.
see what we're doing
Okay.
and get my business. You know what I'm saying?
You actually were supplying police supplies?
Yes.
Like what kind of police
Leather
supplies?
gear, duty gear,
Leather
belts,
Oh
you know,
my
whatever.
God.
The
Okay.
deputy is absolutely right about one thing, though. The car itself is the charge. And as they test its features, they
Mr.
can't
Police
help
Supply,
but
we
be
do
amused by
need a
just how
sponsor.
Bro.
So.
Yeah, this is
This
the
dude
real
ain't
deal.
in business no more.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's a legit radio. That is a legit like siren and everything. The PA
Yeah,
plus a
probably.
mic. Yeah.
Car itself
Bought it at
is the
auction.
charge. And as they test its features, they can't help but be amused by just how closely it mirrors an actual squad car.
Yeah, we're just gonna take the ammunition out.
The ammunition and shotgun out.
Jesus Christ.
I just want to make sure you got all that inside, because to me, that's evidence of personation. You know, you got radar, you got gun in a rack like we have, you got a radio in the back seat, computer stand, computer on the, come on, you got police on the side of your car.
And what's crazy is all of the stuff. So the police rack, the radio, the scan, most of this stuff by itself, or even in the totality of it, it's not a problem. It's the fact that you have all that says police as the issue. The second it says police, that's when it becomes an issue. I would argue even the lights are kosher as long as you're not using them.
If he didn't have the badge,
Yeah.
and if it said police supply
Right. In the same font.
warehouse,
Police supply warehouse. Yeah.
yeah, I still wouldn't love it.
I wouldn't love it, but
But
it
I
would be
think-
closer to legal.
I don't think it would warrant. Yeah, I don't think it would.
Does it have a cage?
God, we
Shit,
trust
probably.
God.
Probably does, yeah.
He got everything but credentials, right?
Yeah.
A badge-style insignia reading Santa Rosa Beach Police was clearly visible on both sides of the vehicle, along with the word police printed across the side and rear panels. The SUV also had a light bar, rear window emergency lights, and a spotlight mounted on the A-pillar, making it nearly indistinguishable from a real patrol unit.
We're gonna take the ammo and the shotgun.
My other
I've been driving that vehicle for a year now, sir.
shotgun and
I've been breaking the law for a year now. Oh, this is a weird indiscrepancy, though. This is I see very few Mossbergs out and about. Not to diminish Mossberg, they're perfectly good company, but these are normally 870s. Future OnlyCops police car.
Listen, I've been seeing some
Millennial.
things on Facebook Marketplace that have been tempting me.
Heavy Metal, welcome.
Trying to line up your next vehicle. Juan?
nothing in
Do
the
what?
pipe, some in the
I said, are you
tube.
trying to line up your next vehicle?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. It just if it says OnlyCops, you'd be fine. In the
Yeah,
same
exactly.
font,
I'm gonna
you'd be
roll around
fine.
like this
Yeah,
guy, but in
yeah.
a legal way.
I'm gonna go grab that pistol ammo.
What a
If
time.
you want to go through, tell me what.
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward.
Ultimately, James was charged with misdemeanor, operating with intent to mislead official agency vehicle, and he was released on a $25,000 surety bond while his court case is
Misdemeanor.
ongoing.
Bro, this AI.
I know.
Deb?
What?
Yeah.
Go back. What? Why does he look like that?
On a
It's AI.
$25,000
It's like an AI
surety
got,
bond
like-
while his court case is on.
He's got like
Go.
90-year-old women pecs.
Want to
They're,
step
like,
up your
down here.
style? Check out
Yeah.
CodeBlueCam.com. He was released on a
That was a little weird.
Gravity's
$25,000 surety
nice,
bond while his court case is ongoing. Want to step up your
Oh,
style?
that's kind of weird. Yeah, they're like right here. That's
Mhm.
kind of weird. Especially like
They're pretty
he
low.
looks-
And it
Pretty
and
low.
it's crazy to me that they would, because like you can get stock footage that you can just like put
Slap
your
your
shirt
stuff on,
logo
right?
on. Yeah.
Notorious Emu's taking that personally. I just saw rude.
Check out CodeBlueCam.com.
You're not 90.
Don't check out Blue Cam merch. Check out our merch. It's
Exactly.
better.
I will give Deputas some points here. I think they came to the right decision. Took them a minute. They decided to go and look at the stat. They just took a report, right? They didn't know exactly whether or not they wanted to enforce it. Detectives looked deeper into penal code, decided that this meant the elements of the offense. They issued a warrant, had a judge to agree with them that this was indeed probable cause for a crime. He can say, hey, bring me that person, and then a warrant gets issued and they do an arrest. So, yeah, I'll give him 10. That's pretty easy. We're going to take some from suspects for suspecting poorly. That's about it.
Suspecting poorly.
I mean,
I like that.
it's basically what happened.
No, I like it.
Anyways, we're going to keep going. Oh, we're already on warnings here.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Oh, I saw this today.
God, self-pit is rough. Ooh. What was he, Naruto running?
Oh my god!
No, he was dropping his backpack and then boom.
Man, then you got to call
Wait
your
for it.
ass and is it worse?
Wait for it.
This is the best part here.
Oh
Little
my
Edgarcito.
God. Edgarcitos. Bro, he's holding on to him like he's a cat that did something wrong. This is how I grab when my cats are chewing on cords. I kind of scruff them.
Oh, stop crying, mijito.
That's so wild. Bro got picked up like the trash.
Oh
Walk, little boy.
my god.
He got curled.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Oh my god.
That is not an SRO. Oh my gosh.
No.
What a chat.
Oh my god.
It says it was a protest.
Oh my god.
No kidding. You got more kiddos?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Probably one of those. We're in high school and we're political activists, so we're skipping class.
My boys.
Oh, it for sure is. Look at the sign.
Does it say something belong together?
Families belong together.
Families belong together.
What happened?
Little Edgarcito is gonna be a while before he sees his.
Let's go back to the Obama days and put the whole family in.
Bro, that's how they used to do it. Yeah. We don't believe in breaking up families. We believe in deporting
Together.
them all. Yeah. Right, that's wild.
Oh, sorry. Obama was the one that just put kids in cages.
Wait, what happened? No, but like,
I don't know what happened.
You got
So they were fighting each other, I think.
Yeah, of course they
Gotcha,
were.
And then-
gotcha.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
were bored.
it was a flex to say the least. I'll give him 30. That was a it
By
was a
the
safe
cop?
it was a safe apprehension, right? He basically deadlifted this child. It was like a,
No, he curled him.
those little
Yeah, it was more like
bicep curled him.
Yeah.
Deadlift would have been less impressive.
Yes. Honestly, I
That
think
was a
he could
full-
have pulled him up by one arm.
Right?
Oh, easily.
He was big. He was big.
He was
guy.
trying to not injure him, I think.
Yeah, big cop, small suspect.
He didn't want it. He didn't want the video of him pulling him up like a puppy from the scruff of the neck.
You didn't get to see this, but one of our classmates. This is right before you made it to Northside. We had a pretty big fight in. It was the apartment complex right behind the Whataburger, right there off
Yeah.
of Lincoln and Lamar.
Of course it was.
So there's that. It's that one that's like a just a big circle.
Yep.
Huge fight breaks out. We're having to threaten a bunch of people, and he goes hands on. Cappuccino was with him, and I'm like, okay, well, he's got that handled. This man's 6'4". Ain't nobody bigger than him here. So I'm running around. I'm threatening the rest of the crowd to try to get him to back off. And I turn around and I literally just watch him do this. I just lift this kid and put him back on the curb. The kid's like flailing, and he just grabbed him by the shoulders, picked him up like that, and sat him back down. He told him while holding him. This kid was like 16, 17 years old. It's just he was like $160, $170.
Some humans are built different.
And by the time he realized he was off the ground, he went from flailing
Yeah.
to just kind of going limp. He's like, okay, I get it.
Kicking his feet.
I mean, that the image of that will be stuck in my mind for forever because it was so funny to watch him just deflate when he was like, "Oh man," he's like, "Okay, I've been emasculated." And that kid was twice the size of Edgarito here, but our classmate's a big boy. That's a large human being. Suspects for losing aura, as the kids say. There's no recovering from that socially. That's it. That's all I got for that.
Sergeant Pepper Spray.
What's lower?
He's been popular lately.
Should this be half points if it's another bad? He had another one that was pretty bad. Manhood rescinded.
What was the pattern we saw with Sergeant Pepper Spray the other day?
I think it was.
It was like four videos of the same.
Drunk 19-year-old girls.
That's right. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So that reminds me, and I might find this and we can talk about it another time. But
welcome.
I think it was like New York Mag that did an article on specifically body cam channels using like they literally will go and look for young women videos to use as thumbnails to like create clickbaity channels that they can then make lots of money from. And they did like a whole thing about it.
Half points was indeed mentioned.
Article
I'll allow
about it.
that one to count.
But it just reminded me of this like Sergeant Pepper Spray. That was exactly what he did last time.
Common offender.
Hi, how's it going? Good. Still here? Yeah, we lost eyes with her. Yeah, right there. Right there.
So she has lost prevention.
She used the lighter to cut off So she finds this item, that would be great. Okay, so she did conceal something. And she was in the bathroom burning. Okay, ma'am, stop. You're not free to leave. Okay. Were you burning?
Told her she was detained.
No.
Burning a meth pipe is what she was doing.
Tags off items?
No.
No? Okay. Did you pay for any of the items here?
Yeah, all my stuff is paid for.
Okay, do you have a receipt?
Yeah, I have a few of them in my Bible.
Okay, if you can grab the receipt
In your
out.
Bible?
I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
For both of these guys do not want to work this call. It is.
Yeah, my receipt.
Hey, shout out to all of them having gloves on already. They know what's up.
In my Bible. It's just
Earpieces? Bro. Outer vests? Bro.
fine.
I'm here for it.
Okay.
That's what I have.
The receipt for Burlington here.
Yeah, this is the Walgreens, baby girl. What are you doing?
Do you have the receipt for your stuff? Yeah, from another store.
Oh, man.
No. No receipts here.
Did you take anything?
No.
Okay, the employee said that you took something.
So I like her line of questioning, and she detained her. Let her know, let's not convolute this. You're not going anywhere. I told you you're detained. If you resist, you can't resist the detention. But if you resist this, I'm gonna use some level of force to detain you, right? Left them open-ended. Talked about, do you have receipts? Did you take anything? She shows the receipts. This is not receipts for here. Got her to have to now walk her story back, and didn't confront her with the, well, they're saying you took stuff, until she's already kind of walked herself into a hole of producing Walgreens receipts for not Walgreens merchandise, right?
Do you have a receipt? Yeah.
Good. And she knows already that tags were removed with a lighter, but she hasn't said anything about that. But this is very, very good line of not, where's your driver's license or your ID? She didn't start with any of that. She's getting down to the elements of the offense on whether or not she took something. Very good job. Valkyrie, I am thirsty. I have literally 3 different beverages in front of me.
You were burning price tags or security tags off items.
Well, I don't
Maybe
take
something.
something.
Okay, are you willing to show me what's in your bag?
Well, you can look for my bag.
Okay, well, I'm asking you if you have anything in there that belongs to Burlington.
I guess. I don't know, because
Okay.
I don't sleep.
But you're here.
Matt, do you watch her business?
Check her coat.
What exactly is the item?
It's a coat factory.
It's a handbag and then my associated stuff.
Big. The hand big.
Nothing? You want to tell me?
Scarf and a handbag.
Because the ticket that I had was a handbag.
Okay, do you know where she put it? Did she put it in the bag?
Yeah, it should be in her stuff.
They're saying you have a scarf and a handbag.
Oh.
Is it this handbag right here?
I guess. I don't know.
You don't know? Whose
It's a
bag
very methy response.
is the black bag?
I don't know.
It's not yours?
So the charge here in Texas is going to be tampering with the actual price tag itself. There's shoplifting, but then there's like trying to mess with, which is technically a higher charge than just the shoplifting one. I'm going to assume she passed the last point of sale. This is just the exit here, right? So she's going to meet the elements for shoplifting, but I would push for, this is a different type of charge. And then you're looking at a criminal trespass warning here. Likely also not the first arrest that she's had for shoplifting in Texas. That has some implications. This could be a stick of gum, technically. And if it's her second or third, she's going. So got to think about what local laws and how they apply. Always cuffing season on OnlyCops.
Asked her if she had any of it.
Yeah, there's a black handbag. We're still asking about the scarf. She didn't leave the store, so do you want to press charges for attempted theft, which would be kind of hard because she hasn't left. But,
Yeah, it's fine.
Or
So
we
just
press-
trespass.
Just trespass.
Yeah, get her out of here.
Okay.
No, I'm going to go pay.
Mega base. It's also probably not their first rodeo on dealing with theft.
You're going to go pay for it? Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you end up over here? Because the cash registers are over there.
I know. I don't know.
It's the craziest thing, huh?
Yeah.
This guy.
Okay. No. You're staying right here.
Oh.
Okay, ma'am, here's the deal.
I do want to pay
Just
for
turn the
it.
card
You want me to
off.
pay for the
Little
charge?
switches on the back.
Okay. If you
No,
want to pay
get
for the
on
charge,
another
you're
little
trespass.
scooter
Okay,
and then
so
pit
you-
her.
Pit the scooter, stupid. Get on the Segway.
Yeah. Let's go. Boop.
Wow.
You need to either give the scarf back, or you can go pay for it if you want to keep it, but you can't come back here, okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to fill out a piece of paper. You can wait for your copy of the piece of paper or not. But if you come back within the next year, you could be arrested, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go pay.
Okay, go pay for that, and then...
I wish I'd said it though, like,
Oh,
just give me that back, you can trespass you and you can be. Now we're saying here.
Yeah.
Are they just gonna trust her to go pay?
So I also think
guess.
I would have just taken the merchandise back. You have it recovered. We don't have to do the theft report because we've recovered the merch. You're going to document it, right? In case they change their mind and they want to prosecute, because the offense did occur, and the offense did occur in your presence. You take pictures of the actual stuff. You put it in your report that I took custody of the items, gave them back to the victim. In our report writing system, there was a whole spot there where you could showcase that, right? So that when they're asking where the hell's the evidence, well, the evidence is with the victim. And then just do the criminal trespass warning because it's a quick report on the theft itself. But you're not having to take anybody to jail. She gets criminally trespassed. You're out of there in 2 to 5 minutes tops. You knock out that report.
We're not even going to do a theft report.
Oh,
She
I guess
said
it would
that
be.
She had was attempted theft.
Yeah.
Trespass.
Yeah.
You ain't doing a report for that. You're putting
Yeah.
call notes in.
Yeah, you probably get away with that too. Yeah, and just give them the call sheet number, and if they decide to do it later,
Well,
just
you
deal
have
with
your
it then.
CT.
Yeah,
You could do your CT report.
that's what I'm saying. I'd do the CT.
And just-
I'm gonna do the CT anyways, right? So
Yeah, so you wouldn't need a theft report. I just
yeah,
type that shit in.
there are quicker, more efficient ways to do this. This is city cop and me talking. That's just like, what are we doing all this for? Like, we don't have time for this.
Is she acting like she's actually gonna... Okay. I'll go let her know. She needs to pay for that.
He wants that Minions mug.
Oh, they are keeping
You
it
need to
on.
pick your items.
I'm gonna go pay for it.
Okay, you're going the wrong way. You gotta go that way.
I'm going the way I wanna go.
Okay, well, you
Jeez,
need
look
to
at this store. Goodness gracious.
pay for your stuff and need to leave.
I will.
I'm amazed they could tell anything was missing.
No kidding.
And she won't give a name or anything.
My guy's over there fidgeting with the little
Oh, now we're out of line.
hanger.
Where'd she go? Okay.
Why are you not just escorting her? What are we doing?
Yeah,
That's what I asked.
they're being way too nice.
What are we doing?
I'm done.
Oh, let's go. He said, nah, we're going to jail.
Okay, ma'am, you need to leave. I gave you plenty of time
Yeah,
to
she
pay for your...
did. And so
I need the items back.
Clipperistic said, I learned from the rookie they should be levering this as parole officers for a CI. Who knows what goldmine of information this random woman has.
There's Nolan. I'm going to hold these charges over you. This criminal trespass warning and theft charge. Bro.
Give up your dealer.
for my ear.
It's too late. I give you plenty of time to get into the line.
Nope. You take it from her. You take it from her. It's
Yeah,
not
and
her
then
property.
you kept leaving. So you need to leave right now. You need to leave. Give me the merchandise. Okay, you're on.
Assault on a peace officer. Easy.
No, stop. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please. I don't care. I did.
Is there a mental health component to this call? Probably. Is it drug induced?
There's a
A meth toll.
Right. A meth toll. Yes. So
a drug-induced psychosis, maybe.
that's what I'm getting at, right? So we're not really talking to a reasonable, rational person here, right? We know who we're talking to, right? That being said, we treat crimes, right? We enforce crimes as law enforcement. If this was a drunk 19-year-old girl that threw something at me, she goes to jail. Same thing with somebody that's going through a psychotic episode, whether it's drug-induced or not, or just simply behaving. If an autistic person throws something at my face as a law enforcement officer, that's an offense in my presence. I have to take enforcement action on that, right? There are going to be a handful of exceptions to that. If there wasn't another crime already happening here, there was the theft and the criminal trespass that was happening in your presence. So really the criminal trespass and the arrest was being affected. The arrest on those things were being affected. She decided to become assaultive in that moment. I think charging for that's not hard. Let the DA's office and the judge decide what to do with the charges, but you need to uniformly enforce that so that you don't start encouraging officers. You see this with nursing staff more than anything. They get assaulted all the time and never press charges, and it becomes the norm. You don't want to see that. Mental health.
illness.
Yeah, y'all need to chill.
Why? Please stop.
All I'm getting at is not a reasonable, rational person.
Please let me go. Please. I don't want to go. I'm
This jacket's gonna be a problem.
Stop. Please stop. Let me go, please. Please let me go. Oh, stop. Please stop. Please don't arrest
Stop
me.
resisting.
I don't want to be arrested.
Stop resisting.
You're gonna
Stop
make this
cooperating.
worse for yourself.
Please let me go.
So be really careful when you're grabbing at people's hands here. They get a hold of a finger, they can break it very, very easily, or even just hyperextend it, and then you're kind of out. You kind of need your hands to do police work. Just be careful with this. This grab I have no issue with. Obviously, everyone has gloves on. Very, very good, but be careful with that there.
Start cooperating.
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to my home. Please stop. I don't want to go to jail. I have my money, please. Please stop taking my money. Stop it. Please. Please let me go. Stop taking my money. Stop taking my money. Please. Please let go. I'm sorry, we sure. I don't want to leave because I am a police to be.
We gave you multiple chances.
Yes, you did, and I did comply.
No,
I'm
you
sorry.
didn't. You got a line, you said you're going through, and you got out.
I didn't.
They even have a little baby
So,
IFAX.
Oh yeah, that's cute. I was gonna say. So my question here.
I'm listening.
I had an actual serious question. So from a the results matter standpoint, if you had just gone with what you said, you take the merch away, you escort her out, she just gets a criminal trespass, we don't have to take her to jail, right? Versus standing around looking at the Minions mug and playing with the little hanger with the little girl dress, right? Like, which one is better? I guess. Like,
she should not have been allowed to purchase anything. They should have made her leave right then and there when she was by the door.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
That's what should have happened.
Because I feel like, I mean, you're adding an arrest, and I guess,
Yeah.
like, you know, she maybe you can leverage this to get her help she needs, but unlikely.
If you're
So
trespassed, why are we letting you continue to go through the store? The employees do not want you in the store. They've verbally told us that. So instead of letting her drive around and bullshit and take up time, there's also 3 officers on this call. You're telling me time on call does not matter at this department, I guess?
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
like, you also went from criminal trespass to like assault on a peace officer and whatever else they're going to throw at her, probably resisting.
Yeah, maybe. I see resisting in her future.
Yeah. Probably the theft charge at this point too. I'm sure drug paraphernalia charges.
I was going to say possession of uncontrolled substance.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like she already smoked it, but
somebody said this was Washington State. And that's the case, she probably ain't getting
okay, so she gets at least another 18 chances before this becomes a felony.
They put a spit mask.
She'll get dropped off at the jail and then she'll get released. Sorry.
I do like the burrito wrap.
I do too.
I'm always a fan.
Resisting arrest.
There you go.
No theft.
No assault.
What is Wara?
I don't know what that is.
Taking points from editors.
Yeah, no kidding. What the hell? I thought it was gonna say like she had a warrant or something, but it's just a Wara.
Okay. Points from
see the
YouTube.
comments and see if they say what
Unless
Wara
that
is.
was like an acronym for assault.
Maybe I'm gonna look it up. He said it was Washington.
That's what one of the people in chat said.
Donald Duck's saying death metal.
Based on your query, the most relevant recent information points to Warren Washington, a 6'10" American professional basketball player.
Wow.
I don't think
I'm guessing no. Yeah, no, I don't think it doesn't. I think they just meant to say something warrant.
I'm honestly gonna take 5. Was this a lawful arrest? Yes. Did they abuse this lady in any way, shape, or form?
But it didn't have to be an arrest.
And also, like, I think it betrays
Entrapment.
the image you want to have, where when I call the police, my problem gets solved. Because if I'm staff, they're probably like, "Are you just gonna let this lady walk around?" Or even just the patrons at the store, right? They're gonna be like, "This lady was stealing," and they're just kind of watching her, you know. Django can fix her. Blank, you dirty dog. He's like, "There's a diamond in the rough there. It's one of God's children." Django. She does need some level of intervention. Again, some of this is likely drug induced. That's not always like self done, right? Like some people get into this cycle of issues, and drugs is really a coping mechanism for other things that they have going on in their lives. But generally speaking, when you're a consenting adult, we'll hold you accountable for the decisions that you're making, right? Plenty of people going through a lot of stress that aren't turning to meth to cope with said stress, right? So, anyways, they let you have alcohol.
Is she in there? Yeah, she's
Back to Sergeant Pepper Spray.
On June 1st, 2025, police responded to a hotel after a woman locked herself inside the front office. Moments after the officers arrived,
she made a lot of
shattered
damage.
the window and burst out of the building.
Hey, miss, come here. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Are you out
Hold on,
working?
hold on. I'm a Rio Rancho police officer.
Where's your car?
I'm here to.
So, de-escalation training is going to teach you, right? Use a calm voice, look non-threatening, whatever. Scene safety is going to say, we don't let the crazy lady breaking shit running around. Go freely and move freely, right?
Come here.
Watch how long
Calm
this
down.
takes.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Right here, we're going hands-on, if this is me.
Calm down.
Well, I know it's because you saw a cat.
Police officer.
That's true.
I mean, they're like, must pick up cat.
Miss, this is my badge right here.
That's your car. That's open. Let's
Yep.
not get your car stolen.
That's why I
Miss,
started the poll.
I need you to stay with me. I need
Okay,
you to stay
you figured
with
it
me,
out.
okay?
There you
No,
go.
no, no, no,
Good job, guy.
Miss,
Well,
miss.
still-
No.
Oh, she got a hospital tag.
I was about to say that's a big clue. That is a huge clue. We are not dealing with a reasonable, rational person.
Miss, I need you to stay with me. I need you to stay with me, okay? No. Miss. No. I'm gonna help you.
Can we handcuff this lady?
Yes.
Yes. We have somebody
Why
that's
haven't we
May
already?
we?
yeah, not responding.
Can we is another story.
Not responding regularly and rationally, right? Yeah, can we is important, right? For scene security's sake, I think you can you have detained this lady at the very minimum. I got criminal mischief on breaking the window, potentially criminal trespass, right? I don't know if an assault has occurred. She could be my victim. For all I know, she's somehow in some way, shape, or form a victim of something. But if I can't control her movement and she's not willing to engage with me while I have clearly some sort of detention, then yes, handcuffs can be applied and we can secure her and figure out what's going on.
Lawyer,
I'm gonna help you, okay?
let me call my lawyer.
You just need to calm down.
I don't want to know anything.
No, miss. I'm
Handcuffs.
here to help you.
Handcuffs.
Miss. I'm here to help you. You need to calm down.
She is
You need
detained.
to calm down.
Put her in handcuffs.
You need to calm down. I'm here to help you, okay? No.
So,
Honestly, though, she might be able to get him to the front.
mm-hmm.
So
if you were a de-escalation instructor, I've taken both classes.
Me?
No, not you. No, I know better.
I will.
There's something Bill's not certified in. It's that, but safety, subject matter expert, but de-escalation. Not
Hey,
that you were
de-escalate
incapable.
by presence alone.
Yeah, you did but also like you did a very good job of talking to people.
Yeah, I can when I want to.
But there was definitely some calls where you were you give me a look like, yo, dog. I don't want to listen to
Oh,
that
if
kind
you were there, you were
Yeah, what's
doing
the point?
de-escalation.
So, but at this point, I would argue that most schools of thought would argue that he's doing a good job on de-escalating. Used all the right words on, hey, I'm trying to help you. I'm a real police officer. He said calm down, but I'll give him a pass on that one.
Yeah, first words, calm down.
Yeah, we're also trying to use this.
Try that on Valentine's Day.
Right. He's also using as little force as possible, which I would argue is a win. That is the goal all the time. However, the problem with the situation is she's not become any more cooperative, and we are not at any less risk of getting our car stolen, weapons being taken, whatever.
Do they, in the de-escalation classes, do they talk at all about like, hey, am I looking at a de-escalatable subject or am I looking at someone who's super high and maybe doesn't understand the words I'm saying?
It's about 2% of the class, but yes.
Okay. I feel like it should be like 10% maybe.
Should be like 30% of the class.
Yeah.
Because really,
yeah,
you have to mortgage de-escalation tactics with scene safety. That's
Mhm.
really the goal. Now, they're willing to admit that scene safety is paramount, right? Officer safety and scene safety matters more than anything. But they're so worried about trying to implement de-escalation. And I think it's a liability discussion from police departments. And that's a good thing. I don't want to argue against de-escalation tactics, but it's creating a training scar. The same way ASP did. Baton strikes, knee strikes to everything. That was a solution to life. It was a terrible solution. This is going in the opposite direction at this point where
Say that to Keith's face.
Right. He's not
you
here.
can try, but he'll just hit you with a sap.
Exactly. He's not
Yeah.
here. But the whole goal here should be recognizing I'm not talking to a reasonable, rational person, deciding to take safety into my own hands, and applying a little bit more pressure here. Valentine's Day is the best time to tell your girlfriend or wife he didn't marry their mother, so stop acting like. Okay, here it is.
No, I'm here to help you. Miss, I'm gonna have to put you in handcuffs if you don't calm down, okay? I don't wanna hurt you. I don't wanna hurt you. I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. Okay, look at my car. Look at my car. Just calm down. Calm down. No.
She can't read it because your door's open.
Hey, we're talking to your sergeant.
Hang on. My sergeant's on the way over here. I just need you to calm down, okay?
My brother in
I don't wanna hurt
polyester
you.
put this
I
girl
really
in
don't wanna-
cuffs.
Uh-huh.
I wanna help you, miss.
What are you eating?
Yes, you can. Miss.
Pizza?
Miss.
It's some like organic frou-frou sourdough bread pizza. Pretty good.
Frou-frou.
Ooh.
Well, I went to
Sourdough bread pizza is goated though.
I took the wife to Sprouts. We got some early celebratory like gluten-free chocolates, because Sprouts is really the only place that's got the good stuff. And so I got some like gourmet sourdough pizza. It's pretty good. Not
Have
bad
you
about it.
ever heard of Nature's Grocery?
Yes.
It's off 7th.
Mm.
I think they would be a good spot for you.
Mm.
They have one.
DM
in
me that.
Richardson. No, they have Dallas.
There's like
Wait,
4.
is
in
it Natural
DFW.
Grocers that you're talking about?
Natural
or is-
Grocers, yeah.
Yeah.
Natural Grocers.
Yeah, they have one like Office 75 over. It's almost Richardson.
It's
That's
pretty
the one
good.
I know.
We went
Yeah.
there the other day.
Roswell, welcome.
Great show.
Have you
Calm
said
down,
hi to
okay?
Emu yet?
I don't think I did. Oh no, I said hi to Emo.
Are you sure? Because she showed up late.
Well, I'm saying hi now. Hey, I'm eating pizza. Abs. Welcome, sister.
Why am I confused?
Hey,
Don't
pizza
say-
sister.
Miss, because you're acting erratic right now.
Hold on, myself.
I need you to calm down, okay?
You're acting
Yes,
ironic.
son.
Okay. Hang on.
Is that irate and
You want to
erratic?
see my car? You want to see my car?
Ironically erratic.
Ironically.
I don't want to hurt you, miss. I really don't want to hurt you, okay?
Help! Someone, please! Just call them for help! Help! Hey, call the police! Please!
Miss.
Call the police.
Miss, I really don't want to hurt you.
We're already there.
I really don't want to hurt you, okay? I need you to calm down.
I'm seizing.
Now, conversely, if in all of this tussle, he feels that this is a very weak female and he feels very much in control, I don't mind him sitting here and doing this, right? I just don't like the tactic as a whole. Try to apply tactics universally, right? And so I don't like being comfortable. Like, this should make you uncomfortable sitting with somebody this long without putting them in handcuffs. But it is what it is.
Please, I'm gonna die.
I'm going to trust him
Please,
that he can handle
Let's get
it.
you calmed down. Let's get you calmed down. Let's get you calmed down.
Baja, welcome.
I'm gonna die.
No.
He laced me with
Miss.
fentanyl.
Miss.
He laced me with fentanyl. Please, my husband.
Miss.
Help. He's not answering your radio. Call
Miss.
the police.
Miss.
Call the police.
I need
He's a
you to
dirty
calm
cop.
down. I need you to calm. You take a deep breath, okay? I'm here to help you,
Help.
but I can't help you if you're acting crazy, okay?
Okay.
That's a good thing to do. Is you call
I
her
need you
crazy.
to calm down. I'm here to
That'll
help
help.
you, but I can't help you if you're acting erratic.
How's
This is
that
great for the
normally
Valentine's
go?
episode.
Yeah, how's that normally go when you
No,
call a
yeah,
woman
what's your
crazy?
Yeah.
What's
Boys
your
take
number?
notes.
I'll take this number. Let's try that.
Miss,
How do we get to the ground?
Help!
I can't have you acting
I don't know.
like
You
this.
skipped it.
Please.
Okay.
Please, I'm begging you.
Stress.
Oh, she's self-pitted.
Help! He's not baby. Help! You need to do that.
You're okay.
Help! I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Handcuffs. You're already in handcuffing position.
can't breathe.
What are we doing?
I can't breathe.
You can breathe.
He's figuring it out.
As long as you
Maybe. Oh, you lost one of the hands. That's good.
He's stabbing me.
Oh, you lost both the hands. That's good.
Miss, get on your feet.
What did he just drop?
He made me bleed.
Miss,
Or did she drop that?
miss.
What was he reaching for if not his cuffs?
I'm
I don't know.
Scratching his butt?
Yeah, he must have been. She's gonna get her light-colored sweatpants all dirty.
What's going
Is that
on?
another officer back there or just somebody recording?
He's
I
just
think
chilling.
she's wearing slippers.
On the sidewalk?
Oh, there's
This
one
is a
handcuff.
straight arm technique. This is going to be a little painful. I had to bend this elbow.
Can you see her in the hand?
Gonna get bit, my guy.
Yeah,
Go.
almost there. I believe in you.
Help! Help! I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
There's no way these are
can
on
talk.
correct. There's no way
No.
these are on correct.
Backwards.
Also, they're probably too loose, which is a problem. One, she could slip them, and then two, worse, they could tighten if they're not
I
double
bet
locked.
she definitely gets them in front.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you
She's
put
got
her
long
in-
enough arms and she's flexible enough. Yeah.
Help!
Whoa!
Oh, she's gonna do the little Edgarcito and just go head first into a bumper.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, I think so. Okay.
They have a real seat? That's nice of
Oh,
them.
Let me out.
Get in my car.
Where'd he go?
Oh, now
Don't
you're
be getting
getting
mad
mad.
now.
Help! People stop touching me.
You're bad at this.
Do we have 82? I'm fighting with this chick.
More like wrestling. This isn't really fighting.
You're losing, is what you're doing.
Yeah,
She's in
mean-
cuffs and winning.
why has no one else showed up? Like, how understaffed is this department?
Yeah.
Help! They're gonna kill me.
That's an interesting.
Watch your face.
Maybe he's got a reputation if nobody else wants to be involved.
That could be.
Whole thing out in this parking lot.
What is
Your officer
this?
failed to get that girl in the back seat of his car, and because of that, man, it turned ugly. He slammed her 3 different times into his car.
No, he didn't.
I mean,
no,
just
he did not.
you could tell he had the cuffs on her, and he just physically put her into the car 3 different
There's a credible
times.
witness right here.
He just totally mishandled the situation.
This little
I figured y'all
homemade
need to know
plague
about it.
doctor's outfit.
His lapel video's on, so we do a supervisor.
I know, but whoever's out there isn't gonna get you in here, okay?
Getting the wrap on.
Still okay? You're on
Oh no. Just taking her with medical. Nice.
Yeah, I just wanted to report.
You got kicked again?
No, ketamine kicked in.
Oh, I thought you said she kicked me again. I was like,
Oh,
you
is
got kicked? No, I mean, man.
Yeah, you can see the ketamine head and then like freaking out.
Oh, that's right. They used ketamine on her. Hang on.
Yeah, I guess
missed
there
that
was
part.
an incident last night. So right now you guys can't have contact.
Go back.
So don't try calling him or anything.
I don't know what this is. I don't know how this.
Out of this, it got really wedged into this. Easy.
Ow.
That's gotta hurt.
He's not.
Help me.
You're okay.
I love you all. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. I don't know what this is. I don't know how this police department or anything what their protocol is, but it's different everywhere you go. I just want you to respect you. I'm sorry for the past disrespect. If I ever did, I'm just going through it. Relationship stuff.
We're getting you out of here, Cheyenne, just like you wanted. Let's keep scooping this way.
I don't think the ketamine administered was on camera.
It's okay. Let's get your hands out this behind you so your cuffs aren't hurting.
We didn't miss it.
Lay on your belly. Just relax your head. We'll get your blanket or pillow or something, okay? Go still, okay?
You see how tight this strap is?
Oh, yeah.
She ain't getting none of that.
Okay.
Like old stabby boy that did.
You
missed that one.
Yeah, I just wanted to report.
Yeah. That was
She's
wild.
pretty tore up, man.
Big file. Yeah, you don't have a choice when it comes to domestic violence. Okay?
Next thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna get all these clothes off. I'm gonna have to cut them. Okay, they're a mess.
Because they manhandled me.
And then we're gonna get you dressed. Okay, like I said, I'll keep you
All of us have them on.
Okay.
All of us wear them. Just keep them on. Okay. So
Anyway,
real quick. No. Okay, well, hold on.
Really quick,
No,
please.
hold on. When they come in here to change you, I'm gonna go out there so you can have some privacy because I don't think you being naked should be on camera.
Obviously, I know that. This is my first rodeo. I came here like 2 days ago for the same shit.
Okay.
Domestic. And I gave him another chance. I didn't for him. Where's his? I don't want him. He's a double felon. I don't want him going back to jail.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
It's a domestic?
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, if he'd stayed in jail the first time, he wouldn't be
your
going
eyes, I
back,
can tell you.
so he'd just still be there.
This is the most common response ever. He's beat me up 17 times, but I refuse to call the cops because I don't want him to go to jail.
I wonder, like, was it? They mentioned a domestic, but like, I was just like an EPO that was on there or something like that. This is weird. There's not a lot of information here.
Yeah, they didn't do. I didn't hear anything about the domestic until she was already in the hospital. So I think.
Oh.
This probably precipitated it, but you know.
In a freaking state that I'm not even from. I don't even know anybody here. That's what irritates me when he doesn't answer. And then I have to go drive late and look for him. I know that sounds psycho, but like, no, it's stressful.
Was she the suspect in the domestic?
This is the first. I swear to God, I always. How did I? Can I go?
Nope.
Why?
You don't have your driver's license.
I do.
Can I see your social security card?
Yes. No, I do. Like, I don't know why it's not here unless it's freaking buried in here.
SFSTs.
It's important for the investigation.
I don't know. Like way earlier in the day. I took it in the beginning of the day.
What's way earlier?
I don't know. I don't keep track of time. Time's just a construct. I don't have to keep track. I don't. Do you want me to just pull it and grow up? It's not coming out. I need like water or something.
Did she just say time is a construct?
Yeah.
That's a very high thing to say.
Okay. You bet.
What are the charges here? Let me see.
83 miles an hour. What's the big toe?
Violation involving turning movements.
There you go. Turn around. I'm gonna pat you down really quick. Do you have anything on you?
Refusal of the test, mega based. Yeah, that's weird.
They up it to aggravated if you refuse the test.
That's kind of sus.
Some states do that. Yeah, they'll add an extra charge if you refuse.
That.
I'm gonna take 10. It took way too long to get this girl into custody.
I don't think you should be charged extra for exercising your rights.
The horrific. We're also gonna take some points from society because there's no way that's the first time she's had behavior like that. Did I miss anything? That video was not part of the playlist.
No,
is that
that
refusal
was just...
for the refusal for SFSTs gets
Yes.
you the extra charge? Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, so it's a refusal when you refused your SFSTs or like whatever, breathalyzer or whatever.
I thought you meant,
that's where they had the charge.
I thought you meant like the because sometimes we would get them to the hospital and like do the blood draw, and then they would fake like, oh no, I can't, and then you have to screw around for 30 minutes. If it's that kind of refusal, I'm down, but not SFSTs. Fuck that.
Mass shooting
That's
in
more of like a
Tumbleridge, we
resisting
see
type of thing, right? Because if you've got the warrant already for blood or whatever, that's
kind of. You could do resisting.
I guess there's that would just be another way to rephrase that, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is like a
I do not
consent.
agree with-
Yeah, some states just have a thing where it's like if you refuse the breathalyzer or you refuse to do SFSTs, they just hit you with the extra charge.
I like how DeBob was like, "Let's go Canada," and I was like, "Well, don't get too excited. Not a good reason to make the news."
9 dead and 27 more injured and started at the home of the suspect, 18-year-old Jesse Van Rootselaar. Here's a timeline based on community voices and police reports we have so far.
The incident at the home occurred first, where we...
Kind of a nice little banner they got here.
Yeah, man.
We have the 2 deceased family members, and from there, our suspect attended the school and commenced their criminal activity there.
At 1:20 p.m. Mountain Time, RCMP received a report of an active shooter at Tumbler Ridge Secondary School. The school was put into lockdown along with Tumbler Ridge Elementary School nearby. 1:22, police arrive at the scene. According to Tumbler Ridge secondary student Darian Quist, around that time he had heard an alarm at the school that he hadn't heard before.
Our principal goes throughout the halls and she's saying, people close your doors, lock down. I thought it was a secure and hold and something like that at first, but once things started circulating, we realized how serious it really was, so we all barricaded up the doors with some iron tables.
RCMP said the rampage took place in 2 parts of the school.
There was one victim that was located deceased in the stairwell of the school, and the others were located, I believe, in the library.
While Darian and his classmates remained locked down, according to RCMP at 2:47 local time, the police were called to the suspect's home, where the suspect's mother and stepbrother were found dead. An alert was sent out at 3:15 across the community, stating to shelter in place, lock your doors, and refrain from leaving your home or businesses at this time. By 4:16, RCMP was still investigating and released a statement to say the original suspect was believed to be dead, but they were still determining if anyone else was involved. Around that time, Darian says he and the other students were escorted to safety.
RCMP got in, we're telling everyone to put their hands up, and we were all escorted out of the building and sent towards the community center.
At 5:45 p.m., the lockdown was lifted, and police said they did not believe there were any outstanding suspects or ongoing threat to the public. While the immediate danger was over, the grieving had just begun.
Yeah, they have shout out to America, I guess, leading the world in something. Pretty common. These type of drills are ran just so that administrative staff knows what to do. It's just like a tornado drill and everything else. You just, if you're going to have an emergency plan, people need to know what it is and how to react to it. Same thing with law enforcement. They are now rolling out, at least here in Texas. There's a couple other states doing it. Alert training, which starts on the individual officer's responsibility on like how to approach a situation like this so we don't get Uvalde. And then subsequently, actually leadership's roles, right? So if I'm the police chief or if I'm the principal or if I'm the superintendent, it bifurcates those responsibilities on who needs to be there. Same thing with fire, EMS, dispatch. It allows all of them to kind of know, how do I contribute as opposed to hurt in these situations? And then the goal there is to minimize the amount of time, we'll call it time on target, right? That the suspect's allowed to be there without being confronted by law enforcement. More so than that, how quickly we transition from confronting a suspect to providing aid or care, because if you minimize that timeline, you can increase the survivability of everybody involved, right? It's unfortunate that it happened there. They had some sort of response. It sounds relatively organized. I know 3 to 4 hours sounds like a long time, but how thorough do you want your law enforcement agency to be before they decide everything's safe, right? Probably pretty thorough. You have to treat it as if there could be 15 people involved for all we know, right? We've got one person. Let's be slow and methodical and not expose secondary victimization in there. So from what I can see on the outside looking in, that's not a lot of information, right? In America, you'd have body cam like next week. To my understanding, Canada just doesn't release body cam at all. So we can't actually evaluate how first responders did and how quickly they were able to like ascertain how to help and where to help and all that stuff. So we're just going to take a guess. But our RCMP is not known to be undertrained or understaffed at the very least. I don't know about regionally, because obviously they have different contracts with different regions of Canada. But
I believe they all get roughly the same training. Like they're centralized training that then gets spread out. Things
to consider if you're on the law enforcement side of this. The problem with lockdowns on schools is that's an incredibly cool.
What is that? Where'd you get that?
That's cool.
Is it like the Jurassic Park one?
It's my new dinosaur.
That's hot.
That's super cool.
I don't know where I'm going to put it yet, but
biblically,
chat thought I
very
just
visible.
took a selfie, and I was just saying I took a picture of my dinosaur head.
Biblically accurate dragon. There it is. So The issue here with specifically schools in general, if that's a place that you're responding to, is lockdown does what? Well, it shuts all exterior doors, and these are steel reinforced doors. So getting in is a problem. If you're an agency that has schools within your jurisdiction, you need to be considering how you would defeat a door like that as law enforcement, right? Because you can't help if you can't get in. Same thing with administrators. If you're teacher staff, right? You need to be thinking about, are there things I could do to assist law enforcement if they're trying to respond to this? How do I provide help if that help needs to be there? Is it in the form of a key? Is it in the form of like a mechanism that I can disable? Whatever it is. And then I think on the civilian side of it, it's just requesting and demanding that your emergency responders know how to actually handle this. They're not currently training for this eventuality. They're behind the ball, unfortunately. If Reddit is still allowed to consist and X and all of those social media platforms exist in the way that they are, which I believe here in freedom of speech, but you get a bunch of edgelords together and you breed, unfortunately, people that do sick and twisted stuff. In a place where that's going to happen, we need to have a response to that as law enforcement. So good on them for it. I hate that for the families that were involved, but this is something that I know actively here in Texas. I'm actually pretty impressed with currently the training that's going out so far. It's much better than what it was before. Is it perfect? No. Do we have all the tools still? Hell no. But I think it's better than what we had before.
Thank you for teaching me not to be helpful, you fat piece.
You have to step back.
He sounds like a nice guy.
Step back, step back, step back, step back.
In California, that is retired firefighter Joseph Garces.
I just read the title.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Nice.
This is going to go great.
He just saved a man's life, but is now getting chewed out by a police officer. And Garces is yelling back.
I don't know who you're
Oh, yeah, so now you're going to come over with me, huh? You're doing a really good job right now, aren't you?
I need you to back up.
You need to calm him. I need you to back up.
Come here.
No.
I got him. Come here. No.
That's the Santa Paula cop, Christopher Rivera.
You need to
Wait. Hold on. Is he the guy that shot that random dude in the parking lot? It was like a dude parked in like an old folks home parking lot. This cat's losing her mind. Hold on. Who wants to get in? You guys might get Kitty. Hold on.
You've got a crazy pussy?
You want to say hi to stream? You want to say hi to stream? Come on. Come here. She'll come say hi in a second. Come on. She's going to come say hi. Come on.
She doesn't want to.
She's like meowing at me here. Okay, we're not. Okay, I'm leaving her alone. This looks a lot like that guy. It was this was like a year and a half ago, but dude was just approached a car. I was like, "Hey, why are you parked here?" And it turned into an OIS. Looks a lot.
I don't think it's this guy because I'm looking him up and he doesn't show anything for that.
Gotcha. Oh, here it is. We're getting Kitty. Stream Kitty. Okay, well, she's done. Okay.
Officer Rivera just twisted Garces' arm and dislocated the man's shoulder.
Really, the pain compliance, that's what we need to do? Because you don't like me talking.
What's his name?
Is he threatening him with pain compliance?
Do you see what you're doing wrong? If you know how to do this job and you have a badge, then you would understand. Now, do you want to go to 148 if you have a badge?
POP.
Do you have a badge?
Yes,
Are you
I do.
retired?
Yes.
Do you want to go for 148 for being in a crime scene? Just because sergeants at patrol don't know how to do their job, and you were a
You're
cop
saying
at
your
one time-
sergeant doesn't know how to do his job?
Take him. Turn him around.
Hey, check that out. I stopped to help somebody who's been shot. I'm getting arrested.
Have a seat for a second.
Just so you know.
This incident is now at the heart of a federal lawsuit for civil rights violations, battery, and negligence. The clash began in October 2020. Retired firefighter Joseph Garces was driving in Santa Paula when he saw a shooting victim, Samir Salgado, lying face up in a parking lot in a pool of blood. Mr. Garces got out of his vehicle and began administering CPR. Police arrived moments later.
Don't go to the car. Don't go to that car. Stay over here. Stay over here. Stay over here. Come over here.
So right now, I show up and I got a guy giving CPR to a dude that's looking like he's on his way to being deceased. I can understand why we're like, well, before I let you get back in that car, I don't know that you were the one that shot him, you know? Like, let's ask some questions before we, like, willy-nilly let this guy go, you know?
That's your car?
That's my car. I was driving by. I saw him. I'm a retired fireman.
Okay.
I'm not a part of this.
We don't know anything about that. We see a gun in the car. You're not going there. You have.
So get him identified. Check on the status of the gun, right? Maybe GSR the guy. Or just be calm about it. Just people, you know?
Your ID?
It's in the car.
What's your name?
Joe Garces.
Joe Garza, you got to relax, okay? We know you're helping us out.
Wait, but you guys aren't listening either. That's part of the problem. Yeah.
Well, they're not loft. They don't need to listen, to be fair. But I get what he's getting at. He's got actual medical experience here, right? He's technically the medical SME in his mind, right?
We appreciate your being involved, okay? We're just running.
That's his knife. I took it out of his pocket to cut his shirt off.
And that's your vehicle?
Yeah, I was driving north. I saw the lady. They were looking this way, and I saw him down, and I thought it was beer or something. Spun around and came in, saw the blood. She said they were calling 911. I screamed, has he been shot? And she said, yeah, as I was pulling in.
Okay.
Saw the gunshot wound to the side of his face. I did a quick check, found the gun in his waistband, rendered it useless, stuck it inside my car, grabbed his...
Yikes.
Oops.
So, have I secured the scene on a suicidal subject before? Yes. So I'm not going to cast too big a stone because I've been an idiot before. I remember my first shooting. That wasn't my first, but it was my first successful control-delete, right?
How many scenes do you think he's secured as a firefighter, though?
Oh, zero. A big fat zero.
Since he wants to get all shitty with them about. Doing
also, were
their
you
job.
wearing gloves when you did that, Josh, or
Yes,
did
I
you
was.
just
Yes,
raw
I
dog
was,
the
yeah.
gun
Also
and
had a
leave your
body
fingerprints
cam
all over it?
on and, you know, like, it's
Hey,
documenting
you know
everything
what's-
that's happening.
You know what's funny? Every time I touched someone else's gun, I had gloves on. Isn't that weird? Every
Very weird.
single time.
So
That's weird.
Right
Did
now,
you like get training for that? Did they tell you to do that?
From a law enforcement perspective, in
Someone teach you
general,
that?
all I know, there's a guy with a gunshot wound, and based on this guy's statement alone, the gun that potentially did that is in his car. Don't know this guy from Adam.
Yeah.
Am I remotely sussed out by this guy's behavior? Oh yeah. You know, so I'm just saying.
Knife cut off his shirt, and then you guys started showing up.
Okay. Did
And I started doing CPR.
Did you see anybody running?
Nothing.
Anybody
Nothing.
leaving the area? Anything?
Not a thing.
Relieve him. Someone relieves him. Get a mask.
Not a thing.
Get this guy out of here. Sir.
I still feel very weird about doing chest compressions on a guy with a hole in him.
We appreciate it.
Huh?
Sir, I got a crime scene, sir. I'm a detective.
Yeah, and I'm here helping him. So step.
Okay, so he immediately got butthurt when they told him to get this guy out of here. Now that guy was the detective feeling some kind of way? Sure. Could he have been nicer about how he conducted himself? Sure. But the onus and agency of de-escalation is incumbent on everyone there present. And he was clearly, being his first time to go work a shooting, a little agitated, so I get it. I have watched a couple of rookie cops have a very similar reaction to high-stress calls. I had, not to dock somebody, but Mr. Gray of our group of 2020 kids totally have a meltdown, and like me have to like talk him off a cliff, basically. Like, yo, dog, I need you to not have this existential crisis on duty. I need you to please just, I don't know, go take a lap or something.
Go run it off, buddy.
All right.
But also, yeah, let's listen to this guy and let this guy get in his vehicle and drive away with the potential
Murder
suspect
weapon, dude.
weapon.
Yo, like,
At the very least, piece of evidence.
something.
Yes.
Something.
Yeah.
He's a witness.
What the?
Relax, okay?
Hey,
We
Star.
appreciate it.
Huh?
Sir, I got a crime scene, sir. I'm a detective.
Yeah, and I'm here helping him. So step the off. Okay? If you're a good detective, you wouldn't be yelling at me right now. You'd be taking care of your job.
Technically, there is somebody doing CPR, and two people don't provide CPR. I'm not a medical
Correct.
professional, but it's typically a one person at a time gig. But the guy's a little stressed out, so I'll give him he's a little stressed out part of it, right? But he's letting his feelings.
You! I can't get the out of here. Get out of my crime scene. Get out of my crime scene. What are you gonna do to me? Get out of my crime scene.
Get out of my crime scene.
Well, it is a detective. That is indeed his crime scene, to be fair. Like, lawfully speaking, whoever's crime scene it is, because it's your responsibility to work that crime, right? In the same situation, like, let's say this is purely a medical call. I show up, guy fell off a ladder, right? I just happen to be there because I'm a first responder, right? And FD runs over and they're like, hey, we're going to put him on a gurney and whatever. I'm going to get one question. Can I do anything to help? And if that guy tells me, F you know this is my patient, I'm going to be like, cool, dog. Show me 10-8 and I'm going to leave because that's his patient. His authority is going to supersede mine. If EMS is trying to ketamine their patient and I tell them no, you know what they're going to tell me? You pound sand. They're going to give me a big middle finger because I'm not a medical professional. And while that patient is in their box, their authority supersedes mine. In this specific instance, if you don't leave and a law enforcement officer tells you to leave on a crime scene, it's called interference.
Yes, yes,
but it could have been handled way more professionally. I will agree.
A cop is already with him.
Yeah.
Right? There is already a fully uniformed police officer talking to this guy. The detective comes over and is just an asshole for no reason. Like,
agreed.
There's no.
I would argue this is
stress. Because also technically isn't if the cop is currently talking to him, isn't he technically detained because he is at a crime scene where someone has been shot?
Right.
Yes. So therefore, you now going get out of my crime scene while he's being currently detained makes it's conflicting orders.
It's a stupid. He is detained.
Yeah, and I will say,
this detective's not very good at clues.
Feelings are meeting feelings right here. Is really what's happening.
I like the full assignment said, I get the feeling this call is going to boil down to A&E, adrenaline and egos.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
That's pretty much exactly what's happening.
Watch this happen.
A lot of ego here.
Yeah. Unneeded, too. Completely unneeded.
That is Detective Chris Rivera.
I'm gonna make it next time. Get out of my crime scene.
Come with me, Mr. Garces. Mr. Garces. Come with me, Mr. Garces.
No wonder people don't give you guys the benefit of the doubt. And I work with you, 27 years. When do I get my car back then? Hey, tell them. Thank you for teaching me not to be helpful, you fat piece.
You have to step back. Step back. Step back. Step back. Step back. Step back. I don't know who you.
Oof. Big oof. Well, probably not. I regret to inform you that you're. But to make a real fun notification here.
We are not medical professionals, so technically he's still alive. By the letter of the law, till the doctor says otherwise, I guess.
Oh, yeah, so now you're going to come over with me, huh? You're doing a really good job right now, aren't you?
I need you to back up.
You need to calm him.
I need you to back up.
Officer Rivera then leaves the crime scene to confront Mr. Garces.
Yeah, your job's to work the crime scene if you're there. Like, not to
it's
go
your crime
and
scene.
Get chippy with this guy that's yelling at you from across the street.
Bob, there's nothing alpha male about either of these guys.
No, hell no.
This is yappy chihuahuas going rah, 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 at each other.
He did leave, though he shouldn't have. He's probably technically my lead suspect in this murder. Theoretically, it's not a murder yet, but it's about to be. Gonna want to question him a bit more thoroughly than what we've already done. Probably gonna want to do GSR on the guy to rule out that he didn't discharge a firearm, right? For the sake of being thorough and taking all the evidence and all that stuff. Also going to want to have witnesses corroborate what his statements were on, I just whipped my car around, saw this guy, got out, started doing chest compressions or whatever.
Hey, so what about this? What if that guy did try to self-delete with his own gun?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how it would
like a face shot
back in his pants.
Right.
That's a little weird. But let's say old buddy grabs it by the muzzle because he's not smart, and that gun was just shot, and now you GSR him, and he's got.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, without other witnesses, that's a murder suspect if I've ever heard one, you know? Or it's a 320, and while he was messing with it in the dude's jeans, it went off, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I am glad that the guy tried to intervene because he tried to do life-saving measures, and I get that. But, like, he has done what you asked him to do, and that's vacated the scene. He's allowed to yell all he wants. There's a First Amendment for a reason, right? And he's not doing it in a manner that's preventing you from conducting your investigation, right? We're just in our feelings at this point.
I got it. Come here. No, you need to understand.
You don't got him.
Pretty much no reason for this detainment.
Really, the pain compliance, that's what we need to do? Because you don't like being talked.
What's his name?
Take it down a notch. You can take it down a notch. Somebody here's not controlling.
Also, we got to go to pain compliance because you don't like being told what to do. Sounds like a threat to me.
Right. I also don't know why he's even handling this guy. Now, could I argue that he's detained as a potential suspect for a shooting? 1000%. If the initial call, I show up and this dude's hands-on my shooting victim here, right? Yeah. I show up, he's like, I saw him and I took the gun off him, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put you in the back of a patrol car because I got to detain you for a little while because you're here, right? And he resisted that. Sure, I could see how we somehow get here and it be considered lawful, right? I'm detaining him, which I'm allowed to use force to do if he decides to not comply with that, right? On scene for a pretty serious felony. But you yelled at him to leave. He complied with leaving. I mean, he mouthed off while he did it, but he did comply. And then you chase him down away from the crime scene to go and do this.
Your crime scene.
Yeah, your crime
Chase
scene.
him down out of your crime scene.
And do the cute handhold here. The question's going to be, what was your law enforcement objective, right? And so, not to mention with the amount of language that he's using and all that other kind of stuff, it's going to be really easy to say that he's showcasing some level of bias or whatever. That's going to be very, very easy to articulate here.
He was just bullied in high school.
So clearly, somebody was here.
He's probably still bullied at the department, and that's why.
Both were definitely
He should be.
Yeah.
He should be bullied for that waist measurement.
Man, at the very minimum, like, there's just no reason to be this much in your feelings. You have a job to do, right? Like, I don't know, man.
You would think.
You want to talk like adults? I'll let you go. You want to talk like adults? Did you start talking to me like an adult? Do you understand how I need to do my job? Do you see what you're doing wrong? If you know how to do this job and you have a badge, then you would understand. Now, do you want to go to 148 if you have a badge? It's so. Do you have a badge? Yes, are you retired?
None of this is pertinent to the investigation. Whether I don't care if he's the most if he's the Delta Force of policing. I don't care at all. Like, I have a job to do here. This whole conversation, stupid.
Yeah. Do you want to go for 148 for being in a crime scene? Just because sergeants at patrol don't know how to do their job, and you were a cop. You're saying your sergeant doesn't know how to do his job? Take him. Turn him around. 4? Where's your badge at? In my Jeep, like I keep saying, but you won't listen. We're adding your Jeep. Hey, you go see it. Do you want your car? Do you want me to have to ride a 620 Jeep, or do you want to keep your car? Do you want to get home as soon as possible? I'm not talking anymore. Okay. Sink him in this car right here. 64. What's your first name? Joe. Hey, check that out. I stopped to help somebody who's been shot. I'm getting arrested. Have a seat for a second. Just so you know, I'm retired because of PTSD. Got it. Major anxiety problems. Got it. Being in handcuffs doesn't help me. I know you guys got to do it. Keep away from me. You got it. He is accelerating this way more than I am.
Though I agree, PTSD is not an excuse to be an asshole.
No.
So subsequently, you contributed to the escalation of this call. I know FD doesn't get de-escalation training because they're not first responders, but like, if you can't see some level of agency or onus in this situation, like, you can't see your nose past your face.
I don't talk to you anymore. You want the windows down or anything?
Can we just sit right here with me, the door open? I ain't going anywhere, dude. You guys all know where I live.
I'll sit right here for now.
I mean, I know what you guys do. I mean, I did it with you for 27 years in Oxnard, not Santa Paula. Right. To have that happen, that's as unprofessional as anything I did. And a cop shouldn't lose it. Like, you not both know that.
Do me a favor, just sit here for now.
Well, they know that. I already told the first couple guys here that there's a gun on the floor of my of the driver. Okay. Oh, dude, this is gonna freak me out. Come back quick.
I'll roll down the windows.
I can't stand this.
Okay. And what was your last name, sir?
Garces.
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 Okay. And you're detained right now.
I'm sorry,
Moments later,
don't
Mr.
care
Garces asked
that
if
it's gonna
officers
freak you out.
or EMS could.
What'd you say?
I said I don't care that it's going to freak you out.
In my personal opinion, me neither. You decided to intervene in a crisis situation. Hey, man. You're allowed to have PTSD later.
I have anxiety. That's why I'm like this.
Because and that's my frustration. Is it's like, and I get it. He retired. He had PT. I'm not saying he doesn't, and I'm not. The firefighters get PTSD just as much as everybody else does, right? But it's like, it's just not an excuse to be a D-bag, right? Like that is not an affirmative defense.
But here's another thing: if you had to retire from the job because you have PTSD and anxiety,
what are you doing intervening?
Why are you interjecting yourself into this situation?
Yeah. Also, I just saw the date on this. It tracks when he's got some feelings about law enforcement.
Yeah.
Help get the shooting victim's blood off of him.
Absolutely. Hey, Cap, can we get some decontamination for a guy in the back of the car here? He was doing CPR, got blood on him. I got the fire captain coming over to decontaminate you. I don't know. I've been standing over here. This one that needs decontaminated. Cap, he has blood on him. Yeah, he's actually a witness, but he was doing CPR when he came up. I don't know. Probably in his hands.
EMS decontaminated Mr. Garces, so the police officers held him in the back of the patrol car for another 10 minutes. Then
10 minutes? No way.
That's not that bad.
Officer Rivera uncuffed Mr. Garces and told him he was free to leave. Mr. Garces,
I have beef with letting him go just because we don't know what happened.
No interview, no nothing.
I was
like a witness statement, maybe.
I'd be just because he was at ground zero for it. I want to get as many details as I possibly can, right? Not to mention before we decon him, which means decontaminate, right? Like we're the problem is there's evidence there. If there's gunshot residue on this man's hands and he was at ground zero for a shooting, well, that's some hard questions we got to answer, right? So before I go around wiping his hands off, I need to do GSR. Like, let's act like we've worked a shooting before.
They haven't.
You owe this to the deceased.
That detective has not.
Maybe I don't.
See how big this department is.
That's crazy to me.
Population 31,786.
You should know enough, man. I don't know.
This asked for emergency medical services and was taken by ambulance to a local hospital. According to medical records in the lawsuit, Mr. Garces was treated for a dislocated shoulder and a torn labrum that had to be surgically repaired. The lawsuit also says Garces suffered emotional distress and that the arrest triggered a post-traumatic stress response he had first experienced as a firefighter in Oxnard, California.
Was he arrested there? That's why he left? Sorry.
The shooting victim in this case, Samir Salgado, survived.
Mega based. Let's go.
A few days after the gunfire, authorities made an arrest charging an alleged trigger man with attempted murder. As for Mr. Garces, the Good Samaritan who stopped and saved Mr. Salgado's life only to be yelled at and arrested by a cop, the lawsuit against Santa Paula's Police Department is grinding on. A judge recently ruled that Officer Christopher Rivera had qualified immunity and could not be held personally liable for excessive force. However, the lawsuit against the police department and the city is moving forward. Legal experts say Mr. Garces has a strong case. They note the courts have long held that all citizens have a First Amendment right to...
So the issue might be here is that if he's detained, right, which wasn't articulated very well at the scene, and then he tried to move away from that detention. If this was my crime scene, and I'm showing it in my crime scene, right? This is mine. The second I show up, I'm like, you've been touching said person, so you're detained. The lady that's like, hey, that's my husband, you're detained. And it's not to be a D-bag. This is like, I need to protect the evidence. If this turns into a murder, even if it doesn't, this is an aggravated assault at the minimum, an attempted murder at the minimum. I need to preserve as much evidence as I possibly can to secure a conviction and ensure justice. Nobody's leaving this scene. Yo, you wanted to intervene in a shooting? Welcome to the crime scene process, right? Yeah. Like, you're probably going to the station. I'm going to let you drink some water, take a potty break, whatever, after I do GSR. You know, we're going to sit you down and have a no, you're not free to leave. Yes, we're going to have a conversation. I have a reason to detain you for longer to ensure that I'm documenting everything that's here. They get you fully identified, maybe even fingerprinted, right? Since you touched the gun, you weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, you're probably not leaving that scene for like 6 or 7 hours. And yes, are you a hero for doing CPR? Absolutely. Shout out to you.
I mean, technically, I guess he did save that guy's life.
You probably contributed to saving his life, right? But
Do you think so if he got shot in the side of the face?
I know.
I don't know. I still have my questions, and maybe who are our like EMS people in the chat that can tell me if CPR like on a gunshot victim is appropriate? Because it always makes me think that like you're just depleting them of blood faster.
Right. So
maybe it depends where they get shot.
Yeah. The issue I have with it is that a detention should have occurred. A really relatively long detention. Yeah. Like this is a long term. You're not free to go.
Technically, you kind of already had on him.
Right.
Yeah. If the first officer had been allowed to continue his process.
Yep.
Like
or an adult shows up and is like, hey, detain that fool. Like, homicide's going to want to talk to this guy, right? Or at the very least, Vice or somebody, a detective's going to want to talk to this guy. I just need evidence. All of this needs to be pictured. I know you can't leave your car. I showed up and your car was here. I'm going to freeze this scene until I am satisfied that I've gathered all potential evidence from this scene and then be done with it. Shell casings, all that stuff, right? So, like, I don't think he's got a very strong case. I do think it was bad policing that opened up this ambiguity as to whether or not he was free to leave or not free to leave or whatever.
Maybe, but once they play this in court, the defense attorneys that the city's going to hire are going to eat this alive. They'll probably settle out of court, and he'll get
some money,
a little bit of money,
but not what he's thinking he's going to get. Especially not after spending money on lawyers for this. The lawyers are going to take the lion's share of that for wasting their time. Because it's going to be easy to say, well, why didn't you just leave? If you were only interested in saving the guy's life, why did you get to mouthing off at the guy? He had a job to do. You didn't. Once somebody else took over chest compressions, you were done there.
Yeah.
Like you need to stay and give a statement, right? Because you were there, but like.
Okay, but again, he was talking to the other officer, so he couldn't.
No, I agree completely with what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's and again, this is going to be the refutation of that. Is like, well, I was not free to leave clearly because somebody like police officer was talking to me. The altercation with the detective. Again, it's the conflicting of this officer's telling me stay here, talk to him. That officer's telling me leave the crime scene. They're not in congruence with each other in terms of what they want me to do. As the random person who is maybe or maybe not detained, I have no clue right now.
Right.
Like, what is my actual expectation for what I should be doing that's lawful?
Right, and they should have been clear about that, right? That's
the other part is,
and if me mouthing off is going to be a problem, like then that's just a First Amendment violation because me mouthing off is not against the law.
It depends. So if I'm trying to interview shooting victims, right? Or I'm trying to control my scene and you yelling. If you're yelling enough.
Can you make that argument if you leave your scene to go and manhandle me and then
I'm with you on
make retaliatory statements about what you're going to.
Everything
I'm just saying.
Yeah, everything that happened off scene, I have issue with, right? But
because I just think there is a better case than maybe you're portraying here that he has. Because I think a jury is going to look at this and have a little bit more sympathy for him than for the cop that acts like a douchebag, because you as a regular person have a little bit more leeway in terms of acting like a douchebag.
Is that
maybe, but he relied on his 27 years as a firefighter, so they're going to say, well, you should have experience under stressful situations. It's not like you're just some random guy that found a guy shot in the face. Like, he made it a point to say that he has experience with this, so he can't just pick and choose when his anxiety makes him act out like that.
Right, but they're you can both make the same argument for the detective. Yeah. So
no, the detective doesn't have an argument. He fucked that up.
He messed up. Yeah.
But I don't think you're gonna put that on the city.
I'm saying on the and specifically because on the jury side, it's going to be regular people who, number one, have a much better view of firefighters than they do cops. So when they hear, oh, he's got PTSD from his job or blah blah blah, they're gonna.
It ain't going to a jury. It'll settle outside of court.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Because of what you're saying. You do not want a jury. You don't want that leading. You don't want that left up to a jury.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 30.
They'll come with
becomes a little bit
some. They'll come with
meanness.
some deal for him, and he'll get a little bit of money, and that's the last you'll ever see of it.
I wonder if there's an update because this was a while back.
So I took 30 from each.
It should be done by now. Shit, it was what 5 years
Yeah.
ago.
When was this video
3
put
months
out?
ago.
Was this recent?
3
3
months
months
ago.
ago? Okay, so there should be an update. They don't have an update.
And this was stolen
Yeah.
from the Young Turks, I think.
Oh,
This is not the.
Oh yeah, fully stolen. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, watermark and everything. Wow.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
So the original video might have gone out a while ago, and this channel just
No one was doing much thinking here. What Frag said.
Yeah.
What a lot of thought.
That's true.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Santa Paula police lawsuit settled for $325,000.
There it is.
Dang, that's all he got.
So he got a good amount of money,
bro. But he's losing
I mean,
at least a
well,
third
yeah,
of that, if not
for
more, to attorneys.
lawyers. Fees are
Yeah.
eating that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boy.
But I will say, for like a dislocated shoulder and emotional distress, decent
Bro.
payout.
What sucks too.
I don't
is-
know about
so-
that dislocated shoulder.
So medical.
I don't know about
medical
that one.
expenses alone. Let's take $50K off that. I'm gonna say the attorney's gonna
Well-
charge him another $150K.
As someone who just dealt with a dislocated shoulder cost, it was about $5,000.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. There you go.
Which we're
He's
fighting
probably got-
because that's
he
BS.
should-
She put it back in herself.
Right.
He should have insurance if he's a retired firefighter.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
Lawyers and
But-
fees won
Now,
this
if
one.
they gave him
No one is
drugs,
DeBob.
maybe.
DeBob
No one
is
is
100%
surprised.
right. The only one that won this was lawyers.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, so dumb.
When three sisters buy a $13 pizza from a gas station, they only pay $12. Police are then
this
called
was-
over the dispute.
Okay, well, give me my $12 back because I don't want the pizza. It's already paid for. It's already made. I don't want it.
Do you have your ID, man?
I'm not giving you my ID. What you gotta pay? You gotta pay $1. Is y'all gonna give me my $12?
I'm not giving you anything.
Could they give me my $12 back? I don't want the
I
pizza.
don't believe that they can because the pizza was made.
Oh, I remember this one.
Can we give her a ticket for indecent exposure since her boobs are hanging out the side?
They
of her
don't make
crop
shirts
top?
that cover that much, Bill. Okay, chill.
She cut that shirt. That Puma
Yeah,
shirt did not
she-
come like
she
that.
cut this shirt.
That don't make.
So do you want your pizza?
I don't want the pizza.
Also,
You can
isn't
file
it
a civil
ironic
suit
that she's
against
got,
them.
like a Patrick Star purse.
Chill.
She's shaped just like him.
For $12.
$12?
I'm saying.
I'm not from down here. I don't know what's going on. Where's your supervisor?
I am the supervisor.
Okay, so why can't you let them give her $12 back? They lied.
Because this is a civil interaction, is what it is. It's not a theft.
It's not a civil.
Their pizza.
Either motherfucker gotta get that motherfucker $12 to my sister, or it's gonna be that.
Oh, it's gonna be that.
Tell me that the pizza is $11.99, $12. You don't tell me about it. Don't charge the fee. I tell you, it's gonna be ready in 20 minutes. Come back in 20 minutes. You owe me $1.
This is all over $1.
Are you one of that?
Yeah, it's $1.
I'll be honest.
Is this civil?
I'm probably
Yes.
dropping the dollar on this and leaving.
It's civil.
Is there a law enforcement objective here?
No.
No.
Well,
I guarantee if
are
you
they
gave them
trespassing?
$1,
They're loitering at
Maybe.
minimum.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
even if you gave
No.
them $1, I guarantee you their personalities would make them want to fight about it anyway.
No. I'm not giving them $1.
Because it's about the principle.
Well, so
at this
does
point.
she want a refund? Is that what's happening here?
I think they want to get their pizza and only pay $12.
I would just
Because I think
ask,
what it is, they're not getting their pizza that they want for $12 or $11.99.
I would ask. I give the $1. Ask the shop owner to just CT him, and I would CT him from not coming back, and then be done. With
Would
my
you
day.
give them the pizza or would you keep the pizza?
No.
Nope.
For
No
morale.
sale is occurring here.
No.
It don't even matter. It don't matter.
And I'm just not giving them the pizza as a favor to them.
Do you want them to leave?
Yes, please, thank you. I want my $12 back. I don't want the pizza.
Okay.
It's the principle of the situation. That's all I'm not getting. Ain't no
Isn't there a
deal.
backup officer?
I don't want that pizza.
Then you
Why
need
do you
to
let
leave.
them get back in there?
You need to give me my $12.
I'm not giving you anything. You need to leave or you'll be under arrest for trespass.
Okay, so they did the transaction. I'm assuming all sales are final.
Yep.
Right, especially on food like that. So if they took possession of the pizza, this is a civil. Regardless, this is a civil transaction. They don't like the way that this went down. It's not theft. You consented to exchanging the stuff. You don't like the service. Fine.
It's civil and hungry.
Civil at best, but the CT warning is not civil. That's enforceable by me if I'm on scene. Oh, we have a follow-up. I got you.
Ain't nobody trespassing anything.
Oh, if all the video is that they want a settlement, we already know that. We don't need a video for that.
I don't know that.
I know. You are now being told to leave.
Oh, no,
You're
it
now
is.
being
Mike.
trespassed. So get out.
I swear to God, let's just say I tell you, yo, that you're racist.
Well, that's gonna be
there's
criminal mischief.
Oh man, I hope you got about 8 cuffs in your car because you are fucked, my boy.
Don't you push on me.
Hey, don't push my
Get out of the way.
Hey, don't push me. Don't push me.
You're under arrest. Under arrest. Get off. Get off.
Oh no, not staff road.
You're under arrest. You are getting what you are going to you want to be released. You want to get back right now.
I don't even know who to subtitle at this point.
What a mess.
Give points to media.
Yeah, what a mess. Is it YouTube channels?
Or
Or
YouTube
media?
channels, I guess.
We'll do it to YouTube channels.
Yeah, it's Midwest Safety.
It's Midwest. They earned that one. They earned that one.
They
I'll
earned
give it to
that
them.
one.
Even a broke clock's right twice a day.
Big Sarge.
Walk.
Or just Little Sarge.
Right now.
Size is relative.
Yes. In context, he's Little
So
Sarge.
this is an arrest, likely for criminal mischief, right? This is going to be an arrest for interference.
No,
Very,
the
very
white
yeah.
shirt.
The white was
pushed
for
the cop.
pushing.
Oh, for pushing? Well, that's even worse. Yeah.
The first
I think
girl
Puma
is
did the
criminal
criminal.
mischief.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
Yes.
gotcha. Either way, people going to jail. This is my call. People going to jail.
If this was my call, there would have been an earthquake. About 2 or 3 of these girls would have been on the ground.
Bro, I don't know, man. I don't think your medical
It would have hit the
insurance
Richter scale hard.
is covering that damage to the fucking building and all that.
Yeah, we'd have to get a cement truck out there to fix the concrete.
So I do still have a question of when that one officer went inside, the backup officer letting them get
Just
back
did
into the
nothing?
store.
Yeah.
While they
He's-
went back into the
he's-
store, when you know,
Yeah, he sucks.
because like again, it's one of those where it's like, well, you could have saved yourself a lot of this hassle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
It's
don't let
like
him go back
the
in there.
shoplifting call.
Yep.
Right,
It's
just like
or
the
easy
shoplifting
criminal
call.
trespass at that point,
Yes.
probably.
Yes.
You know?
This still. Once they said, "Get out of here, you're trespassing," this was still going to turn into a fight.
Right.
Yeah.
But you would have saved the criminal mischief in the store.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Do the car. Do you want to go to the ground?
Go to jail, bro.
Oh, don't do that to the ground.
Get back.
Back up. Let my sister go.
Back it up right now.
Assault on the police officer.
Stop right now.
Okay, bro.
Stop moving.
No, shout out to the mic loop.
Move right now. Right now.
Stop touching me. Let me go. Oh my God, bro.
We need
You
more.
think that's like
Officer,
falling with one of
Bro.
those inflatable airbag suits on?
Chill.
Back right now.
Get my stuff. Get my stuff. Get my stuff. No,
Stand up.
no, let me stand down, please.
Okay, just stay in my car.
I'm getting very irritated. Bro.
This lady seems a little more MHID than the other two. Some clues here with this one.
You're getting in my car.
Yeah.
Turn around.
You want my phone?
Passenger side of my car. Yes, you hit me in the face.
Because you got my sister, bro.
If she would obey, she'd be walking out the police department in 15 minutes. Now you're going to jail.
She's not in cuffs.
Record this. Record this. You
Told
put
you,
your
I don't
hands
know.
on me.
Nobody
15
cares.
minutes.
8 seconds.
Now you're going to jail.
Record this.
Don't reopen the door.
Record this.
As you wish. The Princess Bride reference is top tier. I mean, these are lawful arrests. It's happening a little messy here.
You put your hands on me. And now you can do it.
You're
And now you're supposed to be touching me.
What the fuck? Like, come on now, bro. And he just slammed me on the ground, okay? He hurt my fucking neck, bro. What the fuck?
You know you're supposed to be touching me. You're all go. You're all go. Now you're supposed to be touching me.
Give me a second.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. You know you're supposed to touch me.
You push me. Get up on your knees. Let me stand up. Let my arm go. Stand up. Y'all touching on me. Dude, this shit is so fucking stupid and retarded, bro.
This is the most day shift activities that I've ever
The whole
seen.
thing. Isn't it just around?
I just looked at the time and I was like, no what? Like I looked at the officer that showed up and then I looked at the time.
You don't do this often at shows. The amount of times we had to walk into like Speeds or something, you know? Gotta handle up. Like 4 of y'all, you know?
Speeds was the worst because of that security guard.
Dude, I know. You're on your way. Dispatch is saying that they have one tased. You're like, oh no.
And sprayed.
Yeah.
Remember when they sprayed like 4 of them?
I was like,
they
bro,
came running out the back door.
like,
of the
bro,
bar.
this is almost an act of terrorism, homie. You can't be throwing OC in the middle of a bar. Like,
I hated that guy. He was so proud
who
of
did he
himself
work
too.
for?
I was
he
like,
just private security, or was he?
He was private security. Yeah, he was private
That
security.
guy was an idiot.
He was one of the biggest idiots.
You remember the guy from PYT that used to keep
Yes.
was it a rifle or a shotgun in his scabbard on his back? I don't remember what it was.
I want to say it was a shotgun, but I don't remember.
Just remember being tickled every time we saw him. I was like, bro, that's gonna get taken.
He knew. He knew what he was there for.
Anyways.
Y'all need to take these handcuffs out. Walk to that car. No. Walk to that car. We're absolutely not taking him. You can call your lawyer. Make sure they know I'm in the middle of a injury lawsuit, and he pushed me, so I did put my hands on him. He just slammed me on the ground, bro. What the fuck? You trying to put your dick in my knee? What's your name? Y'all name. What's your name? Sit down now. Have a seat. Sit down, please. Sit down in the car. Sit down in the car.
Why is it Puma in cuffs?
This lady's just chilling. What do we
Bro, she could just walk off and be.
She should walk off
without any
Well,
trouble.
she ain't getting away. She'll be winded by the time.
Get in the car. I am in the car. You're gonna get all in it. Sit down. Like, what the f***? Like, this is stupid, bro. He should have just told my sister, okay, you know you gotta pay $1 fee. He didn't even say all that, bro. This is all over $1? It's $1. Get in the car now. Get in the car. Get in the car.
I made sure to say it's not just about the dollar.
Step back. You can record. Step back there. I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not gonna touch you. Step back.
It's the principle that matter.
Back up in the car.
The dollar
Get in the
represents
car.
100 cents.
I'm not gonna touch you. Put it out of the way. Don't touch. Move your leg.
You put the seatbelt on?
She going to? Criminal damage?
No.
See if she damaged anything? Was anything damaged?
She just knocked all the shit up. I'm gonna pick it up.
You want her charged with criminal damage?
Yes.
All right, 95. 95?
What?
All right, you're under arrest also.
I'm not under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Don't touch me. KK! KK!
Yes, you are. We're telling you right now you are. For criminal damage to property.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Do not get
Careful. Don't add one more to that.
Hands behind your back.
You touching on my face. I need my face.
Behind your back.
I can't see without my face. I can't see without my face. Get out of here.
No,
please. Bring it. Touch me.
I got him right here.
Put him on my face so I can see.
I'll put him up in front.
Let me go.
Nope. They're broken, that's for sure. Now your piece looks like they're broken. We're gonna go this way.
I need to get him.
Dad, okay.
Wait,
I know.
your piece got broken?
Four people here. When you have to
Oh,
touch
her
me,
glass.
I have
Oh,
to do
like
what?
that.
I would ask you to step up here,
Crazy
please.
what happens when you resist.
You know what you're taking my handcuffs off. Could you let other people do it, please?
Oh, you want other people to do it?
You want me to take them off? With your heart.
Here, take them off.
Okay, yes, that's
Okay.
fine.
I'm not real comfortable with you guys right now either because I got punched in the head, so.
She wants the cool
Yeah,
cop with the
and I got
backwards
pushed
hat.
to the ground.
After
and
hitting
so
officers,
I got
but
pushed.
we're not gonna argue
Yeah.
about it. It's okay.
One suspect that
Like the silent pause.
It's just I don't miss this, man. It's just sometimes I'm just like, man, maybe I don't go.
Clearly you do. You're
Maybe I
trying to
don't
take
go
even another
back,
extra
Doug.
class.
I don't know, man.
They've tried to stop you twice now.
I
by
know. The
sneaking
universe is
classes
getting in
away
the
from
way.
you.
Kita was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer.
Bill, did we take what is it? Deaf and hard of hearing? I feel like we took that class.
We did, yeah.
I bet it wasn't the same day we took canine encounters. And also lease.
You don't have credit for it?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Double checked. And they were like,
It's like two
record
ends of
of
the
it?
spectrum, though. because like the dogs could hear really well.
Right. So the problem was in our academy,
we definitely did.
Sergeant, I don't want to say his name again because I don't want to dox him, but he's an idiot.
I think it was a short class though, wasn't it? Like
it's a 4 hour. It's a 4 hour, right?
4 hour.
So canine encounters.
So
is
yeah, it
4
would have
hour,
been half day and then half
right?
day.
And deaf and hard of hearing was the second half, and I remember we had to retake.
Positive we took that.
We had to retake canine encounters because he screwed up reporting. I guarantee you, he screwed up reporting
that
on
day,
the deaf and hard of
day.
hearing. You know what I mean? But I'm assuming back in 2018, 2019, the canine encounters was the only one required, or now they're mandating deaf and hard of hearing or whatever, and they're
What's
saying
canine encounters.
It's literally just like how to handle dogs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So not like
police
how to deal with
canine.
canine
It's
officers?
like
no.
Okay. It's how you handle like stray dogs, dogs in people's houses, dogs on traffic stops. stuff like that.
You take a shot at him and hit a lady, right?
Well,
maybe that was the class that got messed up.
That was the class that got messed up.
That was the academy class after ours, so I guess they still didn't get it figured out.
They didn't get it figured out.
Next
They were like, well, this is too complicated, so we're just gonna skip canine encounters.
Yeah.
Bro, the
Keep
amount
it
of
on
hard of
track.
hearing.
So we had to take it
Big
twice.
killer.
That's why we never shot any people.
Yep, we
aiming
took it
for
twice.
dogs.
We're extra trained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all really good with dogs.
Yeah.
We actually were.
Josh even took kitty cat encounters.
There's pictures of
I
us
took
with
kitty
dogs.
cat encounters too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
for
pause
sure.
pause encounters.
Officer, obstructing, resisting, and criminal damage under $500. The second suspect, Kiana, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing and resisting. The third suspect, Diamond, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing and resisting. They are all innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Sometimes a small...
Man. Bro, he's got a Midwest safety hat now. My dog.
Yeah, look at him. Good for him.
It was a lawful arrest, but I'm only going to give him 5 points because
that was messy.
There was just a lot going on there. We're going to take some points for suspects. Just don't be difficult. It was over $1. What are we doing?
No, it was over the principle of the pizza.
That's right.
Okay.
But does this training expire?
They stand on principles.
Because my canine encounters class did not expire.
They couldn't get their pizza, so their morale was low.
Yeah.
You're within
Led
the
to bad
window of them
behavior.
expiring, right?
No, the canines one doesn't expire. For some
At all?
reason.
Ever?
No.
Oh.
According to
But you're
Tico.
still within the window of them.
You better double check
expiring,
that.
right?
Yes, like I'm within. I just called Tico today and was like, that's when they told me I had to take the deaf and hard of hearing.
Ask for a second opinion. from,
I'm
like, a
going to.
different
I plan to.
T-call. Yeah.
I plan to. They be hoeing me. Shout out to Texas police.
That's how they
trainers.
get you.
If it wasn't for them, this just wouldn't even happen.
No, I
You
get
started
it.
a sneaker company.
Oh, we're already over here. Sorry.
Especially here in East
You were pre-watching.
I did pre. Well, we covered this in the news, so
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I did pre-watch this. So this took.
I mean, I
place...
totally know that because I was doing my job.
I totally know that. Hey, timestamps.
Yeah, I've been pulling B-roll from this all day.
2 hours and 11 minutes. No, you didn't get it until 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Bacon does like
what
the
am I
pre-call,
doing
so
now?
I'm just like waiting on that.
This guy got arrested at a Christmas parade in Florida for wearing a body armor vest concealed under his shirt. The problem is that was not illegal. I saw this in the news with the cop.
I'm going to shorten this because it's a pretty long video, but the guy, basically, this guy is accused. I'm going to skip ahead real quick. Of being weird, literally. The police report here, here's the report number if you guys want to look it up. This guy paid $300 to FOIA this, which is kind of outrageous in my opinion. But the Stewart Christmas parade is happening, right? This is back in 2025, December 2025. And they see this guy just walking around being weird. And when they approach him, they notice that his hoodie looks a little bulky. It's also like 80 something degrees for him to have a hoodie and jeans on. So when they approach him, he looks a little weird. They do a frisk of the guy, find out that he's got body armor on, a pistol, and a blade. They decide to detain him. They don't say arrest. They're very specific about this. And during that, so we're kind of at technically, they realized that he didn't do anything illegal. None of his. There was also a state senator, or no, it's a congressman. Something Mast. He's the Republican.
Oh, he's in there. It's written in there. Brian Mast.
Brian Mast was there. So there's probably a little bit more security with having a congressman there. It is not unprecedented to have politicians have to worry about their safety here in America. We're a spicy place to be.
Maybe they should do a better job. Oh, what?
Right there it is. But the
maybe
I
they
meant
should
nothing
actually
by that,
work
you
for
two.
their.
Right.
They should work for their constituents instead of their pocketbooks.
So we decide here to take him into custody.
Stop hiding things behind redactions sometimes.
That'd be great.
So, Bill, we have a congressman. This is a highly populated parade, and we have a guy shadowing the parade where the congressman is at and covering and concealing his face. And every single time law enforcement looks at him, he tries to dip you. Do you approach this guy?
Sure.
All day
Reasonable
long.
suspicion.
All day long. I think approaching this guy is perfectly kosher. I talked to him for a little bit. He's like, I'm not doing anything weird. I'm like, hey, you got anything weird? Like, gun, body armor, anything? He's like, yes to all of the above. Cool. We're going to keep talking to him, right? Do I end up escorting this guy for the rest of his time during this parade? Yes, but I do not think I'm going to have a real hard time extending that detention on him. If I'm going to go based off of reasonable suspicion, he's just acting weird. A crime feels like it's afoot, but I don't know that it's afoot. After consulting,
if you don't have anything articulable,
right? Gotta cut that baby loose, right?
Yeah.
What made this particularly bad is not only did they detain the guy for, I think it was like 10 hours or something like that. They then kept his body armor, gun, and knife.
Like, seized it?
Seized it.
Civil acid it.
And then they're putting in for basically like a protective order to prevent him from being in possession of firearms, body armor, all that kind of stuff. This is in Florida, mind you.
Basically, red flag lawing him?
Yes.
Kind of?
Yes.
Okay.
The problem is it's not being tied to like an emergency detention or a Baker Act. So I think he's crazy. So we took him, which would count as an arrest, right? I'm taking him and forcing him to get mental health evaluations done. There's precedence for that, even in Texas, where I can restrict your access to a firearm if that's the case. If he was tied to a domestic assault, even though a firearm has nothing to do with it, as a condition of his EPO, I can put a condition on there that he's not allowed to be around firearms. If he was arrested for something legitimate, right? Like if there's a crime associated with it, I can leverage that crime to temporarily dispossess him of arms currently in the law. So I would able to say, do I not like it? Maybe, but that doesn't mean it's not in the law. If you don't like it, you vote on it. Here, none of those things are being asserted. In fact, the sheriff's office went out of its way to say he was never arrested. They didn't try to release his actual name because he wasn't arrested. And that was their justification for not releasing his name. Oh boy, here.
So he was detained only for 10 hours?
It was not a short amount of time. He was moved to the station.
If it was more than an hour, it's
a lot. Right. The parents eventually had to come. Let's see. How long did this take?
Custody. It's been about an hour since they first took him into custody. We saw the footage where he answered all of their questions. He provided them with his phone with.
He also was transparent. Yes, I have body armor. Yes, I have a gun. Yes, I have whatever. He gave up his information, everything. He did not cooperate in any way, shape, or form.
All of his information. Up to this point, he had not been alleged to have committed any crime. Nobody saw him committing any crime. He was not in possession of anything that was illegal. Yet an hour later, they still have him. So they put him in this room. They chained him to the table. And then the guy tells him, I will just be a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. Just a couple minutes, okay? Sounds good.
Also, the most casual dude, too, just been hooked up by cops and put in an interrogation room.
I like it. He knows there's a lawsuit.
And then they just let him sit there for about another 30 minutes. Detective 1 comes into the room, and he basically just reads Matthew his Miranda rights, which, by the way, apply when a suspect is both in custody and being questioned.
That's what I mean! Like, why are we reading this full Miranda?
I've never read Miranda to someone that was just detained.
Never once. Never,
That's
ever.
Weird.
So stupid.
But I'll just point out that Matthew had already been in custody for at least an hour and questioned during that time. So if any criminal charges did come of this, there would be a very good argument for the suppression of any statement that Matthew had made prior to being informed of his Miranda.
I am going to step out again, and we'll be right back.
Okay. How long is this going to take? Because I got a lot to do tomorrow. I can't give you a time, but I can tell you that. My family's probably freaking out because they're waiting on me at the parade. I was walking to them. You're walking your family? I was on the phone with my baby mother.
He listens for a minute, doesn't really care. He leaves the room. So Matthew waits a little more. Then Detective 2 now enters the room. And I take it that Detective 2 and Matthew already know each other. Perhaps this was maybe the narcotics detective that Matthew had worked for at some previous time. And so Matthew tells him once again what had happened, answers all of the questions that are posed to him for an extended period of time. He voluntarily unlocks his phone, lets him go through his phone. Completely polite, completely cooperative. Yet here he remains in this room for an extended period of time, telling this story over and over and over again. And he clearly wasn't following Congressman Mast, doesn't appear to even know who he is. He provides all the documentation they would ever need, all the other witnesses.
Could he have,
people know their congresspeople?
Yeah. Could he have lied about all of that? I'm going to say yes. Could he have been potentially a bad actor trying to harm someone? Sure, could have been, but that's not evidence of a crime. Well, this is not the Minority Report. We don't get. We have a presumption of innocence.
Not yet.
Not yet, right? But there's a presumption of innocence in America.
They would ever need, that he was not there
Not
to
here.
do anyone.
Well,
not in this room.
Right, not in this room. No.
Any harm. Not that there was any evidence of that anyways. Yet here he is being interrogated endlessly in this room.
So basically I'm walking on the sidewalk, and I guess because I'm walking the same gun on for sure of what they think.
And he leaves the room, and he leaves Matthew sitting in the room again for an extended period of time. Matthew does not know what's going on, but through our FOIA request, we do know what was going on. And it was about at this point that the cops had located Matthew's parents. And I think it's outside the police station where they're interrogating him. They then began to question Matthew's parents. And I have that footage as well.
Did you explain anything to that?
No, shout out to this guy for compiling all this, for real though.
I mean, is he being charged with anything right now?
No, no.
Okay. Because yeah, I mean, I know obviously.
So where are we at with him?
We want to get as much information as you're willing to provide us. Like we told you on the phone, we're not here to get him arrested or.
So I like the parents. They seem to be no nonsense from the very beginning, not buying the bullshit from the cops. And when they tell the parents, look, we're just trying to help your son. We're not trying to get him arrested. Blah, 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 blah. You think that's true? No, absolutely a lie. These people are lying to this guy's parents to try to get incriminating information from the parents. But in any event, the mom now explains in a very articulate way that her son was not there to do anyone any harm, that he was just looking to see his daughter.
He was just coming to see his daughter. Like, his daughter was sick this week. He didn't get a chance to see her. She was finally feeling better. Probably got out of the house for
I mean, there's a joint custody situation going on here. That's a different conversation for a different tape.
a little bit. We
Still
were
not
all
illegal.
It's not illegal at all, but is the guy a little weird? Absolutely. Is anything that he did illegal? No. We're not allowed to arrest people for being weird. Or not arrest people, but Mirandize them and put them in a room and handcuff them to a table. And I don't know.
It's not an arrest.
It's not an arrest. It's just a fancy detention.
going to like meet up. It was kind of last minute. I was like, hey Matt, we're gonna go to the parade. Carly's gonna meet us here. I sent him text. Freaking walk it, like run it, like you know, just meet us down at our end where we're at. We're at the end of the parade at Stewart Middle School. Yeah, it's gonna suck for you, but just get down here. I don't know how long your daughter's gonna hold up, kind of thing.
Yeah, as soon as you make contact with him,
You didn't have a chance to change.
So we're just trying to kind of catch up on the back end
He
now
likes
and
to
learn.
hear
And so do I do every day when I'm not working. But we're trying to learn a little bit more about him.
And be armed, including having both of those being concealed, and that, in fact, he himself does this every day. Why? Safety, right? Officer safety. We hear that all the time. Yet Americans who are not police think, your son...
Background on Matt. So he is a gun enthusiast. You know,
From a polite conceal, that's what they do. And 3.5 hours...
Dang!
After initially detaining and handcuffing Matthew, they release him to leave with his parents. There were no subsequent charges, yet the officers kept Matthew's gun and his vest as evidence. Evidence of what? No crime had occurred or even was alleged. Florida does not have any sort of blanket prohibition on civilians possessing or wearing body armor, whether ballistic vests, plate carriers, etc., in public places. It's also not a crime for Matthew to have possessed a concealed pistol, including with an extra magazine. It seems that they kept the gun and the vest for the same reason that they did everything they did to Matthew that night, because they were scared of freedom. What were they allowed to do here?
Oh, they're scared of freedom, but that's a little bit of editorializing. But I do agree with his assessment that this is a gross overreach of government authority, air quotes, right? I mean, what's the difference between this and Rambo? Sheriff, she's like, I don't like the way you look. What are you doing in my town? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird.
Activity. Such stops may last reasonably, but more active based on a combination appearing, but it does not support every before now. In my opinion, this was a full-blown false arrest of an innocent guy. And then they arguably just straight up stole his guns and his vest without any sort of due process. Why? Because it made them feel safe. Or it made other people feel safe. It made Karen feel safe.
I'm still horrified about what happened.
Oh, dude, these interviews killed me. Oh, I had to watch all these for work. I was like, yo, y'all need to calm down.
It should not have happened.
Sounds like he was up to no good.
and planning for something bad.
But let me know in a
all these interviews, I was like, yo, dog. But it's because the sheriff's office came out and like held it up like a trophy. Yeah, we got this guy. We got his gun and his body armor. And I was like, try that in Houston. That's what I'm saying, yo. Anyways, good job on this guy. Did a really good job of compiling it. But deputize, I'm coming for that ass. We're gonna go take. I'm gonna take 60. It was an unlawful arrest, is really what it was. It was a PC-less arrest. I think supervision finally caught wind of it. Some phone calls were made to the DA's office. The DA's office was like, yo, you need to cut him loose. Which you don't have any, or worse, a judge. I bet you they called, they were like, hey, we want a warrant for the kid's house. So I bet he's got guns there too. You know, I bet you that's what happened. And the judge,
maybe,
the judge was like, go ahead and give me a call.
What was the charge?
Nothing. I think they were trying to make it up as they went.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think they were trying to go with like a terroristic threat or something?
Yeah, something. Like his behavior caused alarm or something like that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Does that count as deep throat in the mic? I'll allow it, Django. I'll allow it.
But also, did his behavior cause alarm? Because the only people alarmed were law enforcement.
So the complaints.
Nobody knew he was wearing right.
The complaints came from the masked guy. His security detail said that guy's being weird.
Okay.
And when law enforcement looked at him, he kind of got a little shifty, and then that's when they made contact. But like, just because someone says, "Hey, that guy's being weird," did I stop people that were accused of being prowlers all the time? Yeah. When you were on the wrong part of the shade chart in the wrong neighborhood, did I get 911 calls all the time? And I'd get my little patrol car, go respond, and Bill, how many times? You look, and you're like, oh, it's a kid on a scooter.
Too many times.
Did we get out of our car and question that kid? Hell no, I don't have any lawful authority.
Nope.
I'd drive by. I'd call the complainant, say, hey, I checked the area. I found the person, and they're not doing anything unlawful. I have no reason to detain that person or get in contact with
Why
them.
didn't you talk to him?
You know, talking to you. And I put in call text. I put in the call notes, made contact, saw the individual, didn't see any crime afoot, did not choose to make contact.
Talking to you instead of answering real calls for service.
And you know what my supervisor did? Thank you for avoiding liability. Deuces. You know what I mean? That was a happy supervisor right there.
Yeah.
Because guess who wasn't on YouTube unlawfully arresting people and being stuck in an awkward situation, right? Like, I don't know. Mr. Toastar, welcome. I probably look weird and sus and didn't get detained. Kevy Metal, you would have gotten detained in my neighborhood. Mostly because you don't match the demographic of the people in my neighborhood.
I do always think about that because, like, I'm constantly getting like,
if you're like
equipment out of my vehicle and stuff in random places. That I get like, no, it's like, do people think I'm like, I make very like big movements of like, this is a light stand.
Right.
This is a tripod. This is not a damn rifle next to a stadium.
I mean, dude, when I was out and about getting my classes done, I'm out in a coffee shop and no one has any idea that I have a fully suppressed AR in my backpack. It just hang. You can't see it. It's in a backpack. But I'm like, hey, I'm real careful about where that backpack goes. And if I ever had to dust that thing ever emerged from that back, like something catastrophic would have to happen. It'd be like aliens invading or whatever. But like, am I acutely aware of what that looks like away from me? Yeah. The second I hear sirens, I'm throwing that thing and laying on the ground. You know, somebody steals it, that's on them. What it is what it is. Yeah. I'm not getting dusted by law enforcement. But anyways, even a pistol, kind of same thing. But I think that they did a good job. I do think that guy's got a lawsuit on his hands just for being dispossessed for as long as he was. Not to mention 3.5 hours.
They stole his stuff.
A 3.5 hour detention is way past reasonable when there's no reasonable articulable crime.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Hello, I'm walking to Sydney.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Yes, that's from West Australia and I've been working for 2 years. Yeah.
2 years?
2 years, yeah.
How have I never heard of you? Do you want some
Thank you.
chocolate?
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you.
So where do you sleep?
Yeah, I sleep in, next to the road, in the bush.
What?
Yeah.
For 2 years?
Yeah, almost there. I sleep on the ground.
You're not almost there, mate. A long way. How many more days do you think?
1 month, to get to Sydney. A month, yeah.
Only
thing.
Chocolate, but here you go.
Oh, thank you. That's really helpful. Thank you.
That's all right. Anytime. He just sleeps on the side of the road. You sleep on the side of the road?
Yeah, sleep outside the road. Yeah.
What's your family think?
Oh yeah, my family think. First they say, "Oh, you're crazy. Stop it." But now, no, yeah, you're doing good. Let's go and like that.
I don't have water or
Oh, that's
anything.
all right.
Just
Chocolate.
be careful walking up here though, yeah, because cars come very fast. Well, it's nice to meet you,
Nice to
right?
meet you. Thank you.
Raw dogging a dude's hand
No.
that sleeps
No.
outside.
No.
Know what he
No.
also does outside?
No.
He poops
No.
outside. He pees
No.
outside. You know where the hand washing station is? Oh, he also probably spanks the wiener every once in a while outside. That's all I'm saying. You can be careful with
That hand.
shaking people's hands. Okay.
Hey, just a reminder. Every hand that you've ever shaken
Yeah.
has had a dick in it.
One point or another. Well, it depends.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I guess through transitive properties.
Your hand, buddy. Your hand.
That's fair. That is fair. Oh, man. Shakes hands with gun hands. Oh, man. Glad to be back. El Pete. You don't wash your hands. You can't say anything. I gave the warning for a reason, homies. That's why I'm a hugger. Sarah, that's 1,000 times worse. What was I doing? So this is
I think you were supposed to refresh at some point. Too.
international. No, they were just going to cover that the guy got a settlement on the call, the
okay.
same call. I'm not doing that. For compassion, I'll give him 30.
I guess he's not homeless. He's doing this for himself.
Right.
Christmas break at a middle school in Washington, sheriff deputies teamed up with local police to train their response to active school shooters. Keep in mind that each red balloon represents one innocent child. In the footage you're about to see, different officers face the exact
Why
same
is there pop
scenario.
balloons?
Notice how each
Are there
officer
99
reacts differently
left red
under
balloons?
pressure, some better than others.
Bro, if I see a red balloon, I think it's in there, and
Oh my god.
We killed.
Got him, coach. So the
98 left.
It's the high 98. Oh God. In general, when a pew pew's happening like this, people tend to duck in general. So I'll give them a little bit of a pass on that. But I like the idea of where they're getting their heads out of like, hey, let's obscure your target here. I don't hate
Also some tall children.
Yes.
One person. Yeah. Okay.
Which is why this type of training is essential for protecting students in schools. In a worst-case nightmare, these split-second decisions can mean life or death.
Oof. So I'm not saying that we don't want to be at like a pretty reasonable low ready. But what I'm saying is when you're pointing a gun at something, you kind of want to know what you're pointing it at. And in a not target-rich environment, we want to be real cuidado about this. My recommendations, a high ready. Also a good way to not eat it if you fall. And then this goes back to the discussion I had before. It's a couple streams ago about having your safety on. If you have a safety on the gun, have it on while you're doing this. An oopsie daisy is a real good way to go to prison.
Is the yellow vest person behind him just like an instructor?
Yeah. They tend to put like instructors or observers in just to show them as non-actors. Notice everybody else will have nothing. He's getting after it. We got a stimulus. We got shots. So we're now moving to the threat. Also, I want to point out, I mentioned this earlier about the plane that he has this on. He has this flattened out just because that's how your hand normally wants to be. The only thing I'm nervous about with this type of low ready is that you have a really hard time seeing what's in front of you. There could be a huge puddle of blood that you're about to run over to. You might knock yourself out tripping on that. Boots and tile and wet things don't go very well. Same thing, you could also have potential targets below that rifle. So be real careful about how much you let this rifle obstruct your view. You could also have a kid that's like reaching out to your leg or something like that you can trip over. Like just some considerations. Hold on.
Drop the gun. Put your gun away. Don't you?
The instructor said,
Finish
"Don't
him."
I'm not saying I'm against the idea, but we got a stage tourniquet. Shout out to your boy. Yeah, at this distance, man, simunitions from a rifle would suck at 0 yards. But shout out to your boy for having some decent equipment here. This lady's laughing.
Sorry. Things are.
Good job. He did pretty decent. He heard the threat, went and did it. I don't know if he saw something when he was down the hallway. He did dust a couple rounds down the hallway. Maybe the guy had his face pointed out. Maybe, I don't know, whatever. But he did good, I thought.
Where's the gunshots going? I don't
know.
So I don't hate the idea, for those of you that ever find yourself in this scenario, of not immediately getting soaked into a hallway. Because technically, the further I go down this hallway, the further I might be getting away from where this guy actually is. So just running in a nondescript direction does not help you. You need to gather information. Clues. If I have an injured person here, they likely went this way. You can follow injured people at the very minimum. You can ask people, where do you think this guy go? Are they going to be terribly reliable witnesses? Probably not, but it's better than nothing, right? It's better than just going off your instinct. And in this situation, he is on the radio, right? And he's talking. The problem is when you get soaked into your radio here, this is also why we were very big about putting the radio in front of us so that I didn't have to move my head to talk on it, is I am now turning my attention away from, dude comes out of here, I'm now a loot drop, right? I have no problem with the low ready. I do have a problem with taking your eyes off the prize here, right? We're also going to ignore this lady.
I don't know.
3 naked gun, 1 injured, observed at the moment. People are dying. Keep moving, man.
Please help me.
Where are they at?
I don't know.
Yeah, good job not being helpful.
Gun heard.
So notice he hears the round go off. We now have a much better clue about where this guy's at. He saw a little startle, a little jump. It surprised him, right? The problem is now is that the thing I want to explain and stress to people is that round going off. What is he probably shooting at, right? Let's think about that. How quickly do I want to go and help the person that's currently on the business end of that? Real fast, right? And at the very minimum, I'm going to make me a problem for him rather than him having, basically being able to move around this place with impunity. So I'm not saying it's not important to get on the radio and notify them that you're about to be in contact, but it's more important to stop what's happening than it is to get on the radio. I know someone from command staff's going to see this one day and have heartburn about that, but they'll thank me when I go over there and do hero stuff. And you're teaching officers to solve the problem, then get on the radio. You can also, if your radio's in a good spot, while you're running, just yell, hey, got contact, I'm moving to it now. Give me the channel, stay off the radio, whatever.
North side of the building.
There it is. Pep in your step. Pep in your step. That is a sucky use of force decision to be making. You got people running and yelling in the middle of that. I will give them that's because you have to evaluate it very, very quickly. You can also evaluate wrong. This guy could very easily get behind you, turn around, fake that he's a victim, and turn around and dust you. You hear it still. Get after it. Get after it, homie. Shout out to the instructor shoving him. So this is a mindset issue here. So this guy's laughing about it. And this is
he's laughing a lot for somebody who's in the backstop of simunitions there.
Yeah, no kidding. This guy is a cop. He's not an infantryman. You'll see a lot of 11 Bravos or people that have gotten this type of training. Your goal's very different when you're not in law enforcement. Right? Our goal is to preserve life. When you're an infantryman, your job's to do something very different. But most police officers don't get this kind of training. This is really, really new for most people in law enforcement circle. I was very lucky when Bill and I were in, they were starting to teach this. Now that I'm out, I'm even more lucky because I get to learn this from some of the best people in the world. But something to consider, it's a principle that'll be a lot more familiar to people that have gotten true CQB training, is if I'm hearing gunshots, I know what's happening in here, right? Like something bad's happening in here. I need to get here as quickly as possible. We'll talk about the fatal funnel and all this other kind of stuff. But what you don't do is this right here. I'm not going to peek it. right? I know what's going on in here. I could peek it, give away that I'm about to go inside this door, and then cross the threshold to a muzzle, which is a bad time. I'm now becoming a loot drop again.
Yeah, because also you opening the door is a pretty big clue that someone's coming in anyway. So
right,
yeah.
Something else to consider here is that I haven't announced anything. I'm not saying you have to announce it, but a blue on blue scenario can occur if multiple agencies have shown up to this and we don't share a radio frequency. Let's say Bill is a county guy and he's much more badass than me. He physically ripped the door off the building, right? And ran in here and happened to get there before I did. I didn't announce. I'm doing this weird peak thing, and I'm not at least doing a dynamic entry so I can make a better... I can get as much information as I possibly can as quickly as I can. I'm putting both of us in a very weird scenario. Or, even better, he's behind me, just like this guy is, trying to also get involved in this gunfight, and I stop here. In general, you just probably shouldn't hang out here. Are there times where you're going to hang out here? Yes, but this is not one of them. Secondarily, and this is a training scar from Simunitions. This is a huge training scar. Was at the end of this scenario. I took a shot, he took a shot, we took a shot, and we are now done with this scenario. This is also an opportunity to solve this problem. Is if you do it in training, you're going to do it in real life, right? There was a call. It's why a lot of this training happened eventually. That officers were trained back in the revolver days to put their spent casings in their pocket, so that they didn't have to pick them up off the brass, right? Well, it takes extra time to take that spent brass and put it in your pocket, then grab your lid and do it. Everything. There were officers dying in OISs with spent casings in their pocket in the middle of trying to reload, which they're losing precious half a second, maybe a full second doing that, right? That's why addressing these training scars here is the time that you need to go do it.
Pause.
He also took his eyes off the
right.
You're only at 2 minutes of this 25-minute video, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know who suggested this one, but this should be like.
I'm not gonna go very far. I'm gonna cover these, and I'm gonna skip it, the rest of it. But
yeah, I mean, I was gonna say it should be like a
its own video,
something we put on like Discord or something, because there's a lot of good stuff to take out of it, but
officers react on it too, potentially.
You're just gonna, I don't know how much of our audience is gonna.
Oh, actually use this? None of them. Well, some of them. Maybe one or two of them.
Some of them.
Hey,
we have
probably
inspired an unfortunate amount of them to join law enforcement.
I know, it's weird, right? I just saw another one said they took their national deputy test or something. And I'm like, have we taught you nothing?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You're not learning.
But yeah, I'm gonna go sit in the sauna. Then I'm gonna go to bed.
Bye.
Bye.
They might be in the mall and use this.
Are we normal next week?
Yes. Next week should be normal.
Okay, good. All right. I will see you then.
Bye, Bill.
Bye, chat. Bye,
Bye,
buddy.
Bill.
Bye, Juan. Bye, Julian.
Julian.
That's right. Say my name.
Say
my new name.
I got it fixed. Okay, we're back.
Oh, see, DeBob says he's a teacher, so it is actually interesting and potentially useful. There you go.
Yeah. Barricade your doors. Sorry.
Because I waited at the door.
What happens if I do anything here?
He's giving him a lecture.
Get in here to the fight. Yes, sir.
See how the last does.
Please help me. I'm hurt. Please help me.
Better radio position already. So notice she's able to keep her eyes on the prize here while keying up on the radio. It's a better radio position. I do agree we're not going to be swinging the gun around and stuff that we don't want to shoot, right? But good job. Are we hurting around?
Gunshots.
In her defense, with a lot of these simulated gunshots, it's very hard to tell that it's actually a gunshot because they're not nearly as loud as actual gunshots. Also, what sucks about this is in an enclosed space like this, it echoes for days. So at times it's very, very hard. Be the change. Blake.
Come
Okay, so I don't hate that she started looking through the rest of the room, to be honest. Because the second you get like a threat stimuli, right? That's all you're gonna see, right? You're gonna zoom in on that. Once I feel like I've affected the target, right? I do need to check to make sure that I don't have random other people I didn't see. Now, on a good pie of a room, you're gonna see most of it, but like they could hide behind this thing. They could be behind one of these tables. So you're gonna want to fully secure the room before you get soaked in on this guy. That being said, probably gonna stay on this guy if you can. The gun's already in slide lock because it's a Simunitions gun and they suck. But shout out to Unit Solutions. Not sponsored, just simping. They don't have those problems.
Source of nightmares.
Yeah, dude. PTSD inducing thing.
Commands, don't worry about the radio. Give him commands.
Move the gun away from you. Shove the gun away from you. Push the gun away from you.
So we'll notice we've never encountered this because we don't have a protocol. Because normally if you see LAPD, you know, just put your hands up or in the back of your head or something or whatever, crawl away from the gun. Mm-hmm. They have a script that they've taught their officers. Mind you, LAPD deals with the most amount of shootings probably in the country. So like it's indicative of maybe not having a protocol for this. My recommendation for this is to tell them to do nothing. You walk up, you control what's happening here, especially given the nature of the call. I don't want them making any business decisions, right? Welcome to everybody. Link, Ivana, coolest guy, Nick. I've always wanted to be Leo. Stop. No, don't do it. Also from a command presence standpoint, again, like I might laugh kind of loud here. Kinsey hated hearing my voice on a lot of body cams. If I ever had to give like a lawful shit, you never talk to me like that. I'm like, well, you're not doing the things these people are doing, to be fair. I don't talk to anybody like that, just because I'm I was raised right. But in these situations, again, given the nature of the situation, they're gonna be spoke to relatively ignorantly, and you're stressed out, right?
So we have him. We have him push the gun away from what's
Emu, I said hi to you forever ago. Chill.
And we even talked about how he didn't say hi to us.
He's touching the gun again, right? Yeah. That's how I'm going to do if I see him grabbing that gun. Sure. I'm going to shoot him again. Am I going to get in trouble for that? Yeah, right? Because you won't shoot him down. Better. Keep your hands away from the gun.
I know you have a big voice. Yeah. So when we're here, right, you know, roll away from the gun. Do it now. Use your.
Throw some Samuel L. Jackson in there, MFR, you know, whatever. Put the officer
Okay, you gotta use it.
This is like your one chance not to get
hear that you're giving that command. But touch that gun. If you touch that gun, I will shoot you. Right? Use that. Use.
So are these? Do they do reps of this, or is it like everybody gets one chance?
So here's where this sucks. To get enough people to put this stuff together, most officers only get about one rep. And they'll discuss it at depth, right? And they might even do like a breakdown. You'd be very lucky to get 2 or 3 reps on something like this. I was lucky. Shout out to Tarrant County. When I did this with them, I think we got about 7. Now, they were all different. They didn't ever give us the same one twice. And what's funny, I went first in a lot of mine just because I wanted to get it over with, whatever. But I got to watch other people go through the exact same scenario. And they were pretty good about doing it. We also had group scenarios where we're doing it as a group. I'm, in general, not because I'm a super cop, but because I get paid to shoot guns for a living, I am not a fair comparison to most of these people. I get far more training, unless you're SWAT, than most of these people
Kyle
get.
Morgan to teach you this.
That's what I mean. I get some pretty bougie training out of this. I have gotten 3 or 4 of the top instructors on the subject matter that I've gotten an opportunity to learn from, like internationally. The average officer's just simply not. So I'm not criticizing them in any way, shape, or form. This is likely the first time they've ever gotten anything like this. I could pull 100% of the chat probably right now, put them in a scenario I know they will fail, even though it's a winnable scenario. But this is relatively average in my opinion.
Hey, put the gun down, put the gun down.
Oh, look, she gets to do a second one. Good on them. I guess they got enough.
The gun. Do not touch that weapon. Do not touch that gun. You will be shot again if you do.
Good job. Oh, we jacked open a perfectly good round, but.
Put your.
I don't know.
Okay, point me in the right direction.
I don't know.
Oh, got it. He heard it. My dog, by far the best trained person here so far. He heard it, didn't get on the radio. He's like, okay, I'm going. Very good response.
He's got 2 stripes. He might have gotten to do this before.
Yeah, probably. Oh, I love everything about this guy. So, got after it and understood that the more I stand here, the more likely I'm going to take rounds. And actually, weirdly enough, actually, that's some tradecraft there. I'll leave that to myself. The way he entered the room tells me that he's done this more than once. He's not happy. He just took like 7 rounds of sim gun. Those suck.
You guys okay? We're going to get on the shooter down. Room 108. Okay.
Yeah, he's going through it. I was like, he's not acting. Those hurt.
That poor guy.
They told him not a damn thing. They said, you keep doing you, dog.
Where'd they go?
Please help me.
Where are they at? Where do you see them?
I don't know. Help.
Sheriff's office!
Heard it. Getting after it. Good job.
Hey, stop!
There it is. Get after it, big fella. Oh, I think he forgot to take the gun off safety.
Well, maybe he should have, but I think he just popped 2 balloons.
42 KCOM, I have shooter down, shot, room 108, send all units.
I see a little bit of red on that one table. You see that?
Ooh.
Yeah. I think he might have.
That's fine, dude. In Kyle Morgan's class, we had an alert instructor dust a live actor. Like, this was not a balloon. Drilled one of our non-combatants like right in the forehead. And it left an enormous welt because we're doing rifle sims and it's a bad time.
Oof.
Better believe he lost some sleep over that.
Yeah, like go back a little bit.
Let's see.
I see it right here.
Ooh.
Boom, there goes one.
That was
there
two.
goes 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And with a rifle, there's not really a good reason for that, to be honest.
No. Other than you took your eye off the target and just...
Yeah. Sorry. That's Metal Jesus saved me with the rifle. Not all of us want to go back on it. Revolvers don't cost NDs.
My guy, Keith. This is why I love you, Keith.
So I will say this. What's interesting about Keith's generation versus my generation of law enforcement is Keith's generation was taught dynamic room entries, which is weirdly enough, we went away from for decades. And we went back to slow, deliberate searches, which is where you're trying to see as much of the room as you can and you're pieing doors and all this stuff. Here, you get in that door as fast as you possibly can and you make it work. And it's funny because, like, weirdly enough, his generation was taught not identically, but damn near close to what we're being taught here. Because the rules of a gunfight like this haven't changed since the 40s. Like, you know what I mean? We're in a finite space. We both have guns. You know, it's pretty interesting. So
Mad Dog
yes,
wants to know, is it odd that these officers have different equipment, or are they training based off the search they have?
No, so this is what they're, not only what they're issued, but what they're commonly carrying. So if he's only a detective, he's only going to have that pistol on him. I actually, when I took Kyle Morgan's class, because at the time I was a civilian, right? I just took a Glock. That's all I held. I don't got body armor. I don't got nothing. This is the most likely scenario that I'm going to be answering this call in. They used to, so if you're issued a rifle, they're probably making you use a rifle in case you got a chance to do it. But if you're an SRO or a deputy that's only got a shotgun, you're probably not going to take to this call. Although you should. That's a great breaching tool. Yeah, they're making them take what they got. And so they're all, because especially it's a sheriff's office, I believe this is a PD and a sheriff's office. They're issued different equipment or only qualified on certain equipment. So they're taking what they got.
Help, please help me. I'm hurt.
Try to get out if you can. Just go to the front door. Go out to the front door. Front door's open and safe.
I don't hate what this guy's doing. I don't hate it. So he slowed down because he stopped getting stimuli, right? So when you're getting it, you run towards it. When you stop getting it, you got to slow down a bit because you could be blowing by where you need to be, right? Localizing where it is almost harder than it is to deal with the room. I could teach somebody, even with relatively low skill, how to deal with getting in the room. Now, getting shots on target's a skill issue, right? But like navigating that's a couple reps and you at least understand philosophically how it works. But to be able to throttle on and throttle off and address what you're getting from a stimulus, especially in an enclosed environment, is hard. Should be interesting. Caffeinated, my dog.
Come to me! Come to me! Come to me! Go out the front door! Police!
Gave announcements too, my dog. Oh, he heard it.
Drop the gun, stay in the ground, run shot again!
He's an old school guy. I love it.
Look at this guy.
That is officer presence. What a hero.
Drop that gun! Drop the gun! Push it away from you! Hands above your head! Hands above your head! King's X, King's X.
Whack.
41 kick on, shooter down, classroom 108.
You even got the classroom number, my
Wow.
dog. What a Chad. Detective, but a Chad.
It's a couple things.
Couple things.
Oh, I want to hear a couple things.
Presence now.
That's all tradecraft, I'm guessing, because they're trying to make it
Yeah.
OPSEC or whatever.
Oh! Sheriff's office! Where's he at? Where's he at?
I don't know.
Sheriff's
So I'm
office,
guessing everybody
make your
goes down this
presence
hallway
known.
first because of the victim there.
Good job. He's getting after it. Well, a lot of those are hard use of force decisions to make.
These victims got to be having a lot of fun. Just like,
Do not move, I will shoot you again! Do not move!
So I want to show something here. He actually did a very good job of figuring out where the hell his feet were going. So if you'll notice, for a split second, he dips his head here. He's actually looking down to make sure he doesn't fall. It's a lot of things that people, if you've never done this IRL, something to consider because you can't see where you're walking. You can't, and falling's a problem. You got a gun that's likely not unsafe, and then on top of that, you fall, you incapacitate or injure yourself. That's a problem.
Do not move! Or I will shoot you again! Do not move!
He's doing the old battlefield tactic of hitting him with the flashlight.
yeah. Put it on strobe.
Put it on strobe.
What would you do right now?
Disorient him.
Get in custody, and then
Remove the guns.
You see him like fall apart now that he's like, okay, the threat's over. Oh, he goes back to being the goofy guy. That's most cops. I mean, that's me, to be honest. I got made fun of, who was it? X-Ray Alpha. I'm trying to remember his actual name. It was that important. Legit Delta Force operator. I beat him in his own drill. Get wrecked. I could not beat him in anything else in life, including chess. But he made me try to do it again, and of course I failed. Because it's totally luck that I won. But he made fun of me because he's like, when the timer goes on, stress. The second it happens, I just immediately like deflate like a balloon. But I was like, hey, that's part of training. I box breathe my way through.
Take a breath.
This poor guy's
You like
taking so
how-
many rounds.
Yeah, you like how he suddenly is wearing gloves now?
Oh yeah, I bet you
Learned a little
believe you.
lesson
Yeah,
about.
it's like, yo, these guys are murder holing me with this stupid.
That's the first thing.
I did.
Take a breath, and then you're gonna let dispatch know.
That he's down.
Okay.
He's dusted. Let's see. Oh, PD, let's go. I want to see how PD does.
Left hallway.
Come on, baby girl.
Help me.
She's getting tired of this. Help me.
Help.
Oh.
Help.
Move, move, move.
Come on, baby girl.
Are those regular people?
You don't know? No.
What did you hear? Oh, watch out. Go down. Reload, reload, reload. Reload.
You're gonna die.
Drop that leg up. Just skip it out there. Here we go. Make it happen.
He's pep talking her. Oh, he took that in the ankle. Now, I just want to demonstrate something. This is a gun that doesn't really recoil very much. The fact that it hit him in the ankle tells you something, right? But this is a example of poor fundamentals being encouraged and not addressed here. So at the point of attack, when this gun goes off here, right? Right here, hits him right in the foot. He's got all of this going on here, right? We managed to catch this guy in the ankle. Is that an incapacitating injury? Hell no, it's gonna hurt. Not to mention the entire time that we're doing this.
Drop that leg up. Just slip it out of there.
Dying.
Make it happen.
Loot drop. Never saw those sights. Never even looked down the sights. It's just a training scar. Not criticizing her. It's a lack of training. It's not her not being a Chelsea, right? A lot of this unsurety, and this is why they're doing this training. But this, I'm unsure. We see this on calls all the time. We see this on domestics. Can I detain this guy? I don't know. Can you? It's the whole point of field training. So I'm happy to see that it's happening, but this should tell the staff putting on this training, we are not doing enough to give these officers the confidence to address the situations we're expecting them to step up in. Right? It's not her fault. Because if I asked her to run a 5K, she'd crush it probably. Because she had to do a 5K to become a cop. Right? Effectively. If I asked her to do a push-up or a jumping jack, she could probably accomplish that. Because I expected her to be able to do, or jump a 6-foot fence. There's plenty of departments that require the 6-foot wall climb or jump or whatever, and we give them reps at doing that or whatever. But if our expectations to make them walk through this scenario, like we haven't done enough. If this is what now, it could also be a recruiting issue, right? She could just not get it. Maybe they did, because clearly the deputies were getting some of this training. Yeah, a couple of those guys that were really getting after it. But on this one, there was a lot of I'm unsure, right, on what all this is. They're not rubber. They're kind of like little metal BBs. They really suck. Like these marking cartridges suck like a lot.
No. There you go.
Yeah, he's still there.
Drop the weapon. Drop the gun or I...
Notice this is also not a Sewell position. I'm going to kind of showcase something here. They're also, notice these are the other students they're getting to watch. They get to learn something too. But these reps aren't wasted. So this isn't a Sewell position. What she's doing here is kind of just effectively grabbing, which is not a terrible thing because technically she could just re-punch out and engage if she needs to. But it tells me that she's never been taught Sewell. Well, if you've never been taught Sewell, you can't be expected to know it, right? And so she probably doesn't pull this gun out very much. They probably don't do a lot of navigating empty space and stuff like that. These are more clues, right, that they're not getting training.
Drop the gun or I will shoot you again. Drop the weapon. Now we just go here and tell what else? On radio, 136, suspect down, any all units in that classroom.
Okay, take a step.
Yeah, go read it.
Classroom 108.
Now step back up to him. Okay, and you're gonna still give those commands.
Drop the weapon. Grab your rifle.
Okay.
Suspect down, any all units in classroom 108.
Okay, what else are you gonna do?
Do you like your position here?
I like how dispatch getting sassy. I'm sorry, 10-9.
I can find better cover or...
So how deep into your, like, I guess, training or career do you get to do these types of drills? So, like, because clearly there's varying levels of experience.
You ready?
In terms of the officers here?
Never, unless your command staff wants you to. Never. But
if they're offering it, so I'm guessing they just throw whoever they have.
So typically it's going to be an in-service training thing. I've heard of very few academies doing this. Very, very few. My academy did not. My academy did some force on force, but it was very limited in scope because we're still crawling, right? We're not really running. Force on force was great. It sucked because the actors could shoot you back, and we were fighting against SWAT, so it didn't typically pan out very well for us. But I didn't get, the first time I got anything like this was 2 years into my patrol career. And that was after I was already rifle certified. I didn't get it while I was rifle certified. I only was taught how to use said rifle reasonably and responsibly. I was not given this. I was given way more reps of this when I left policing than I ever got it when I was in it. The reps I did get were excellent. They did an excellent job with them, but this is very, very infrequently taught ever.
What else can we do?
Secure the guy.
Okay, get closer. There you go. Because now, right? Because this is it. I can
I need your help.
All right,
That
let's
makes
see.
sense? Yep.
Next person.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Come on, Big Sarge.
Help me. Please help me. I need your help. I need your help.
You figured it out. You figured it out.
Please help.
Oh, Big Sarge getting the whole 9 yards there.
Drop the gun. Put the gun down.
He's a tall dude.
Yeah.
Not you. Not you. Okay. Stay there. Don't move.
Where? Find the room number.
So, you can have the suspect down
He had to hold back from kicking him in the head.
No kidding.
Here come making entry.
Oh my God.
Again, mic position.
God, help me.
Where's he at?
Please help me. I need your help. I don't know. I need your help.
Make some help.
Oh my God.
He gave an announcement. Shout out to your boy.
Help. Help.
Now, I'm not saying you got to sprint, but time is of the essence when you're getting something moving. But not falling down is more important than sprinting, in my opinion. However, you got to move with some purpose. This is probably the sketchiest part of all of this, to be honest.
Come to me. Come to me.
A lot to take in.
I'm surprised nobody's popped one yet.
Drop the gun. Drop it down. Everyone get out.
My boy's about to tempo index on me.
Everyone get out. Stop moving. Show me your hand.
A lot of deputized.
I'm shooting.
He's got it. He's got it moving with purpose. I want to show you something here. My boy is getting every bit of that angle as he can. See how canted he is? He's like, I'm going to expose as little as he understands he's walking into potentially a 2A range. This person, this is not his first rodeo. Ooh. He had a bad time. That sucked.
Drop the gun. Put the gun down. Show me your hands. Keep going. Show me your hands.
The only reason they did that is because they don't want the guy shooting this poor actor again. In a real life scenario, we don't feel that bad, right?
Roll over to your side.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
High five myself for crushing it.
Remove that. Call out that.
Hang on.
I have to.
First, we're gonna take a breath.
Yes.
Okay.
I know.
We're gonna.
Deep breath.
Even in training, okay?
Yep.
We're getting some oxygen back in our brain.
Check myself.
Okay.
So what I don't like is they're not actually making them do the check yourself. So shout out to alert training. It is part of the course curriculum to check myself for injuries because I could pass out in the middle of this due to blood loss, right? I also might not know that I got shot. So the second I'm done with said shooting, you take just a solid breath and a beat to make sure that this guy's no longer a threat. And they immediately teach you to check yourself. You know, maybe you reload first, whatever, but in some order, you were going to ensure that your gun is still running and then check yourself on all the major arteries and stuff like that to make sure you're not dying. I'm not going to show you how to do that. It's not important for this part of the stream, but I do not like that they're not forcing them to all do that. They did just exchange gunfire with a guy. What's the propensity that we got shot in that environment? Pretty high, right? Let's try to do that.
Where are you at?
I need help. Please, can you help me?
Where is he going? Where is he? Where is he?
Help. I need help.
He's doing
Oh my
great.
God, please help. Please help. Help. Oh my God, please help.
He's moving.
Light on boot.
Yeah, light on boot. Ooh, he got lucky. He got lucky.
Super lucky on that one.
I think he nailed
Had a very
that.
durable child.
Yeah, I think he just winged him.
Place your hands. Yeah. 7 minutes for 108.
King's X.
I need help. I just need some help, please. I just need your help.
Shut up,
Oh
lady.
my God.
I'm here to defend you from
Please
the
help.
horror you don't know is here. Let's see it. Let's see it, big fella. I believe in you. I believe in you. Lefty, what a weirdo. More
Can
sheriff's
you help me,
office.
please?
Which way is it?
You got a big fella? This is slow and deliberate. I don't hate the idea, right? It is taught, but it's pretty suboptimal in this case. They didn't correct him staying in the door.
Now, what was the shove?
Shove. Oh, police with a pistol again.
Where's that?
Oh, my boy changed levels. My boy. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not. They're about to give him shit for this last shot. Hold on. Listen to the video, guy. I respect the game.
King's X.
You heard that move? Like,
you need one more.
Okay, stop.
I bless it.
Let's get in there.
Now, notice again, a lot of unsurety. Like there was a little bit. He figured it out once he got there. At the point of attack, I think he did just fine. But there was a lot of this uncertainty. And some of that has to deal with, oh, you got's a pistol. And a pistol is a pretty suboptimal device for this type of encounter. It's not that it's not enough. It just sucks. Bill said next. I got one more. I want to see how old girl does.
Yeah, I need your help. I don't know. I need help. Oh my God. Help.
She got pepper in her step.
Can we get the young people? Oh, there they are.
I don't know if she shot this guy or not.
I think she did.
She's smiling about it.
Yeah, that's what makes me think she did.
I think she got him.
Also, I'm pretty sure I heard a pop, but it could have been the door. Let's see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. She got him. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Enjoy prison.
She also winged a balloon.
Fix it.
Oh.
There you go. King's X. Go ahead and do your radio traffic.
Whoops.
Okay, that was the last one. Ooh, that's big oof. And PD did
bad.
that. I'm gonna give
PD kinda
Deputaz
sucked.
20 for giving him decent reps here, and then I'm gonna take 10 from PD because there was some things to be desired, as we'll say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give points to admin for.
It is funny they gave her. She was the only one that didn't have like them running out of the door while she was going down the hall. She had to open it for them to come at her.
So I felt bad. I did this to an actor. This a very similar set of circumstances happened to me. They got shoved immediately. They went up and got shoved because all I had was a handgun in my hand. They got shoved. They startled back, and like the staff was about to step in because I thought I was gonna kick them, and I was like, "Hands and move!" is all I said. I was like, "Get the fuck out of my way." Because you're trying to handle the situation, but like rather than fortunately not ending into this poor person, I was like, "You ran into me. I'm here to do hero shit. Get out of my way!" Like you are not contributing. I gave points because they're giving them the training now. This is where you learn. This is where you want mistakes to happen. You want the teachable moments to occur. You want all that to, so that I'm not mad about it. It's expensive. They got to get actors. They got to get simunitions. They got to get the school set up. They have to afford all the simunitions, all the
They're running out of balloons.
Yeah.
Keep getting shot.
So it's just expensive. A lot of people don't realize how complicated and how many moving parts there are to this. How many people did they run through this? Oh, I don't like that this was like replayed a lot.
Go, you going?
Yeah.
I just want to see that quick. She does good. You do good.
1, 2, 4.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, what are you doing?
Help you.
Fix it.
Look at the instructors for help.
Yeah. PD seemed to do that a little too much, where they look back at.
But they're just unsure.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Points to admin for the train. That's what I did. Balloon lives matter. Damn, dog. Seriously.
So what kind of prep do you get before, as in like,
So they
Your
will typically,
expectations for
they will typically run you through all of the principles they expect you to do. So now I think it's important to get a baseline first. I would run them through something like this all at once, the same scenario, just to see how they do. Videotape it. We get to laugh and make fun of them. We would do 2 days worth of training. So we would do some live fire to like get over the fundamentals of like pistol shooting, reloads, rifle, all that stuff. Talk about navigating a room, talk about what that looks like. How do you get through a threshold? And then I'd put them into a scenario again. That would be the hard, expensive way to do it. These are typically done where they do all of the fundamentals first. It's kind of like marching band, right? I don't make you march and play at the same time. We just teach you how to do the marching. Now, how to do the marching and while lining up with other people. Now, how to do the marching while changing directions. All that stuff. You break it down into the basic individual parts and then put it all together. That's normally what's done here. I would like to showcase just so that the agency can know this is how all your guys did at the front. This is how all the training went. Now we got to see that there was an improvement in the skills. We're happy that there was an improvement in the skills, but there's clearly some deficiencies happening on what you're currently providing your staff because they weren't remotely prepared for the situation, if that makes any sense. So it should happen, but it doesn't. Oh, here it is.
Oh, Bill misses the spicy warning. This was a weird one. Especially because, like, the faces just become... they're just other people.
I totally thought we were about to kiss. I'm not going to
lie. Half of them are like that, where they just get a little bit too
also,
close.
I'm like Italian AF here.
I was going to say, also, like, these aren't you guys. These are, like, random Persian dudes or whatever that... like, these guys run a Greek restaurant together.
Yeah. This is accurate. This actually happened. Oh my god.
Also literally happened. Except, why are you drinking a beer?
Also, we're in the ocean.
You're drinking and paddling.
So my hair's not this nice.
Also, like,
bro, also I'm stacked.
Who the hell's that dude?
I am stacked. Look at this. This is bison.
Yeah.
Oh, watch it. Bill would be proud. This is the goals here. Bro, look at how big this arm is. This has happened at least once. I missed the mustache. Bro, we really do look like we're about to kiss.
No,
so why am I
sharing a beer? Oh, damn.
Welcome to OnlyCops After Dark. The following videos are spicy. Viewer discretion advised. Hey, put that away. Not that kind of spicy.
Whoa.
No, he ran over.
Yeah, we'll give points to vigilantes. Oh, sus.
Super sus.
Oh, man. Okay, the spicy part. You've been warned.
At least 3 people.
He was like
shot
hunting
somebody,
people.
Yeah.
What are they doing? Are they crazy?
Somebody just got hit by a car.
Oh my god.
Some dude just hit somebody.
Okay, is the pedestrian still conscious?
No.
So the same car that hit this gentleman hit someone else down the street.
Went into the sidewalk, hit him. He flew up in the air, and now he's on the ground.
There's another pedestrian that was hit, yes.
No, this guy hit by a car. Intentionally.
Okay, what kind of car was
I'm not laughing at what's happening in the video. I'm laughing at Bill's comment.
Okay, stay along with me. I'm going to
For
get
all
a
you commenters out
okay?
On the night of January 26, 2025, 911
We
dispatch in
definitely
Tampa,
can't.
Florida received startling calls about a man in a white Honda Accord
Yeah, when the mustaches is all we were rocking, it was too hard not to, man.
running over
Honda
pedestrians.
Accord,
The first
arrest them.
victim was struck in front of the victim's house following an altercation with the suspect at the nearby Dollar General.
911, what is the location of your emergency?
What are they doing? Are they crazy?
Somebody racing down the road with their car, and now they done sped away.
As patrolling officers rushed to the area, additional frantic calls
Fade
came
to
through to
black.
911 dispatch.
911, what is the location of your emergency?
Location is on the corner of Intervay and McDill. Somebody just got hit by a car. Somebody they hit him and just gone.
Okay,
There's a white Honda Accord.
Okay, is the pedestrian still conscious?
No.
Okay, stand
Oh my God.
There's some firefighter doing chest compressions right now.
That's the car.
Hey, whoever just passed me, turn around. That white car is the Signal 3 car. He's going northbound on McDill. It's a small white vehicle.
Bro, shout out to witnesses, man. They're getting after it. That was a lot of confidence, though. That better be the right car.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, for now, give points to society. Shout out. Staying on scene, being a good witness.
By the time an
Telling him it's got a
officer
bike
caught
on
up
it's a
to the
really good
suspect,
Do what?
bit of information. Telling him that it's got a bike on the back is a really good bit of information because that's
Yeah.
going to narrow it down a lot.
Oh yeah.
he had no idea there were already 2 more victims who were in critical condition.
Oh, this dude's trying to rack up points.
He's on 3 stars.
Okay, the vehicle's gonna be stopped here. I'm gonna be out with it.
It's okay, buddy.
So just right there, okay? That's his phone there. Okay.
This chick's gonna be like, I have PTSD. I'm having a hard time with this call. I'll give so much shit to that guy who's retired.
Hey, stop! 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 Get up! Hey, get up! Get out of the car!
Get on his bike, chase him down.
We chasing this guy? Yeah. Aggravated assault, hit and run.
Terminate that pursuit.
I got resisting charges. He ended up fleeing westbound.
Why not chase him?
Try not to move, okay? Right here.
Yeah, we got attempted murder charges, homie.
The fire department's on the way, okay?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
He was.
I was joking when I said take his bike. That was sarcastic, dude.
It's worse than old girl that dusted the guy that came out in the simunitions shots, you know? Hits a victim and then shoots the red balloon. It's worse, dude. You're letting the active threat to society go. You ready? For the scorecards, Uvalde did it better.
On foot, but
What are
he
we
ran
doing?
inside the vehicle and took off.
Hey, he's got some pretty significant injuries. I don't want to turn him around, but he's bleeding from his nose and his face. No. I mean, he moved a little bit when I was like checking his pulse on his neck. He moved around a little bit, was groaning, but
Good on her for checking pulse.
I still see his lights westbound on Wyoming.
Then
probably 4
chase
blocks
him.
from me.
So we were just standing in the parking
Power
lot. We saw
plug.
that car, that white car.
Another Australian in the chat.
Hello from Australia. Love watching your content. Love from Australia. How do
Nolan would
we
have crashed
reckon-
his car
Oh, dude.
into them because he loves doing that. But at
Nolan-
least he would have stopped the guy.
Nolan
like,
would have at
immediately.
least gotten involved.
He would have
Even if
100% talked him
no.
down.
Curved the bullet, shot the tire, got the car to stop.
Mhm.
You know, hit the car with a bullet.
down this road. Hold on just one second. The victim's not responsive. He's probably going to be a trauma alert. JFR 27. He's got bleeding from his nose and his head.
As the officer was taking witness statements, yet another 911 call came through dispatch.
I just called a minute ago about someone had been struck by a vehicle, and there was another one down the street. So the same car that hit this gentleman hit someone else down the street, and that's...
So glad we didn't chase that guy.
Yeah.
You know, real pumped about that. I just can't, dude.
He was hitting,
Where the-
he was hitting
the
people
paramedics-
before you were chasing him.
It's what I mean, dude. Like the call text alone. You're like, and you just tell him, hey, I'm in pursuit of what I believe to be the suspect vehicle. Give me the channel. You're giving the supervisor an opportunity to say, let that guy go. And if your sergeant terminates it, that's on him. But I don't know, man. As a volunteer reserve that's got nothing better to do but wants to go home because I ain't getting paid anyways, I would chase that.
So they're not here.
So you're with another pedestrian out there.
There's another pedestrian that was hit, yes.
He came down this direction. Okay, so he was coming northbound.
He made a left. He made a left on the interstate.
Yeah, he got to the gas station. He did a U-turn, and then all of a sudden, I started to shoot across this way, and then I heard a thump. I didn't see anything yet. Then he just took off, and then when I looked over, I saw the body.
While paramedics tend to the now 3 victims, officers fled the area looking for a white sedan with front-end damage.
Maybe this guy chases him.
Tell police, put your hands out the window! Tell police!
Gun out?
With the vehicle parked!
He's got his gun out.
Sir, how you doing? You all right? Were you just in a vehicle crash? No. Can you keep your hands out the window for me where I can see them?
I think he only had a flashlight.
That's all. We just had a vehicle crash.
Yeah, no, he only has
where
the
somebody was
flashlight.
struck by
That's
a
why I'm
vehicle.
saying he needs to get his gun out.
Whoa. That's a clue.
Yeah. Even if this was the wrong vehicle, you've got a guy who's hit 3 pedestrians, and you're just like
okay.
7-step
Hey,
approaching
Weird,
him.
but did you say the front windshield had vehicle damage? Or there's going to be damage to the front windshield? This is not going to be the car. All right, I'm sorry to bother you, sir. We're looking for a car that just killed somebody. I apologize. You be safe, okay?
Get him ID'd anyways.
Okay.
684, did you get a description of the guy that ran back?
Oh, was it the wrong car?
It's gonna be a white male, probably in his 50s. He's gonna have short,
Okay.
dub.
That is
facial
crazy,
hair,
though.
like grayish white.
What? A Nissan with front end damage? No, it's not. Come on.
Well, no, I'm saying having in the same, like, just the fact that, like, you run into a car that has a ton of damage on it too, while you're looking at the thing. But yes,
I mean, if all you got was silver-ish car with front end damage, it could have been you, dog.
Yeah.
Even your
Hey,
hard
that was side damage. Also, that's why I'm pissed. It was the Honda Accord that did it, by the way.
That's
a white Honda Accord.
There it is. There it is.
This is why I'm mad.
Guilty.
Really short.
Take him down.
Oh,
Why this
the chance is really high. You'd be surprised. It's why, like, I'm annoyed that the guy didn't just chase right away. Because
Mhm.
like that's the best shot at we got at containing the guy.
Mhm.
Pretty sure they're manufactured like that. The real dude that does track.
He was wearing a t-shirt, and I think he had shorts on.
Patrols continued to scour the area, while an officer backtracked to Dollar General for video surveillance footage of the suspect. At this time, another 911 call from a neighbor of the first victim came through dispatch.
Okay, what's going on?
The neighborhood was shooting at somebody because there was a gentleman that was following his friend from the Dollar Tree. That guy in the white car started running the other car over, and my neighbor, she was trying to shoot at him and his friend Kurt, so we need ambulance too. Yeah, hit and run, but Gerald tried to shoot because he kept backing up, reversing his car, and trying to hit everybody.
Right, no, I understand. We've got officers all over the area looking for that guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, it seems to be all connected.
So we're chasing a vehicle right now. A vehicle that was involved in shooting and then ran down.
No. We're not chasing a vehicle. We saw one and let it go.
Down two pedestrians. Actually, you guys drove through this parking lot. Did you guys have a vehicle or like some kind of argument or something in the parking lot? Did you hear people yelling or people speaking? It's a what? It's like a two-door sedan. It was driven by a white man with a tie-dye t-shirt. Except for I'm gonna see if there's anything on camera. He walks towards the front of the store, armed with a test racket, kind of like looks around, gets back in the car, and then backs up towards the north side of the store. But then I lose sight of him. There's no cameras on that side. And then there is a black man that leaves the Dollar General. Is this guy known to our guy or no? He's never met him before. Okay.
Link. Okay, self-respecting places that got Dollar Generals, they have working cameras. Okay. The one I had working cameras. They kind of had to. They had too much shoplifting going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, those are higher crime areas, so they probably do. They're not as decorative as
watching
it
it two times speed. Attention span.
I see him right here. So I see him.
That's most of stream. I know it's your first time, but Josh can't handle.
I
full
do
length videos.
I do 10 hours of this a week at least.
He comes up at 2022. They don't have any words yet. He must have parked. The black man parked out of frame, so I'm guessing this guy repositioned his car, and that's when they had words.
After the officer reviewed the store footage, a panicked 911 call came through dispatch. An hour after the suspect was seen on Wyoming Avenue.
We just left the reminder by the Waffle House. We're under the bridge. We're hiding under a pillar. We were trying
It's gonna be on Martin Luther and Lincoln or whatever.
to across the street.
I hit the trifecta here.
Malcolm X.
And it took off.
Yeah, Malcolm X and Martin Luther.
White Honda with the busted windshield. Okay, stay on line with me. I'm going to get us over to fire and rescue, okay?
680, get air service up immediately, please.
He just did it again.
Oh, so glad we let him go.
All right, I'm gonna get this video and then I gotta go.
The fourth victim called from under
had to get that bike out of the way,
I-275,
Josh.
about 5 miles northwest
Somebody
of the
could
other
have gotten in an
victims.
accident.
The vehicle description and the driver's behavior matched the suspect car, and officers began flooding the area.
Where was that? We're coming from there.
What's going on is that officer just let the guy go. That's what's happening.
That's actually nuts.
Just to clarify, if our victim that were here that shot, the suspect did not actually shoot this near me.
So you explain this vehicle talking going on I-275 from London. Under I-275 from London.
Yes, all you have to tell you that vehicle for be advised, if it is the vehicle from Sector B, he is 10-0 with a handgun and has been shooting.
Stand by, looks like the vehicle fully unit is not coming back to the crime scene.
Coming back to the crime scene?
It's like West Shore. Close visual.
Yeah, unless he sees him in the street, he's gonna go hit him again. How sadistic would that be?
I don't know.
Ridiculous. Where so far? Keep trying to get them over there. Does it have a broken rear tail light?
Another has a shattered windshield, and be advised the vehicle is not coming back 97. Again, all units to caution and respond to the signal board.
I got assistance. Oh, I'm right behind it. It's Delta Tango X-ray 34. What in the world?
Shut up.
Go, baby! Check with
He
105.
said, "Let's go, baby." I respect the game.
107, authorized pursuit.
You just do it, and you ask for forgiveness.
I am glad they're asking because that's what supervision probably wants them to do. But I feel like or it's effectively paramount to a mass casualty event, your policy would cover this.
I'm going to need you to terminate that pursuit.
You know, somewhere in the universe, there's that guy. Well, if it's not, you know, I don't know, saving the country, you basically can't pursue it.
Edward 5-1, I'm vehicle 2, right behind him.
Didn't call it, homie.
Continuing westbound, he lost the left tire, not stopping. I'm 50 miles an hour, road's clear.
He's running north on frontage. Edward 5-1, I'll take over.
Roadway's clear, north on frontage. Passing Cypress, I'm at 33 miles an hour. Roadway's clear, weather's clear.
Have any unit that's on 10-6. Come assist with this, do you want to call?
1028 to the vehicle. Delta Tango X-ray 34. That's 100 2 It's registered for Jeremiah Bailey. South Avenue. That's down here.
Yeah. They're already down here, though, so we need to head up there.
This guy?
Not in pursuit, but
yeah, right into us, baby.
I'm not in pursuit. I don't know why we don't pit this guy. Probably not in their policy. Probably not trained to do it or certified to do it. Very common for PDs to not be certified.
Yeah, but sometimes your brakes get overheated.
No. You said that with the admin hat on. That's how you know.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay. I'll wear my other hat.
No, that guy got worse.
Victim's red, all blue. He was standing.
Did you say terminate, tweaky, chill?
Female.
Left. Go.
Yeah, drive, rookie.
It's a white Honda Accord. Left tail lights out. He's got some toe straps on the trunk. It looks like it's a specialty tag with a wave on it. Eastbound on Laurel, 13 miles an hour. Road's clear, weather's clear.
Hit this first.
All right, go up there, I guess. I don't know where they're at.
Edward 5-1, we're going 38 miles per hour. We're still eastbound.
I wish we had dash cam.
Take a right. Can you slam? Take a right. Yeah, go that way.
Doing the HPS, and can we get someone to play top 6 if you bowl that? I know they're busy on 8.
They said he's eastbound?
Yeah, eastbound on right.
So he went up there.
Eastbound. Orion's north and south.
Right. Edward 5-1, we are...
Some people have beat oriented, like, oh, which way is eastbound?
Where are you, Boot?
On the north or south street. Like, what are you talking about, homie?
We're at 17
north,
miles
south,
per
on East
hour.
West Street?
Still eastbound, roadway's clear.
No dash cam, sorry.
Just keep your seatbelt on. If he's hitting people, I'm not trying to get launched out of this car.
Edward 5-1, we're back continuing.
No, hit this car.
All right, easy with this intersection.
Siren.
Okay, got lights over here.
That's 10-4. Just have them parallel as well and try to get stop 6. Someone get ahead of the vehicle.
Edward 5-1, we're stopped at Laurel and West Shore. Artie's continuing southbound.
Continue southbound, brother.
Continuing southbound from Laurel West Shore 2020.
5-1, we are approaching south.
Yeah, everybody, just make sure your commander's aware that we have to look on camera. Can look it up, but I don't want to continue the pursuit, right?
Yes. Hey, who are you? How about you stay in your lane, up in the sky? That's why I'm replacing y'all with unmanned aircraft.
This guy made it super far. Nobody was expecting that. I'll give him that.
305, if we can get SAC units to get in the area and just have the mark units hold off a little if air has it.
Yep.
What are they doing?
Single flag vehicles.
That was the second
3
crime
patrol
scene.
cars to let him pass?
That was the second crime scene. He just drove by the crime scene.
He's going to be making a eastbound turn to get on the west 275.
Stay with it.
There you
It's
go.
a 65 with all that. I don't think they recognize that.
Tower P4. Alright, the car they're after is going eastbound, so we're moving away from the airport, remaining east of the parallels at all times.
Nicotine fix.
Oh no, he's zinning right now? Mid-drive?
Part of me wants to respect the game here, to be honest.
After that officer we saw T-boned that one truck, the other one, I'm like,
So,
I
to be fair,
keep your hands on the wheel.
do you leave straps on your cameras?
No.
Because you got skills, right?
Hell no. Yeah. I got grip.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not advising that people do that. But people are built different.
Well, I don't advise anybody
Right, that's what I'm saying.
to do what I do.
That's what I'm saying. But
this is an educational show.
You should keep your hands 10 and 2 the whole time you're driving code. But
I'm just saying keep one of them on there.
Yeah.
He's got
his fist on there. Driving with his fist while he's undoing the.
I guess.
Also, parallel is on the interstate now.
Is this the one that's driving a Nissan?
Do what?
You can't trust that. Is this the one that's driving a Nissan patrol car?
I hope not.
One of them is, apparently.
305, are we going to continue this pursuit or not? Because if we are not going to continue the pursuit, our unit needs to shut down. Yes, we're continuing. Our unit shut down, please. Let air handle it.
What?
900.
Alright, I'll be zooming out here, shutting your units. Turn off their lights, getting off the exit. Continue northbound 275, normal seats traffic, outside lane.
Clear seat back right now.
Give that suspect the road.
Just passing the lowest exit. We haven't actually coming up to Himes to go over Himes.
He said, "Rookie, get out of the driver's seat." I can get written up. You can't.
131, 97 in the area. Yeah.
Oh, man, he's got at least one flat tire here, so I'm going very much further. Southbound 275, normal seats traffic.
Stay where you're at.
I respect the game.
Yeah. Would you like FHP to respond?
If they want to help us out, this guy's going to stay on the interstate. Still northbound 275.
Okay, I'm gonna send him for not having his gun ready. This thing needs to be like ready to get put into action. It can't be putting the mag in and loading in and dumb. It's a policy thing.
If we can fix this guy before he runs somebody else over on the interstate, that'd be good.
If they want to help us out, so they're going to stay on the interstate.
Stop stick? Yeah.
So, quick question. If you've got a suspect who very clearly has zero problem running people down, do you get out and stand on the runway?
I'm gonna lock in. You ready? No. Terrible idea. Terrible idea.
What lane for sticks?
Successful.
Good job. With the rookie?
They're not gonna hear you. Just pull on the sticks.
Isn't it attached to a thing?
Yeah, should be.
Get it.
Let's
go! That's all good. Hold it.
Did he break the sticks?
It's been authorized. Dock it.
It's been authorized.
Just be
Finally.
Who's just
do it.
Where's?
I'm gonna turn into Chadman for a second.
Taking it from Big Sarge because Big Sarge should have made that call, and I'm taking it from admin. Ridiculous. How do you listen to that radio?
Hit him 10 minutes ago.
That's what I mean, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. Is he striking civilians? Yeah, pit that car. Like, if you have it within your policy to do, what are we doing?
Where they said he's 10-0 with a gun.
Yeah, it is authorized. Let's go.
Let's go. All right.
Hang tight. Hang tight real quick.
We're going to hang back. Let our teammates do it here.
What's their 10-0? Is that just armed?
Watch crossfire.
That's my guess.
Alright, let's move in.
Are they gonna pit? Yeah, they're gonna pit it. Runner.
After big fellow.
Alright, we got a successful pit.
Pit.
Oh, there it goes. That way, right. Spread out on the interstate.
Box it in, take the front, somebody take the back.
Whoever that was about it.
Yeah.
This guy
Also,
was...
is that Just an unmarked car between the patrol, like this guy right here. Is that unmarked? Or is that just a random person?
A random person on their way home. This guy was about that life. This guy's not about to go waste his really nice off-duty vehicle. You know, like his undercover is like, I don't know. It's a paid-off Lariat that I get to take home. No, I'm good. But this guy busted a Yui.
Box it in, take the front, somebody take the back.
Full hit him at like 30.
Hold him on the wall there.
Caution. Obstacle.
Let me see your fucking hands!
Yeah?
Let me see your hands! Watch God's fire! Let me see your hands! Put your hands!
So this is pretty suboptimal here. Not saying this is not doable, because you can clearly see him, but if he decides to get off the X by running in front of you, that could be a problem.
Sense to pull a Josh.
Yeah. Yeah, so the person back here should get online as opposed to waiting for that to happen.
Hands up! Get on the fucking ground!
Oh, we got a crazy crossfire right now.
Got you. Hey, no, don't rush him! Don't rush him! Do not rush him! Hey, he's reaching! Show me your hands! Watch the crossfire! Show me and move!
Oh.
No, why? For what?
Bro, I can't get into this, like, banning this fast enough. This pisses me off.
Take points.
Yeah.
Take so many points.
I hope he's just putting him back in the car.
He was in the car.
What are we doing?
Spain, come get your boys. This is Tampa.
Hey.
There's a random Malibu.
Rifle. Use the AR. Shield. Go grab a shield if everybody has a shield. You got one? No.
John has a shield.
What's the crossfire?
Yeah, put him back.
At least he put him back.
What did you think you were gonna do?
I'm gonna do half points for taking the.
Take them and give them to the dog.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna take 20, and then I'm gonna give 2K to the dog. At least he thought better of it.
Guys, just hold tight. Hold. Yeah, he got on the other side. Is he down?
At 320. Yeah, the shield's a little late.
Shield. Yep.
Well, you know, they gotta approach him still.
Get out of here. Go. Pull up. Down.
Two of y'all.
Wait, there might be another one on the car. Hold it.
Good? Yeah. Back up. All right. Back up.
Good job on Air 1.
Pull back. Back. You good? He's good. Watch the crossfire!
Oh, his earpiece fell out.
What happens?
Hold up, Steve. Hold up. Slow. Is this us? Back up. Guys, back up and go that way. Get off the street. Get up on you. Moving! Oh, no! Go to the car! Leg, move! Stop your ass! Back! Got one more in the car.
Leg from PD.
Where's Rob?
It's contagious.
The ghost of Rob.
I think I'm hit. You're hit? Where? Am I hit? Yeah, you got a bullet hole through.
Fits in his back shoulder. You know what that came from?
His buddies.
Verified. Everybody just hold your position a second. Reevaluate. Everybody get set up.
Turn off siren.
Put the dog away.
JJ! I think I got hit.
Come back here.
Does it say in the description whether they hit themselves? Nope.
No, Midwest Safety doesn't do a good job with descriptions.
You got grazed by your own, dog.
Huh? Yeah, 'cause I don't think Homeboy fired. Definitely not in that
Good.
direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload real quick.
It's Lopez.
What? Canine to the right. Can you see inside
Why?
the cab? No, he's out.
An Air 5, I don't have a good look in the car. I'm not sure if it's still occupied or not.
There might be another one in that car.
You know how you find out?
Bring the shield! Shield! I got a shield!
For the amount of times we had to approach stuff like this without a shield, like y'all be soft.
You got so much lethal cover here.
Y'all are so soft. See 4 unstaged tourniquets. El Pete out here.
Wow, dude.
Behind you, got a shield.
I'm not going to automatically accuse these guys of friendly fire. I'm just saying. There was a lot going on.
I think it's just a
I mean, that single file line of 12 officers feels like
Okay.
maybe
Are you playing from the left? Hey, Barry, is okay? He got hit in the shoulder. He got hit in the shoulder. Hey, Barry, in my car. Hey, my car's right here. Steve, what are we doing? What we got, pal? We're gonna go figure it out, I guess.
Nobody's in charge.
PA? Start talking to him. Somebody on the PA, start talking to him.
Nobody's in charge.
We have an officer shot. Get in the car. Let's go. Where are you hit? Shoulder leg. He's hit. He's hit. Serious shot. Are you bleeding?
If he's hitting the thigh, should somebody maybe tourniquet?
You guys got that side over there? Make sure you got too many guns
It'd be
behind
helpful
us.
if they were staged, but
Haven't done any. Let's just see where he's bleeding from. Yo, dog. Sorry about this uniform. About to jack this thing up. What?
Oh, Good Ale Nation got bingo.
No way. Oh.
Good job.
Where's Good Ale?
Django's told me now like 8 times, and I'm just ignoring it.
Good Ale Nation.
Good Ale.
Congratulations, homie. Later found out the suspect was unarmed. That would suck. That would crack you.
It's our bingo sound.
Anyways.
Point in my back.
Okay, this is going to take forever.
Okay. What you got?
We got the LAPD approach.
Okay.
And they haven't shot.
Are you good?
Let's see what he's got.
They haven't shrapnel. I don't know.
Okay. You want me to cut him? No. Okay.
And they haven't
I don't see any blood.
If you have an injury, I'm not asking you if you want me to cut your pants or not. They're getting cut. Would you like to bleed to death? I can't ascertain the nature of this injury. Now, I'm not saying do it in the middle of the I might give you a little bit of privacy, but do you want to die? Now, if she's ambulatory and there's not an insane amount of blood happening here, I'm not saying it's immediately lethal, but this thing called internal bleeding is a thing. And if it just so happened to be a tiny little piece of shrapnel that zipped right through your pants and you are now pulling blood inside of your body, there's going to be some that comes out. But either way, I'm going to find out. We wouldn't be asking her. Like, hey, baby girl, it's going to get a little weird, but I'm trying to save your life. What are we doing? At least he asked for consent. Yeah. I guess that consent's going to get her to her funeral. That's so stupid.
20, I copy.
You want me to cut it? You want to cut a little hole in it?
You can.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
That's an excellent idea.
You good, Rachel?
It just burns a little bit, but
Did
I'm
you
okay.
shot?
No. I heard the pops.
Anywhere else?
No.
That's it? Just do it. Just do a turn on real quick. Let me check. Okay, you're good. Let's go. Hey, Lindsay, put that spotlight on him.
20, I copy.
How many shields we got?
David, hold it for a second. I'm here with member guys on shields. We're going to hold the guys down. And we're going to clear the car.
Guys, hang on a second. Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Hey, I want to go for the TGH with them. With something different. Grab in front. Yep. Over here. In back. Good background. Guys, let's back up.
He said, get out of the background. Oh, you mean the people that initially made contact with this guy? No one's in charge. What's dumb is they all have radios. They could put it out over the radio. Hey, this is what we're going to do. Is everyone cool with that? Yeah? Okay, we're moving. It's not complicated.
Let's back up, guys. Back up.
What are we doing?
I'm just gonna stay with you.
Come on, car's clear.
There was not a second person.
In his hands.
So glad we hung out here.
Car's clear. Going towards us. Hey, who's got gloves?
Every officer on scene should have gloves. Maybe if you're an SRO or detective, maybe you don't. But if you are on duty on the street, you don't have gloves. Shame on you.
Coolest guy, Nick. These are all Tampa PD, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, who's got gloves?
David 2, clear the air. Vehicle's clear, suspect down, shot fired.
Everyone confirm for me that 2 officers were hit, and if so, what's conditions and where exactly are the rescue team?
No officers hit. Everyone's 10-4. It's only subject down.
He said no officers hit. There's a guy code to the hospital.
Yeah. He's faking it for attention, obviously.
Dude, maybe I don't go back. This is stressing me out.
You might have to. Like, this is...
Bro, it takes one
insane.
person. One person. Hey, I'm in command. Everybody else shut up. What are we doing? Who shot? Nobody shot? Okay, everyone else chill. You people, go deal with traffic control. You people are my arrest team. You people are our lethal cover. Everyone else, go away. This call's handled with 5, 10 officers tops. And 10 because I'm shutting down a highway. So I kind of need to start like filtering cars and, somebody else needs to be like, hey, in case this goes really sideways and we approach this car and we start taking rounds, that I have people prepared to take these guys to hospitals. You're a medical car. Let's start staging tourniquets. Who's got medical for the suspect here? Like, just no. I give LAPD a bunch of shit for having to have 5 officers and a shield every time, but at least they solve it faster than this.
Mm-hmm.
This was so bad.
At least that's an organized, trained thing that they do every single time. This is every little tiny group is figuring it out on their own and not communicating with anybody else.
And is it potentially a multi-agency response? Sure.
Not according to their cars.
But there's enough of the same team there that they could easily take over. It's what happened with the Rob from BP situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like 8 county guys there, and the most senior county guy was like, everybody else go away. I know exactly how to communicate with my guys. I understand expectation-wise what I can get out of them from training. I know what their tools are. We speak the same language. This is stressing me out. We do have someone going to the hospital, yes.
2 officers?
I don't think so. No officers hit.
But you don't know.
No, they pitted it.
All right. Guy driving the other guy to the hospital should have set up something on the radio.
No, dude got hit in the shoulder. I don't know his name. He's already on the way to the hospital.
I'm with Charlie 4-1. He may have been hit 151 to TGH. So pulling up now.
I was right next to her. My shoulder's starting to hurt.
Could also be a stroke. Go to the hospital. Go get checked out. At least the OWI bus. Are you a medical professional? Even someone with 1 stripe, please. Maybe 2 stripes. Somebody be like, yo, let's not be stupid. Calls pending, by the way. El Pete, I love you
in
for
Tampa,
that.
Dude.
I love you for that. SNZ Yes, there was somebody hitting the shoulder potentially. Bro, I'm about to pick up smoking. I'll tell you what. Go.
135,
you gotta get the Zyn so you can open it while driving.
She's 10-4.
Take her to the hospital. It's workman's comp anyways. You ain't paying for it. Like, let her go.
I know you're not like really hurt, but we still want to keep you.
Well, I was right behind you.
All right.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. You're going. Have some leadership here.
Do me a favor.
I'm fine. I
She
think
got
it's
hit on the
just a
back.
graze.
Let me see.
Sorry, last time I checked, I outrank you. Go to the OWI box. If EMS clears her, fine. We get to sue EMS when she dies in her sleep from internal bleeding. Or an infection in her leg a few days later after that, whatever's embedded in her leg. You know, that's that beef, man.
Hey, give me a glove.
I'm fine.
I'm gonna look.
Check your people. Make sure they're good.
Yeah. All right. Hey, if you shot over here.
Yeah.
Eastbound from Del Mabry, the whole interstate shut. Northbound 275.
Yep.
Suspect is probably going to be signal 7.
That sucks.
All of these lanes don't need to be shut down. We can just shut down like these. But we're too busy fiddle farting.
Flight Block 3, have them get on at the 275.
We gotta play telephone with what happened
downtown exit.
instead of just getting on the radio.
Come the wrong way. I'm just probably going to be signal 7.
Everybody at once.
I want to show this right here.
Flight Block 3,
Look at this guy right here.
have them get on at the 275 northbound downtown exit.
This guy right here. He's like, what are we doing? Yeah, everyone's feeling that way.
Have them come.
No one's like moving, like with purpose. Like nobody's like, hey, well, there's stuff we could do. Did you shoot your gun? No. Leave, go back in service. Did you shoot your gun? No. Leave, go back in service. I need 3 people to work the crime scene. Everybody else that shot their guns done for the day. You know, everybody else go back in service. We'll talk about it later.
They did approach the car, Lazink. It just took them forever. I think they
forever.
secured the suspect.
They took them forever.
The wrong way.
I want to say that. Now they're just standing around him.
Here.
And you know why it took them forever? The helicopter guy's like, oh, I can't see inside. Maybe there's a guy in there.
Yeah.
You know, an unmanned aerial vehicle could have gotten way closer to the car and been able to see inside of it without exposing officers to stuff. But, you know, it's a helicopter. So it's a manned vehicle, so it's so much safer.
Hey, the FAA can't handle freaking balloons in El Paso, so I don't know.
Give me a flashlight. Sorry, don't move. You're scratched. You're fine.
It may have been shrapnel. I don't know, but I felt right when I heard the pops.
Something that your pants were in.
As soon as I heard the.
They cut her pants.
I ate some whatever. I don't know if it was dirt or whatever.
Hamstring, but 10-4. I'll charge you up. You're like, well, we have to go too. Were you involved?
I just brought seal up.
Where's your car?
Amen, brother. Oh, Tom, show me 10-8.
All right. You stay with him?
Yeah.
Stay with him.
Okay.
Don't say anything to him.
All right.
Okay?
It ain't Parrot. Is that true? Suspect
You
had
okay?
no gun.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm good.
God.
Where's your car at? Someone's taking her to the hospital.
Hopefully they say something.
We're transporting her to the hospital now. She's 10-4, but grazed on the leg.
You want me to take her?
Just go to the alley box. Call it a
I'll
day.
just have Lambert take me in my car.
Let's see this here.
Let's see it. Oh, from pedestrians.
Pedestrians, yeah.
No, I'm sitting on this side. Oh, boy, dude. That got crazy, huh? What the hell's this dude? I don't know what his deal was, man. That's crazy. He was just killing people. No, he ran over these 3 people. He was like shot from the yeah. That was the first one. The whole thing, the first one. Yeah, I know. Yeah, anyone walking the street, he's just going to run you over.
Tech Sergeant.
Okay, let's see it.
How many people are these? 4?
By the time his rampage ended, 48-year-old Jeremiah Bailey injured 3 people and killed a 4th. 37-year-old U.S. Air Force Tech Sergeant Richard Padilla, stationed at nearby MacDill Air Force Base. According to the police report, Bailey's second victim suffered a brain bleed but survived. Detectives also discovered that during the hour between killing his 3rd victim and hitting the 4th, Bailey drove to St. Petersburg where he struck another victim unloading groceries. A subsequent search of Bailey's vehicle yielded no firearm, and Bailey...
So there was an hour that they had between...
They
victim
let
4 and
him
victim
go
5. Yeah.
after victim 2. Because I don't know if I can pursue for striking a pedestrian with your car and fleeing.
No firearm was located.
I'm not saying the guy didn't do something weird to earn it, but that's a bad look. That's all I'm saying.
Bailey was
So
found
that
to
means,
be
okay,
clinching
so just to be clear here, no firearm was located on him, which means every officer who was shot was friendly fire.
Yep. Every single one. Jeez, I
They're going to
can't.
be clinching a pack of cigarettes in his left hand. See, Josh, that's why you don't take
I
up
tell you
smoking.
what,
Smoking kills.
I tell you what, this Zivia's more dangerous.
Smoking kills, Josh. That's why you should drink instead. That is legal advice. Take a lot. I might need to change to a 1, I think. The only reason they're getting away with it is because it's Tampa, so they're like quarter points.
That's
but man,
so bad, dude.
A pack of cigarettes in his left hand. In all, 7 officers fired at Bailey, and confusion as to whether he was armed was likely due to the initial 911 call. As Bailey was running over his first victim, the victim's friend fired at Bailey, which can be heard on the 911 call. 2 rounds were recovered from the vehicle matching the firearms that the officers were using, and 1 round was recovered that matched the friend's firearm. All officers were cleared of any wrongdoing, and the 3 officers who were injured, all by shrapnel or ricochets, were released and fully recovered. According to the police report, an interview with Bailey's girlfriend revealed that Bailey had suffered a traumatic brain injury after a 3-story fall in the early 2000s and described seeing and hearing things that didn't exist, and that he often seemed confused or angry. He also recently was fired from his construction job and began drinking heavily. According to court records, Bailey was ordered to serve 4 years in Florida State Prison for hitting a restaurant manager in the face with a beer bottle in 2019 and fighting with the officer who arrested him. Bailey had served his time and was on probation when he began his rampage throughout the Tampa Bay area.
Guarda, stanno rubando il furgone.
TBIs are bad.
I took points. I'm going to take some more from society because that means that this guy had symptoms and nobody did anything about it.
Oh, yeah, Bob is the name. Yeah, officers shot at the car and then let it go. That's the other crazy thing.
No, technically, victims shot at the car. The officers...
No, 2 officers shot at the car.
Beforehand?
And of it, yeah.
I think the rounds were from officers. That...
No, go back. They said that the officers had shot. That's where the idea that he had a gun came from.
This is probably going to be signal.
The first for me.
Bailey injured 3 people and killed a 4th. 37-year-old U.S. Air Force Tech Sergeant Richard Padilla, stationed at nearby MacDill Air Force Base. According to the police report, Bailey's second victim suffered a brain bleed but survived. Detectives also discovered that during the hour between killing his 3rd victim and hitting the 4th, Bailey drove to St. Petersburg where he struck another victim. Officers fired at Bailey. A subsequent search of Bailey's vehicle yielded no firearm, and Bailey was found to be clinching a pack of cigarettes in his left hand. In all, 7 officers fired at Bailey, and confusion as to whether he was armed was likely due to the initial 911 call. As Bailey was running over his first victim, the victim's friend fired at Bailey, which can be heard on the 911 call. 2 rounds were recovered from the vehicle matching the firearms that the officers were using, and 1 round was recovered.
Yeah, the officers
okay, that's where I got confused. Okay, because it was the after.
I was like, yo, that would be wild.
Yeah, okay, I thought that was from the initial like contact that they took. He took rounds. Okay, never mind.
I would have taken more points for that. Okay, we're on to here.
Stanno rubando il furgone.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Guarda.
In Italy.
That's crazy.
This is the moment a group of armed men attacked an armored van on an Italian highway. According to the Italian police, the assailants blocked the roadway with their cars in order to try and bring the van to a halt. They then attacked the vehicle whilst armed with Kalashnikovs. Video then shows a large explosion on the road. The vehicle being targeted belonged to Battistoli Security Company, who said that the robbery was unsuccessful. The Carabinieri said that police had a firefight with the criminals and that 1 officer was injured. The suspects then escaped by stealing the car of a student, Italian broadcaster RAI reported. Police say they have since arrested 2 men aged 38 and 62 after chasing the pair down through the Italian countryside.
Shout out to whatever company makes that van. Just takes an explosive.
They do probably have some TBIs after that, but I guess international cops. I guess I'll give them 100. I mean, that's a pretty sus situation to walk into, but I guess security. Do we have security?
We don't. I probably need to add.
We'll call them fish cops.
There you go. Yeah, I think that's usually what we use.
I will give fish cops a decent amount of points for hanging in there. That's wild.
Well, you got to give some for regular PD because they did catch the guys.
International cops.
That's right. Yeah, it is.
Not Beaver Boys, and it's not us.
No. We need to do another international cops stream because I've been getting some wild videos on my Instagram.
I bet, dude.
Back.
I got depressed. No one listens to me, you know?
On a November afternoon in Round Lake, Illinois, a drunk driver suddenly swerved into oncoming traffic. targeting a police squad car. The impact left an officer with serious injuries and set off a criminal case that shocked the community.
Airbag deployed on police vehicle.
I was grabbing that guy. He said he was gonna do this.
Huh?
He said he was gonna do this.
What do you mean?
He's acting crazy. He's the guy over there. I'm sorry?
Put your hands behind your back.
Compliance.
What happened?
I got depressed. And I have a long story meant to say, you know?
Come back.
I'll be honest, I don't care.
Yeah.
To the back of my car. I'm not gonna ask any questions about this incident.
I mean, you got all the PC you need.
Bro. Everyone there's like, yo, acting crazy, did it on purpose. All right then. Enjoy prison. That's crazy.
Do you need a beach unit to assess?
I know you, you know me too. I'm a football fisher, man.
I know you?
Yeah?
How do I know you?
In Nippersing. And
Nippersing?
Nippersing right there in the casino. Yeah, man, like, I got...
Go ahead and put your feet in the vehicle. Shut. I just would have nothing to say.
I'd like to
depressed. No one listens to me, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how you could be depressed
I
in
just
this
take that
shirt.
man. No one listens.
Okay.
Because I have a long story, man. I try to make money in life.
Okay, have a
Some
seat.
people just bully me, man.
Have a seat.
Yeah.
Put your leg in.
There it is. He gets it. Points to PD. Let's go. I respect the game. It's like, I'm about to say some really not nice things. I'm just gonna protect me from myself.
One, two, three.
1047,
Sarge. Yep.
I love how FD's on scene, but PD's the one extracting this guy.
He said he did it on purpose. What? The driver in my car. He said he did it on purpose.
The big sergeant.
Did you witness it?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you stick around?
Once officers secured the scene and made sure their fellow officer was okay, they turned to Norberto for answers. But his reaction was shocking, calmly admitting he did it on purpose. That's when everything escalated for him.
Do you need rescue?
No, wait, no.
Go down the window.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'd do it through the window.
I'm gonna be honest, not like other people. I wasn't influenced, but I did it on purpose. Not like fully.
His nose looks broken.
You know?
Probably from the
Because I know you, man. Can I say something you captured on camera?
Yeah.
You know, the reason why I did this because a couple years ago I was living in an old house, and I thought I saw you too, and I sang in the house, and people just never told me anything. They think I'm a piece of shit. I just want to help the community, you know?
Push the legs back in, shut the door.
No kidding, dude.
I got
Like,
nothing to say at this point. Like,
yeah, this
I
is.
ain't gotta listen to this.
I mean, I'm sure this happens
Actually,
on the
you know
TV
what?
shows
You know what?
where like you got to have the victim or the suspect backstory to.
Are you ready?
I'm gonna get rescue for you. Get your knee in. Go ahead.
I love this guy.
Bro!
I love this guy.
More points. More
I
points.
was about to say, man, I love this guy.
I was like, I like that he was like he let him say the thing because he was probably like he might be about to admit to some stuff that
He was
maybe
like,
could
"You
be
know
useful
what?
on
I'm
camera.
good,
But then he's like trying to tell his backstory. Nah,
We're not
Bye.
doing that. Can I say something to the camera? Say bye.
Yeah.
Shut the door. Oh, no, putting a gag on him is unconstitutional.
I want to know how he is medically.
Well, he probably should get checked out. I mean, physically he seems
a little bit
okay.
of nosebleed.
He said he did it on purpose.
No, stop opening the door.
What's your name? Hey, sit back.
No, I'm handcuffed. Don't worry. Don't do
Sit
that.
back.
I'm okay. I got hit in the belly.
You got hit in the belly?
Yeah, I got hit in the belly.
What, like a steering wheel?
Yeah, in the liver.
How do you know it's your liver?
I'm not sure, but I got hit like right here, and they said I was like, oh fuck, I feel like an impulsion inside my belly. I started praying.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'll get paramedic for you, okay?
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna need a medic. Well, you're doing it.
They don't even know that she ran.
That's alcohol?
Yeah, I don't
Okay,
know
relax,
how-
okay? This is a paramedic. He's gonna talk to you, okay? What's going on? How you feeling right now?
Tell him your life story.
Exactly.
What is her?
Yeah, leave
I'd
it.
love to
Leave
hear
it
that
all.
stuff.
Leave it all. I'll take it in a second.
FD's like, what do I do with this gun? Hey, bro, just leave it. Chill.
No. You gotta take it. You gotta clear it. You gotta put it in the front seat of your vehicle. Come on. He's clearly he hasn't been there for 3 decades. That's why he doesn't know that.
He doesn't know any better.
Gonna be all right, bro.
Yes. Miranda does not cover spontaneous utterances. Oh boy, was going through it.
He saw since yesterday the problem.
Which way were you coming?
I was coming from that side.
So you were coming down the road this way, he was going that way?
Yeah.
Sorry, FD, are you working this crash or no? You just medically do your thing.
You know what, like, a lot of...
Home to get to you yet? Okay. Because we're going to take your statement, so I don't want you to have to tell me everything and then have to do it all over again. So, sorry about the delay, but it's going to take a little bit. Yeah. Do you have to have your ID on you?
That way. Go ahead, start backing up. I'll guide you back. Keep coming, you're good.
Okay. Norberto's brother arrived, acting as if his brother was the real victim.
Like sweep.
Bye.
Where's my brother? Please.
Who's your brother?
Brother, please.
Who's your brother?
Tito, Roberto. Where is he? Please, let me see him.
Is that his car?
Yes, please.
He's okay.
He's okay. Let's step over here, please.
Good job de-escalating.
You hit the cop car. You guys okay too? Let's get out.
94, 92, and 2.
I did notify them. There was a lot of background noise. Did you say they were going to take more?
I came running over there. How'd you find out that he was... My mom was calling me saying that he took off.
Oh. County's on the way. They're going to be handling it, and then we can tell County that we... Does he have a rifle in here?
My partner's transferring Chris unit.
Points to society for the lady. I allow that. She stayed. She was cool. Points for staying. Giving a statement.
We're secured in the back area.
Oh,
All Robert,
that bio
4389.
Turn it. I'll make sure you're clear up. Okay, Cambos. All right. Let's go.
Dude.
County?
Okay. There's an officer involved, obviously.
We got a lot going on. You want to take his phone with too? Dave? Yeah.
Somebody call his wife.
Didn't walk away from this one without consequences. He now faces aggravated battery to a peace officer, great bodily harm, aggravated battery with a deadly...
Oh, my bad.
Oh, did they just... Oh, did you do that? I thought it just kind of passed.
1, 2, 2.
He influenced 3 serious charges that could keep him behind bars for years.
That was it. I guess shout out to County did show up. I'll give him some points for showing up. I don't know what they did, but they were there.
They did nothing. He showed up and was like, "What happened?" They're like, "This." And he's like, "Okay."
That's fair.
Don't take points. Or don't give points.
That's it. That was everything. Last 2.
Did you take points from suspects for just not shutting up?
Thank you.
Number 1.
Thank you.
Also for being a jackass and taking their depression out on other people.
Yes. You know what? Just make this a clean number.
There you go.
It's a selfish move.
Mm-hmm.
My boy.
Shout out to that white car.
He knows what's up. I want to show you something. This tradecraft, right? This guy's looking at that car. Got brakes way before this light. He's figuring it out. Oh, he wasn't gonna make it. There was a second. There was a second car.
Mm-hmm. He got jump out Boyd.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is PD.
Yeah. That's like the probably like Darks or something.
Here's the gun.
You good? Everybody good? You good? We're on the count.
Oh, shout out to this
shit.
dude in the back over
What
here.
the
Oh,
hell?
maybe not. I thought he was gonna take the guy that shot and like
Go to foot. I got the gun right here. Hey. One gun recovered.
give him some water or something.
Got it, Lee? Lee, run. Wait.
He's going through it. Go to bed. You're 18 minutes away from Valentine's Day. We're almost there. So what happened? So I guess he knew it was Popo.
Mm-hmm.
He took he took a pot shot at him. Like, I guess ditch the gun there.
Yeah. Assuming he was the target of some kind of investigation, because
what a wild time for him. Hey, I'd be pissed if I was him too. Somebody needs to check on him.
Well, that's what I thought that one dude with the cap was doing, and then he just goes like, "Yeah, all right," and then leaves.
Body cam.
Fucking idiot! What the fuck?
I'd be pissed.
What the fuck? I'm good.
Look at him getting his radio out on his hand.
Yeah, take points from admin for not giving him hand pieces.
Hey, even Narcs has body cams. Look at them.
Yeah.
I mean, at the short stick, we're gonna take some points from suspects for being scumbags. He's like, heck no, I ain't going back. I'm assuming this is PD, New Jersey City PD.
Yeah.
It's a terrible outcome, but that was a short stick that he managed to handle. But they didn't help out the boy. The boy just got an OIS, and they're just like, "You're good, right?" They're like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
I want to see if there's anything in the description that tells us why they were. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, okay, so there was a street crimes unit. They observed a man, later identified as 27-year-old Sean Rogers, acting suspiciously with a bulge in their clothing in the area. Whatever. They pulled to the side of the road ahead of Rogers. He immediately discharged the firearm and ran southbound. So they were just driving by, like you said, because somebody they saw him being suspicious.
Yeah.
He decided to make himself the.
What I hate about that though is they're in an unmarked.
Yeah. So he could have thought it was just a drive-by.
In Jersey City? Yeah. That's what
looking like that. I mean,
it's what
we
it looked
thought
like
it was
to
that.
me.
Yeah.
Like charges shouldn't come out of it. The guy decided to shoot at him, right? But they should really reevaluate the way they look at plainclothes, unmarked units, conducting detentions or arrests. Like, what'd they think this was going to look like to that guy? Somebody rolled up on me like that? Didn't say police right off the rip? And even if they kind of did, I'd be like,
I mean, it's going to take a second for you to hear.
You sure about that? Like, you sure you're PD? You better be good at shooting, homie. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's sus. I got a problem with that.
City police.
Holy crossfire there. Goodness gracious.
I wonder if we get any from the white car.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. For the second he stepped out, he took fire.
Yeah, plain clothes.
Lance, you good? What the fuck? Lance, you good? I'm good.
Yeah, this is the guy that goes, "You good? All right, cool," and then leaves.
Dips. I just have a lot of beef with that. All right, last one.
What?
Toodaloo, motherfucker.
Hey,
Stupid. Okay, that is Stram. Anyways, we made it right before midnight. That is stream. We will no announcements at all. Yeah, that's my other beef. There's no announcements, no marked units, no nothing.
Also, like, if you are, I guess what he was getting out to do a consensual contact or what?
I guess, dude. It's just like
it's just a dude being suspicious, quote unquote.
It's just like
walking down the street.
I wouldn't have approached guys in my beat like that and not expected to get shot at. Like, bro, there'd be some straight warfare happening up in these streets. And you guys are asking for after party the day before Thanksgiving. Y'all are wild.
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
Or sorry,
Second Thanksgiving.
Valentine's Day. Sorry, it's Thanksgiving Eve.
Gotta be giving thanks for something.
I'm giving thanks. Let's go.
Ayo.
But the no, I'm a happily married man. I take care of the wife. Try that in Houston. Exactly. LP would know better. There it is. Thank you guys for providing the playlist. Next week we will be back to normal, regularly scheduled programming. We should be doing Tuesday, Thursdays. Everyone's hitting me Thanksgiving.
LP being sus.
I am thankful for the wife. But anyways, we're gonna be doing all that. We should get back to that. Hopefully we can get some after parties. I now have to delay my reactivation process because of T-Cole, because they didn't tell me all the hours I had to take. So I had to figure it out without them telling me, which is a good time. Shout out again to Texas police trainers. What's this? Texas police trainers. There it is. Give them a shout out. Without them, this would have been impossible. So if I go back, it's only because of them. Until next time, we'll see you. Boop. Boop.